roads have crossed. I don't know if I'm lost. I suppose that it's possible. Could you help me find God? I'm exhausted. Had it, I lost it. No matter the cost, won't just watch you walk on by. Could you say it if I should even give it a try? I don't want you to lie. I want your love is all I want for my life. To have love is all I want for my life. To have love is all. To have love is all I want for my life. To have love is all. And I wonder now if you knew somehow I was following behind. I'm on a cloud to help me write down this song of mine. You hold your head down, 'cause it's always on your mind. It's always on your mind. Ever since our two roads have crossed, I don't know if I'm lost. I suppose that it's possible. Could you help me find God? I'm exhausted. Had it, I lost it. No matter the cost, won't just watch you walk on by. Could you say it if I should even give it a try? I don't want you to lie. I want your love is all I want for my life. To have love is all I want for my life. To have love is all. To have love is all I want for my life. To have love is all. You should say anything I can do for you. Should say anything I can do for you. Should say anything I can do for your love. 'Cause for love you're gonna need two roads have crossed. I don't know if I'm lost. I suppose that it's possible. Could you help me find God? I'm exhausted. Had it, I lost it. No matter the cost, won't just watch you walk on by. Could you say it if I should even give it a try? I don't want you to lie. I want your love is all I want for my life. To have love is all I want for my life. To have love is all. So I want for my life to have love is Standing on the patio outside your door, I knock once more, wishing that you loved me so much more, and that you'd open up this door. Baby, if you could somehow see the simple man I could be, I think you love my love, my love. And if you want it, then it's yours. Got a ticket in the crowd outside your door. I feel ignored, but now I know why I hold the number 4. And know you'll never love me more. Baby, if you could somehow see the simple man I could be, I think you love my love, my love. And if you want it, then it's yours. more. Oh, baby, if you could somehow see the simple man I could be, I think you'd love my love, my love. And if you want it, then it's yours. Since you left me guessing at the scene of this crime, baby, I've sought to find out heaven, everything you've left behind. Got the memory of the moment you last lived in my mind. However, heaven right here on earth is now so hard to find. So I will travel to eternity to see creation's most beautiful sight. If to me your heaven, your gates are even open past tonight. And if I say it, you can trust it's true, 'cause I have put my trust in you. So lie is what I must not do, unless in love and just with you, just with you. Since you left me guessing at the scene of this crime, baby, I've sought to find out heaven, everything you've left behind. Got the memory of the moment you last lived in my mind. However, heaven right here on earth is now so hard to find. So I will travel to eternity to see creation's most beautiful sight. If to me your heaven, your gates are even open past tonight. And if I say it, you can trust it's true, 'cause I have put my trust in you. So lie is what I must not do, unless in love and just with you, just with you.
All right, very nice. What's going on, guys? Look at that beard. Oh god. Oh god. There that goes.
Is the
No clue.
no?
I think next month or 2 months. I'm not sure.
Yeah. What are if you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. Also, what's the over under on this being renewed as is?
No idea.
If you had to guess.
No idea. I don't know
Really?
anything about their financials on the back end. They've just signed a bunch more people, right? So who knows?
So there's like 50-50 that this might be re-signed, and Kick will continue to be the exclusive streaming sponsor of Destiny.gg, and we'll have a giant middle finger when we go to the homepage. Yes.
Maybe.
Oh boy, that's exciting. Okay, wow. Exciting stuff has happened. Well, I say exciting stuff, and it's like I'm gonna go to the first kind of issue here.
Let's do this
Iran
fucking thing.
attacked my people, Stephen. Can you believe that they did that?
Whoa.
Pretty wild.
sent, but also there was a lot of fear mongering, which I felt was not needed on day one. You know what was interesting is there was a very marked difference in reactions of Americans hearing the news of like Iran launching 1 million drones versus people in Israel. And I remember reading like, hey, fellow Israeli bros, are you guys sleeping? And they're all like, yeah, I'm fucking sleeping. I got work tomorrow. Like they all felt without question that this was essentially just, you know, Iran saying, hey, we have to do something because you did something. And then everyone in America was like, no, they're sending 100 drones. And as soon as they get close, that's when the ICBMs are going to come in and all of the Iron Dome's missiles are going to be depleted. And that's when they're going to wipe Tel Aviv off of the fucking map. And the hysteria was unbelievable from the American side.
Fuck this.
It's interesting to me. Like, you think that that would be opposite. Like, the Israelis would be kind of going into a panic mode, but...
You have people say things for the public, and then people say things for those that know.
Mm-hmm.
And the public has one reaction, and then the people in the know kind of understand, I think, differently what's going on. There's just... yeah, I mean, I could be totally wrong, and I keep saying this. So if I'm totally wrong on all this, then fuck me, I guess. But
Yep,
I
fuck
think
you, I
Iran
guess.
announcing everything ahead of time is really good, right? Like you want them to be. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, the other thing I saw that made me feel like, okay, this is definitely nothing is at the end. Like, it's so funny. They're tweeting, this is how global politics are done now. There was a tweet like, we have now concluded our strike. This concludes this matter. Please stay out of our future business. And it's like, dude,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Well,
yeah.
everybody's setting the clear boundaries on the conflict. So
Yeah.
Iran said, we are going to respond. And then, but one time, and then
Yeah.
they did it. And then right after, like, the last missile was
like,
like
"We're done.
flying
Hey,
away, he's
that's
like,
it."
okay, shoot the tweet out.
Yeah.
And then the U.S. is saying, like, well, we are huge supporters of Israel, and we'll support them no matter what, as long as it's defensively.
Yeah.
And then Israel's like, well, we really want to attack, but
What-
the U.S. is saying no, so who knows, yeah.
Hypothetically speaking, just let's postulate a little bit here. How do you think the situation would have unfolded? Let's say that the doomsayers, if you will, that's actually a word. Let's say the doomsayers were correct in that as the drones came in and they launched a lot more of them, that a lot of ICBMs did come in at the same time. And let's say they wiped Haifa off the map, you know, one of the major cities of Israel. What do you think would be happening right now? Would that be...
It's hard to consider because, like, if that many armaments were being moved and positioned and ready to strike, I think the United States, it wouldn't have come to that. There would have been big intervention beforehand, I think.
Would we know necessarily?
I think so.
When you're launching ICBMs, aren't those typically going to be either ground-based, like they can just fire as is today?
I'm
like,
sure there are, like, arming mechanisms or there are something that would alert you. Also, I don't think they fired ICBMs. It was just ballistic missiles, technically. Nothing went into space. It's just stuff that gets lobbed over. But like we saw them move stuff to Iraq because they fired from the Iraqi population front. I think helped them launch stuff. They launched stuff from Iran. They launched it into Israel. But I think it feels like everybody, like there was an alarm like a day before. Like everybody was on high alert. People were closing down their airspace.
Yeah. So maybe I don't agree with that. How fast do you think Iran's reaction speed could be? Let's say right now Iran gets a tweet from Israel saying, hey, we're nuking you. We're nuking Tehran. How fast can Iran respond and send off a bunch of ICBMs or whatever towards Israel? I feel like that's got to be under an hour. Well,
I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't know if Iran is like set up in like a mad type of way. I don't even know if Israel is set up for this like mutually assured destruction where they've like pre-aimed like everything. Like I could be wrong, but I feel like nuclear powers like the United States and Russia, that's a system where it's like if all of our military dies instantly, or if all of our like people that are in charge of everything die instantly, there are people with suitcases with nuclear codes. There are like other commanders in planes that are always flying. There are people in submarine. Like I don't know if Israel Iran has no nuclear arms yet. So I don't even know if you would have principles of mutually assured destruction or whatever.
Do you believe Iran has no nukes at this point?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You don't think they've like gotten something under the table from like a former Soviet state or something?
I think that would be an unprecedented shift in power in the world. I don't think that we've ever gotten to the point to where other countries, unless I just don't have the historical knowledge, I don't think other countries give other countries their nuclear warheads. That would be insane.
Well, the Soviet thing is kind of interesting, but yeah, I'm just trying to imagine how it would have unfolded if, for instance, Haifa was wiped off the map
It would be full scale.
You
war
think
in the
that would
Middle
be
East.
like that? That's it. That's like nuclear war in the Middle East.
I don't
if
know.
that
It wouldn't be
happened.
nuclear war, but it would be Saudi Arabia and all the Gulf states basically, plus Israel and maybe even Egypt would now be in a protracted war against Iran, Syria, and maybe Iraq. I guess. I
Interesting.
don't know.
You think that Saudi Arabia? Who would be on Israel's side if that happened hypothetically?
Jordan, Saudi Arabia, probably.
I thought that Jordan, despite seemingly being on good terms with Israel, also had quite a bit of what is it? Their queen of Jordan is a little bit anti-Semitic. Is that right?
they're basically all Palestinians, and they're all
So why would they be on Israel's side in that event? Just
because
out
the
of pure-
leadership and the leadership structure is always going to prefer Israel over Iran. It's an economically successful country with strong ties to the West, and you've just got so much more to benefit and gain. There's like a brighter future behind a Jewish tomorrow than there is behind
I see.
the infinitely warring Arab countries. And I think the angling of those countries are in that direction. Yeah, I mean, you saw it during the strikes, for instance, like Jordan helped intercept. No,
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
that
Jordan
was-
physically, kinetically intercepted.
That was so interesting. I mean, I feel like that's like a powerful message, but it's also unexpected to me that would be the case.
It seems unexpected, but there's a diversion, or there's diverting thought between like the Arab people and the Arab leadership, and I feel like universally Arab leadership just prefers Israel.
They're all moving towards the McDonald's on every quarter.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
And even during because even historically during conflict, like the Jordanian king before Yom Kippur was like flying into Tel Aviv secretly to talk to Golda Meir. It's like, hey, listen, we won't attack you. Like, don't attack us. Like, it'll be cool. We'll just like have our army on the outside and we won't do anything. Like that was literally happening.
Man, I feel like that's progress. That's the progress right there. I mean, there's always going to be kind of holdouts, but the fact that you have, I mean, it's really capitalism more than anything else. I think that's winning in this matter.
Capitalism and like the Western globalist ideology.
So what's
basically,
going on,
yeah.
guys?
It's just better.
We're
It's
watching
It's
Destiny.
better, right? Like if you
His
look
little
at
fucking
Iran, it's
podcast
not
and
good.
shit.
But if you,
Yeah.
they look at the quality of life that people have in Israel compared to the quality of life people have in Syria or something, and it's like a no-brainer.
Of course, but Syria's also like collapsed into fucking civil war and everything too.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, well that's good. I mean, we're all very happy that.
Think about the bad conflicts that happened in Israel's history. For the 6-Day War, how did that start off? You remember?
The only one I kind of know a little bit. I feel bad. but
Well,
you
no,
know,
that's fine. Don't worry. I'm sorry. I should not.
The
But,
Yom Kippur War, I know that
For
one.
the 6-Day War, that started off on June 5th with a surprise attack by Israel. Israel didn't say, we're going to get you guys. They fucking flew planes above them.
Yeah.
Yom Kippur was a surprise war. That just happened, and they're like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
You know? So the idea that somebody's saying for 2 weeks, we're going to get you, we're coming after you, like, that's a good sign. You want people to be playing by those rules, which is why the talk right now, I'm hoping, I could be wrong, I hope I'm not wrong, the talk right now between Netanyahu and, I should know their Minister of Defense right now, and a lot of the far-right people in the government that are saying we need to hit back really hard is so fucking stupid.
Do you think that there's a real likelihood of that happening? I feel like there isn't. The U.S. has kind of publicly stated that they don't want to see any interaction. As far as I know, the death toll of this was like
Zero.
one Arab kid, right?
I think there was a 7-year-old Bedouin child
yeah.
who is, I think she was injured. I don't know if she died. I don't think she did. I feel like I would have heard about that if she died.
Yeah.
But
So
like they got everything. Israel got their big strike at Syria. They
Yeah.
bombed the consulate. They killed their Quds forces, military commanders. Iran did their attack. Israel got to do a show of strength and they're defending it. And they're partners now in the region.
Yeah.
And they had no fucking damage. That's like a perfect scenario. And Iran was like, we're done. Okay.
I feel like this was. If you were Iran, this is not a good move. I mean,
You have to.
No, but this wasn't a good move.
It
like,
was.
To just throw 100 drones into the trash can.
Yeah,
Like,
Iran is celebrating because if you read like the Al Jazeera headlines and shit, Iran
Sure.
was saying like Israel is in disarray. Like, and one of the missiles that landed and did a little bit of damage. That was the base that they flew the F-35 out of that hit us.
Yeah,
So
sure,
we
sure.
showed them our strength, and they were scared of us. And look at how frightened they are. So Iran gets to puff their chest out and walk
You
away.
wouldn't. Could have Iran instead? Iran. What do you prefer? Iran.
Yeah.
Okay. Could have Iran instead possibly done some like sneaky tactical, like we're gonna kill like the Israeli IDF leader or something? Or
No.
they don't have the ability to do that.
They might have the ability, but they don't want an escalation.
You think that would be? But I mean, Israel does it all the time to them, and they're like, "What are you going to do?" Basically, I mean, that's
but
why.
Israel
That is
kind
why-
of have a good reason to.
I
Those
mean,
people,
yeah,
Quds forces
sure.
probably were involved in the October 7th shit. It was like the worst terrorist attack.
Yeah.
Probably
Of all
one of
time?
the worst terrorist attacks of the world, like
Yeah.
per capita number of people. Yeah,
Since
so
when?
I think
Yeah.
Israel had like a decent reason to.
No,
Yeah.
no doubt. Yeah, but I mean, I guess from the other, they can always justify it on the other side too. They can say like, "Hey, like, you guys are."
They could, but
X,
you
Y, Z.
don't want your opponent to be able to justify another coming over the
fair
top, right? Yeah. So this is perfect. They got to do their show of force, but Israel suffered no real damage, so both sides can theoretically walk away with their head held high. Strategically, Israel got the better of that,
So,
for sure.
so where are we leading from right now at this point? They're just on a stalemate. But then you also have like the kind of the loose cannons of Hezbollah in Syria that, and also the people in Yemen that are just.
I don't think they're
fucking-
loose cannons. I think they probably follow.
You think they're you believe that the people in Yemen and the people in southern Syria that they're following some sort of central command to do this or not do this?
I don't think it's so much central command. So when you look at like 2014 and onwards, after the Houthis started to make significant progress in Yemen, what you saw was the Houthis saying, because the population there, we just need leaders that will lead us, because everything's been fucked. The last government here sucked. Like, everything sucks. And the Houthis like, listen, we're not here to be Iranian stooges. We're not going to do that, even if Iran helps a little bit. But what happens is when Iran starts to help, especially when you're getting bombed by Saudi Arabia all the time,
Sure.
eventually Iran is like, we're going to help you guys. We support your cause, blah, blah, blah. But eventually there's going to be strings attached. Like, listen, we're going to help you. You guys, but we're going to need you at some point to do something. So when the Houthis start attacking ships in the water, that's not because they support Palestinians. The Houthi family doesn't give a fuck about Palestinians in Yemen, but they're doing it because they want to stay with Iran's good side so they continue to get a shipment of arms and supplies.
How much of a powerhouse is Iran compared to the surrounding countries as far as infrastructure, GDP, etc.? Are they like a big dog compared to these other guys? Like, I know Yemen is a shitter. They're literally dog shit. Like barely held together with string. Like, how are these people not starving instantly? But like Iran, I feel like must have some sort of economy, export, probably oil or something, I'm guessing.
I don't know. Let's look at like GDP of Iran is 413 billion versus Iraq is like 264. What is the Israeli GDP? I have no idea. I feel like that country's been hurt by sanctions for
Yemen?
a long. Iran.
Oh, Iran
has been fucked by sanctions for a long time. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, it's a big country. They got a lot of people. But I don't know, like, the current like military readiness or status of that country.
But they're like a powerhouse compared to these other guys.
Compared to who?
Syria, Yemen,
Well,
Iran,
it's different. Yemen is like
Iraq.
Yeah, so Yemen is like not even a real country. That's just like fucked.
You think it's just like a shitty town, like a kind of like a fallout city?
It's just like it's competing families and tribes that are trying to like run and form a government, and it's just like Yemen is just like fuck. They're not going to externally project power to any place.
Have you seen the new? Just to switch gears a little bit. Have you seen the new Fallout TV show?
No.
It's actually, I feel, quite good.
Yeah.
Impressively so.
As good as The Last of Us was.
I need fury.
Close.
Okay.
It's quite good. But I can't help but feeling like the main actress looks like I think it's Christina Ricci, just like a doppelganger of this person. Anyways, okay.
A doppelganger of which person?
Christina Ricci
The main actress looks like that person, or that is the main actress?
looks like that person.
Oh.
I
Okay.
think. I think I'm being the right person. Okay. So, anyways, that's
She doesn't look like Christina Ricci.
Israel. So I guess we're just probably gonna see nothing. I guess
We
for a little-
should see nothing, but if
It's
Israel,
a little sweaty right now. Would you travel to Israel tomorrow?
tomorrow, no.
I don't think so either.
But they just need to stop. Netanyahu and them need to shut the
And
fuck
if
up
that
and chill.
means-
And if that means a whole bunch of Iranian Ayatollah followers showing up with ballistic missiles and whatever the fuck, then they have my blessing. I
Okay,
guess,
good to know. All right, listen, you recently watched, you mostly got through it, a Dr. K versus Dr. Mike video. What were your takeaways? Now, I think this video was kind of specifically focused towards Ayurveda,
Ayurveda.
which is kind of
Oh, okay.
basically, I guess you would say Eastern medicine, which is meditation and there's a whole bunch of
Doshas and all that.
all that the life force is flowing through you, the midichlorians, if you will, in Star Wars. What was your kind of your instinct and your takeaway as far as how far did you get through it? First of all,
I think an hour and 50 minutes.
Okay. So what was your takeaway with the criticisms that Dr. Mike had to that?
I feel like, unfortunately, I don't think Dr. Mike was like very prepared philosophically for that conversation, which is where the majority of it was. It was just kind of like him asking Dr. He kind of does what I do, or I used to do in debates, but I was like unprepared. You just kind of like ask questions and try
Go
to
YOLO.
Yeah, you kind of try to like poke a few holes when you're asking questions, but like clearly the other person has thought through a lot of this before.
Yeah.
So if you're unequipped to have the conversation, you're not going to really be able to push meaningfully in any area. And I feel like Dr. Mike was kind of stuck in that.
I thought Dr. Mike did actually a somewhat decent job. I think a lot of the problems, there's been a lot of pushback, Dr. K, unfortunately, from less than credible people, which has kind of complicated the movement, you know, as far as people that want to see change on that. I'm kind of on the camp that I think I don't see a meaningful distinction between most of the Ayurvedic treatments and homeopathy, and I think that's a problem.
I think the argument that Dr. K was using was that the methodology that gives us Ayurveda also gave us a lot of other treatments that have since been subsumed into traditional medicine, and that without that sort of process of figuring out treatments on the Ayurvedic side, you might be missing the discovery of new therapeutic techniques that Western medicine would never discover.
I mean, that's a lot of ifs, right? We don't really, I wouldn't say we work on that. I feel like
Well, which part is an if there? That
saying like we got lucky with meditation, basically, and ashwagandha is actually kind of a useful herb, so to speak. Like, okay, sure. I feel like the scientific process of doing things is more important, and most of what we're seeing here is either placebo or open placebo, and I think that that's a problem.
Yeah, but it's hard to measure. It's hard to say placebo when we're talking about like psychogenic, like illnesses. Like if you have depression and a placebo cures your depression is cured, right? I mean, like
that's true. I would say that from when I looked into this, placebos are essentially only effective towards two things. Number one thing that can be effective towards is pain, and then the second thing is, as you mentioned, is kind of other mental illnesses that you can have. But there's never been a placebo that's cured someone's cancer or HIV or rabies or anything. No, not even not reliably, just not.
Well, I'm
not
sure
at
we
all.
can find edge cases where
But in those
somebody
cases-
felt so good that their like immune system was boosted and they got healthy and they worked out. And
You would never be able to prove that in that
Sure,
case,
yeah.
right? To the point it becomes not even scientific as a result.
Sure.
So I guess like the biggest issue I have with all of this is that it seems like Ayurveda is basically open placebo. Like, hey, listen, this is off-label. I don't know if this is going to work, but maybe it'll work for you. And that's the problem, is that open placebo, in my mind, is not real. So
That might be the case, but I think the argument would be that in Western medicine, it's possible, maybe not, but it's possible that we've hit a wall on a lot of the mind stuff, and a lot of that starts to feel almost placebo-y or guesswork. Like, oh, well, Lexapro work. Oh, I'll try prescribing this. Or like, oh,
Yeah,
well, these
no,
are
and
not
a lot-
working.
and a
Like,
lot
we
of
can try prescribing
drugs.
this. Like, it feel if you're depending on who you are, you might feel like you've had this with like different medications prescribed for like sleep stuff. Oh, well, this doesn't work. Maybe try this, or maybe try that.
yeah,
maybe
yeah.
this,
So
you know.
so different things didn't work, and you kept trying pharmacological
Pharmacological intervention. Yeah,
different solutions until you found something that worked.
medicine we can call it. Yeah.
Medicine. Well, I was trying to seem a little bit smarter there.
Sure. Okay.
The issue is open placebo, I think, is a scam. And I looked.
What do you mean
looked-
when you say open placebo? What does that mean?
So, let's say that you have 10 people in a room. Okay. And all of these people are suffering from, doesn't matter, whatever, X. I'm going to go to all 10 of them and be like, hey, listen, I'm going to give you a sugar pill. And it's not medicine, it's a sugar pill. And you're going to, we'll see if you get better. And that, basically, there was a study that was done on this in the early 60s in Baltimore. Okay, and it was a small study, like 15 people. And all of this basically stems from that one study where there were some positive results, where the doctors went and they went to a bunch of quote-unquote neurotic people, and they gave them sugar and said, hey, this is sugar we're giving you, let's see if you get better. And some of them got better. And to that was this mindset that, hey, wait a second, this is interesting.
Because I think they call that a nocebo, is when they give you a placebo, but they tell you it's a placebo, but I think you still can have like a positive outcome from it.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but the problem is that study This has to be close enough to.
It's not that it's close. It's that you just. I don't know why you do this.
I like
so
it.
often.
I like it.
It's fucking retarded. I don't know why you keep doing this, but that's okay. Just keep. You just like.
They
do
can
this
hear
and
me
it-
fine.
Okay.
You
go
think
ahead.
my sound waves are like now they can't hear me and now they can
Yeah,
and now
they're-
they can?
They move in a direction.
You know what you've just done? You've tried to pull a Steve on me so that you've messed with my audio quality
Oh
to
my
try
God.
and derail my
I'm not. It's
superior
just- you
train of
just
thought.
I don't know
that I
why you
had.
have to. I don't know why
That's
you have to
fine.
do this.
That's
But
fine.
go ahead. Anyway.
Okay, so anyways, 60s, Baltimore, 15 patients.
Yeah.
They did this, and some of the people had positive results, even though it doesn't make sense. All of the doctors told them, hey, listen, you're getting a placebo. What's going on? Later, they realized a lot of the patients actually believed the doctors were lying to them when they said that. So the placebo effect on that front doesn't seem to be... that study, which is leaned heavily on for this type of stuff, has little substance or value. It was done at a very small sampling, and then also they weren't accounting for what we're talking about, right?
Okay, sure. Also, I just want to say real quick, apparently nocebo is when a placebo substance is actually giving you harm. It's not, what you're referring to is not nocebo.
I knew that, but I didn't want to make you look stupid, so I was
Okay,
going to let it go.
I wanted to correct that. Go ahead.
But on the nocebo front, what's interesting is there is effects that can happen from...
There are effects. Come on,
from
Dan.
nothingness. If I give you an Altoid, I'm like, hey, you want Altoid? And you're like, sure. And I give it to you. And then 5 minutes later, I'm like, oh my God, holy shit, I accidentally just gave you rat poison. You're going to have physical effects from that. Your heart rate is going to start going. You could have a heart attack. You could actually die as a result of...
The best example of this is when if your girlfriend thinks she's pregnant and then she starts getting really nervous, it can make her feel sick, or she could even like miss periods depending on the anxiety and shit. And like again, yeah.
So that effect is real, but I also feel like that is unquantifiable and also not something that we can...
Why is it unquantifiable? Or you just mean like we haven't studied it well, or it hasn't been like quantified well.
I guess I could say that to base a science on the fact that, you know, if you say certain things, it elicits a response from you. Meaning, like, if every day before, you know, when you're really hungry, you heard a bell and then you ate, you know, you're going to have the Pavlovian response where you're going to all of a sudden start drooling because you're so hungry. I don't feel like... I don't feel like the fact that exists, that our mind reacts and can do some things based off of stimuli, you know, that it's learned over time. Like you gave the example of the monkeys. They don't even understand why they're not grabbing the banana. It's just a learned trait over time. I don't think that promotes Ayurveda as being a meaningful substitute. It's meaningless.
Nobody's saying it's a substitute. I think it's just a different way to...
I feel like it's a nothing.
Okay, let's say that I have a question, okay? I need to give babies vaccines, but it's really hard because shots hurt,
Sure.
okay? If I look at it strictly from a medicine approach, how do I make it so that I can give a baby a shot without him, like, freaking the fuck out?
Well, I mean, are you asking me for different examples of how you
Yeah,
do
I'm
it?
just curious. What were a couple things, like things we could try out, ways we could approach it?
To be clear, I'm not saying, you know, as my wife being a psychologist, I definitely understand that there is mental health that can go into place in talk therapy and meditation, and these things do have value. My issue specifically is with kind of the homeopathic side of the things, and I think it's a scam and a sham science as a result of that. But answering your question, what could be done? You could like try to kind of have the mother there saying it's gonna be fine, don't worry, it's not gonna hurt at all. You know, you could use technology, meaning you could go and use a lidocaine to like numb the injection point. So there's a lot of different options of what you could do.
Okay, so the second one was a pharmacological intervention, right?
Yeah.
The first one was non-pharmacological, right?
Yeah.
Just having, but like, there's not really a medical explanation at all for like having your mom in a room is going to make you feel less pain, or
well, I think it's
gonna,
not going to be a
change-
pharmacological thing. It's going to be at that age, right? You feel safer with your parents there. You trust that they're not going to let you get fucked up.
Sure, but you're doing like a non-medical,
But
I
it's
don't
still
know if
going to
it's
hurt,
like
though, right?
Pain is a complicated thing.
It is. It is.
Well-
so I will grant the only thing there is that the one thing that placebo is known to absolutely be able to have effect on is pain.
Okay.
That's probably the
Sure.
main thing.
Because
that it
pain is a very much a subjective.
and depression is
psychological- But I'm
is
saying,
in
like,
debate.
for like a baby, like the perception of pain when you get a doctor that's like making funny noises and doing whatever
Sure,
with the baby
sure.
and then giving a shot, the perception is way different than
It
the
might
actual
be
like.
more so distraction versus anything else in that
What's the
case. with
difference?
distraction, like the baby.
Pain is a perceived thing. If you don't perceive the pain, there's no pain there. Whether it's because you're distracted or something else, right?
Well, pain is a bad example because it's the one thing that placebos are kind of known to be able to affect.
Okay.
Right? But if we use anything else, depression, schizophrenia, any type of manic episode, any type of compulsive disorder, the science is out completely there. And I think relying on, your earth chakra is out of alignment, I think is damaging because there's nothing supporting it. And also, anyone that goes and seeks that line of therapy is someone that is now not seeking something that is more proven by DSM.
I mean, I can kind of agree with you. The only problem is it feels like for the mind stuff, it feels like we're having a lot of trouble making headway there, like on the medical side. It feels like we're having a lot of trouble making advancements there.
I don't agree.
Like, aren't we essentially prescribing like the same like SSRIs we have for like 40, 50 years?
Sure.
Like, I don't think there's been major
Pharmacologically,
improvement. Yeah.
there can be some argument to be made to say that there hasn't been enough stuff, and there's definitely been arguments that have been made about like how the studies are going. Like, this is only 10% more effective than placebo, but it gets full FDA approval as a result of that, and I think that is not good. There are drugs that cure things. It's not like, hey, it cures 10%. Like, for instance, there is the rabies vaccine, and if you take the rabies vaccine, that will prevent you from getting rabies if you get bit afterwards, basically 100% of the time.
Yeah. Not a psychological thing, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Not a psychological thing. But there are also drugs that, if you are having a manic episode and you are schizophrenic, that can statistically, off of a large group of people, and even individually, have a greater likelihood of helping you treat that mania.
Kind of. They manage some of the symptoms.
How many times?
Well,
we got a boss
I guess that's all we could say is managing
and a
symptoms. That would
fucking.
be,
That's
a
great.
disease is only a collection of symptoms.
Kind of, yeah. But like a rabies vaccine isn't just helping you manage the symptoms. It is for a
Well,
little bit, but then
rabies
the virus
is like a virus, right?
Sure,
But
I'm
like,
saying like any kind of thing that's eliminating the pathogens in your body isn't necessarily just. A lot of it is just symptom management until your body clears something.
Sure.
But, yeah.
So, yeah, that's my main issue. Is I feel like my main concern with Dr. K is I feel like anyone who falls down that rabbit hole of doing something Ayurvedic or doing one of those things and hoping that this is going to be the cure is someone that doesn't seek traditional Western science, peer-reviewed.
Okay, here, this is boring. We agree that you shouldn't be going to alternative medicine before trying traditional medicine.
Well, I guess
right?
so the question here is with Dr. K pushing that type of stuff, is that
Does he?
harmful? Yes.
I've had so many people claim this. Like and roll the clip. Dan should have given them to you.
I have some stuff. Here, I have some quotes that I wrote down.
Is there a single clip of Dr. K saying you should try this instead of Western medicine?
Well, he said Ayurveda can be used to predict complications of COVID.
Okay.
Kind of takes away my point
That's
a little
okay.
bit when I misspelled.
Wait, okay, let me...
Yeah.
Oh, God, it's not going to have any.
He said clinical evidence is mixed on homeopathy.
So hold on. So you made the strong claim of...
Yes, go
It seems
ahead.
like Dr. K is prescribing or recommending Ayurvedic treatments.
I think he's pushing it by doing it.
What does pushing mean?
I mean, instead of pushing known, effective...
When you say pushing, are you saying that he's just saying that... like?
practicing.
So he's saying do this instead of Western medicine.
Okay, that's not fair because if you're hungry and I give you a ham sandwich instead of a tuna sandwich, you can't say, he's saying eat the ham instead of the tuna. I've only given you one option under that case. I've said do this.
So does Dr. K never talk about traditional medicine ever?
He might, but in my mind, any conversation at all that has to do with homeopathy or similar pseudo-fake science is damaging.
Or are there false statements that he's made?
I think anything having to do with it is going to be a false statement.
So
as a
that
result.
statement that you just read was false. There's no such thing as any research that shows that you could predict outcomes with COVID because of doshas or whatever.
Okay, so So he did say Ayurveda can be used to predict complications of COVID. That is something that he did say.
Yep. Is that not true?
Okay. Someone having a sore leg can be used to predict complications of COVID.
Okay.
It is meaningless without studies behind it.
Well, is there a study behind that?
There can be a study behind the fact that if you wear jeans 3 days out of the week, that could predict complications of COVID.
Is there?
Correlation does not equal causation, and then that is the foundation of Ayurveda, is just basically saying, oh, a lot of these things look lined up. You know, if enough people piss and the ants drink it, you got diabetes.
Yeah, but that's how medical trials work as well, right?
No, medical trials work off of A/B testing, doing large-scale tests and individual tests, and seeing if there's measured results.
Yeah.
I agree.
And you correlate like a medicine, a therapy with a
okay,
predicted outcome, right?
but your ants drinking your piss versus not does not necessarily mean you have diabetes. That could be something completely different if you watch it. It could.
And I'm sure there might be other things that cause elevated A1C. Like the fact that we call type 1 and type 2 diabetes like the same thing. That's really fucking weird to me. I don't know why those are the same disease at all. But like you could theoretically... So for instance, I could say like peeing into an anthill or whatever... I don't know. That might even be more predictive power than saying somebody's just a diabetic. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Listen,
I'm sure we can think of examples, but I'm just saying that like...
The problem I have at the foundation of it is that every person who goes down this path, I think, is I don't want to say is lost, but it's damaging. And I do have one study.
Okay, just real quick. Hold on. You have to substantiate that. If we're going to be big practitioners...
I'm going to say this. So I'm going to send you... I'll send you a link right now.
Okay.
Actually, I'll send it to Lycan as well. So Lycan can pull this up here. Okay. And then Destiny. Okay. So this study that I'm sending to you right now. If I can pull this up. Okay. The relevant part of this, in this study, the patients who received alternative medicine were more likely to refuse additional cancer treatment. So this had to do with people who had cancer that were being suggested alternative methods as well. So the existence of homeopathy and Ayurvedic medicine caused immeasurable harm and caused more death as a result of that. And that if those alternative medicines didn't exist, that there would be more people alive.
But you don't know that. What if it's the
that
case
is what the
that,
study... I do know that. That's what the study said.
What if it's the case that these complementary therapies increase patient outcomes, but there's this downside that people that get the complementary therapies refuse traditional medicine such that whatever gain you have is defeated by the people that refuse it? That could be the case. Let me finish. Holy shit. There's no possible way you could respond to what I'm saying when you haven't even listened to what I'm saying. You're about to interrupt by saying the same retarded shit.
You can't say I was about to interrupt
you
before
were.
I interrupt. No.
Well, no,
I was just breathing. I was breathing. You don't know that. I was breathing.
So
you were
then
assuming.
the next part of the study wouldn't be, oh, well, some people refuse normal treatment. Throw all that shit away. The next part would be like, okay, well, there's some benefit here and there's some downside. Is there any way we can hold on to the benefit and minimize the downside? That would be the next step if you're being intellectually honest.
Sure, I can see where you're coming from on that front, and I understand that there is value in mental health. There's value in talk therapy, in meditation. These are not useless things. Literally, as I said, psychology and psychiatry exist to do that. Talk therapy is a real thing. There's no pharmacological backing behind that. My issue is all of those things are proven out in studies. There's DSMs that are frequently, the DSM is frequently updated with...
What's proven out in studies?
The best way of handling situations. So for instance...
What?
Okay, like for instance, let's say that you just got divorced, right? The wrong thing for me to do is to be like, hey man, don't worry about it. She was a bitch. You'll find another one. That's the wrong way to do, because there's been studies, there's been discussion about that. Is the best way to deal with grief in that situation isn't to minimize the person's grief, but instead to talk through them with it and to say, hey, and to empathize with them, be like, yeah, this fucking sucks,
there might be
man.
those conventional types of things, but
that's how we get someplace.
Okay, but for mental illness, where's the progress on that? It feels like there hasn't been much.
I feel like there's been a tremendous amount. If you go back 50 years, they didn't even have autism. People were quote unquote neurotic. Now we have, we've removed Asperger's. We've done a lot of stuff.
Do you think we've improved things like for like depression or anxiety or stuff like that? Have we made significant gains there in treatments in the past 30, 40, 50 years?
I think we've made massive improvements in those elements. I think people that their lives would be otherwise unlivable as a result of medication are able to live and are thankful.
Well, even when you think about autism, like, is it because of the different medications and stuff we've discovered, or have we just gotten better at dealing with people with autism?
Autism is a relatively newcomer to this. There's a lot of unknowns that come with autism.
Almost
specific.
the entire thing. We don't know what
it is.
autism is.
It's a completely I don't want to say unknown, but we do know that early intervention on autism is especially important. Doing basically physical therapy,
Early intervention
occupational
for
therapy
what?
for autism.
Yeah, but like you're not like curing or treating like the autism, right?
You are. Well, I mean, essentially you're curing and treating the symptoms. So like of autism.
You're just giving people coping skills, basically.
Well, it's hard. Again, we have to remember that any mental disease is a collection of symptoms and time. That's it.
Well, but also we would hope.
Bitch,
or
please,
our
you must
approach
have a
from the
mental
West is an
disease. Assume the
underlying,
position and get back down on your
mechanism
knees.
that's to be explaining the particular thing as well, right? Like for depression, we hope that it's some serotonin imbalance, or for anxiety or whatever else, we hope it's some imbalance of neurochemicals that can be treated in some way, right? That's the goal.
Sure, but
Or
like
the thought, the approach, yeah.
like taking schizophrenia. Like people would
That's
say
a different, yeah.
Well, no. But I'm just saying, like the difference between drug-induced psychosis, brief psychotic disorder, schizophreniform, and schizophrenia, like, well, the exception of the drug-induced psychosis, the difference between those three things is only time. All those things, all the symptoms are the same. The only difference is how long have you had the symptoms.
Okay.
So it's three different diseases, and basically as it progresses, the diagnosis change. So, anyways, all these things said, my only issue is I feel that as we go and we do these studies and we get more information of the best way to handle issues, I do agree that individualized care is important and good, and you should know the person you're talking to, and you should try to create a treatment plan for that person. I don't think that should be based on, this person is big boned and their chakra.
Yeah, but I don't think Dr. K's ever said that. I feel like Dr. K does this mind break thing where people hear him say a word, and then in your brain, you're
No,
like
I don't-
boxing. You're fighting ghosts right now. You're
I
like,
don't-
you shouldn't be recommending Ayurveda over
Okay,
traditional
well-
Western medicine, and it's horrible to push this stuff. And it's like, show me
Yeah,
one quote of him ever doing that. I've never. He like hedges so much in everything he says.
So I will get you, I guess, clips of him pushing it earlier on, probably not so much as not now, as he's created a business, which is fine. But there are clips of him definitely pushing this type of thing and saying that it's helpful. And there's been people who've gone
No, that's a different claim. You're making a
Okay.
totally different claim. If you're going to say there's been times where you said alternative medicine can be helpful,
Yeah.
that is in a totally different
Yeah, so-
category.
so
of
I
claims.
don't-
There's times where he's saying like this is better than Western medicine, or you should do this.
I think what they
instead of
have
Western
going on
medicine,
there
or
is
Western medicine, isn't
when
as
he
effective
is
as
loud
this.
enough
Oh,
that
that's
the
stuff
other
that we
microphone
come up with
picks
when
him
we say
up
alternative medicines help. Even hospitals
That's
now will
wild.
do fucking aromatherapy to help you recover from fucking treatments or whatever, or do like holistic approach to
Is
care.
there studies based on those?
There probably is. Like
Yeah,
listening to
that's
medicine
a
or some
differentiating
bullshit.
fact.
So we have a clip like of Dr. K kind of addressing what you guys are talking about.
Mm-hmm.
You want to go to it?
It depends who sent it. Does it support my argument or Steve's?
I found it on Google.
Okay.
Our subreddit, I think.
Okay. It's probably going to support Steve's argument then. So that's fine. Go ahead and you can play it real quick.
All right.
Ayurvedic discussion recently is there was once again another post that offered a lot of really good criticisms about some of the scientific studies we were citing and the low quality of those studies. So I don't know if y'all have noticed, but we've sort of taken a step back from Ayurveda. It doesn't mean that we aren't. We're looking through the research and really trying to read tons and tons of to really figure out what is it, what can we say, what is more.
Like, and I'm seeing a lot of people saying they can't hear shit.
Those studies, so I don't know if y'all have noticed, but we've sort of taken a step back from Ayurveda. That doesn't mean that we aren't. We're actually
We're
actively
hearing this the
revisiting
second
it.
time now, right?
So we're
Yeah.
sort of
I think it's
looking
fixing
through the
the audio, maybe?
research and really trying to read tons and tons of articles to really figure out, okay, what is it? What can we say? Let's like sort of scientifically valid, and like what is like more of our interpretation. Which, by the way, I'm totally fine doing. Right. So I'm totally fine on stream, and I hope I make this pretty clear that. Sometimes what I'm saying is very supported by science. Sometimes what I'm saying is more supported by clinical experience. And sometimes what I'm saying is not based on medicine or science at all, but is more personal or spiritual in nature. And I think a lot of the people that appreciate our community are ones that sort of appreciate the spectrum because there are different ways of looking at things. Part of the reason that we've...
Okay. So my issue with that is the third part, is I think that mysticism and spirituality has essentially almost no place in treating mental health.
Okay.
And there might be,
I'm sorry, it's just such a brave statement. I just had to take a moment to just.
Well, you're arguing
That's
against
so
it,
brave.
motherfucker.
That's so brave.
It is. It's well.
God, that's
in
so
this
brave.
day and age, it is brave, and that's what he's doing.
You should do the roll the clip. Do you have a clip of Dan talking about how you shouldn't pray for people to get better? Instead, you should like take them to the hospital? Do you
I've
have a
never
clip for
said
Dan
that.
to do that? Oh, make one now. Do it. Talk about how important it is.
Hey, listen. If there's
Uh-huh.
some shit going on, don't be praying for their health. Go donate some money to me,
Wow.
so that I can pray for
Nice. Okay.
you. No. Okay, fine. Anyways, listen. That was my whole spiel. Is I think essentially, I think there's no difference between Ayurveda and homeopathy. Do you think there's a meaningful difference?
I don't know about Ayurveda to say.
Okay, it's kind of
Do you think that right now we should kill all research on all forms of alternative medicine?
yes.
Okay, that's fucking retarded and indefensible.
When you say alternative medicine, I assume you mean like homeopathy.
Anything that isn't
Oh,
already empirically verified.
okay.
Like,
To be
sure.
clear, ask me, should we kill all research into homeopathy?
Should we? No, homeopathy is a particular thing that seems to have no medical value. Should we kill all research into like meditation?
No, because that's
Okay, well,
proven to be
wasn't
good.
that? Wouldn't Dan?
That's one
wait,
part.
That's one part now. But what would Dan of 30 years ago have said? Meditation? That's some retarded Buddhist bullshit. Like, who the fuck cares? Like, it's meditation. You're not going to find enlightenment when you've got fucking depression. Wouldn't you have made that exact same argument then?
This is not a fair argument.
Why?
Tell me, should we kill all research into homeopathy right now?
No, that's a very specific type
Why?
of intervention that we've researched.
It's a huge industry that we've
because
had.
why can you say we should kill homeopathy?
Because it's bullshit.
Why
And
is it bullshit?
Because the only way it can possibly function scientifically is off of the placebo effect.
Why do you know that?
Because the amount of any effective pharmacological substance, that was a lot of big words for me there, is so minimal as to have had zero effect whatsoever.
Okay, I'm going to keep asking this question until eventually you're going to be forced to say, I don't know why I'm saying, you're going to say, well, because we studied it and it didn't work.
No,
That's how you know.
I don't have to study to know that 0.00000000001 milligram of bleach isn't going to cure cancer. I don't need to study that because there's enough existing science to know that's not the case.
Okay, you're just completely wrong.
No, I'm completely right.
You're epistemically flawed. You're scientifically
No,
flawed.
you
You're
are
just like,
you
there's
are
just,
flawed because you are in this place where you're willing to accept, which is in a philosophical way true, that we do know absolutely nothing, and there is a possibility.
It's not about knowing absolutely nothing. It's just about being epistemically humble. That there might be a completely and totally different approach to a problem that you wouldn't have considered within an ordinary paradigm.
I know that all homeopathy is bullshit.
I don't even know if you know that.
I do know that. I know that not even being a scientific.
What does homeopathy even claim to do?
Okay, basically, essentially, it's you take a vial of something.
Okay.
And then you pour a little bit into another vial. So now it's 1/100th of the concentration.
Okay.
And then you do that again like 10 times.
Yeah.
So the concentration of whatever it was is like 1/1 trillionth of what it was.
Okay.
Okay. And that's it.
Alright.
And then now this one, we did it of bleach and this is for treating your hairline. Or we did this one and this one is of, ashwagandha and this one is going to, help with your male virility, right? That's homeopathy. And it's bullshit. It's indefensible. There is nothing. The only effect of it is the placebo effect. That's it.
What if you did it with plutonium?
It
think
would
it
have
would
no
kill
effect.
people?
It would have no effect because that's how small
If you
it's
split
diluted.
a larger thing and you split it 100 times or 1,000 times,
It's not 1,000 times. It's like a fucking 100 trillion times.
100 trillion times, Dan?
yeah, it's
Show
like
me
a
one
lot.
homeopathy thing that's been split 100 trillion. You know how big
it's
100 trillion is?
It's like
Dan, do you know how big a
it's
trillion
unregulated. It's
is?
unregulated.
No, you're literally just making shit up. You don't even know what homeopathy. It's been split 100 trillion times.
All right, fine. Okay, fine. One plutonium atom. Yeah.
In homeopathy, they measure atoms. How old is homeopathy? Maybe we should have been taking cues from them scientifically.
Are
If
you-
they had a fucking atomic model
You are
in fucking
so
2000
wild
fucking
now.
BC or whatever the fuck.
This is good. I love this.
No,
I have gotten you to
you
defend
have a child
homeopathy.
understanding.
No, you are defending
of-
homeopathy right
I'm
now.
not
How can you
defending
do it?
homeopathy.
You are.
I'm defending having some humility in an approach to
I don't
studying
need to have
things.
humility.
You
I
do.
know it's
You're
bullshit.
an ordinary citizen that thinks we know way the fuck more about physics, about biology,
No.
about medicine than we actually do.
I
if
know-
you ask a doctor, even a question of like, how do we actually fucking build like good cardiovascular health? Like, why does cortisol and stress not make your heart healthier, but exercising does? That's an incredibly fucking complicated question that there's
Sure.
not even a clear answer to.
Okay.
So we don't even know something as basic as like building muscle or building like good cardiovascular. We don't even have a solid answer of that. But you're like, oh, but I know homeopathy is wrong and SSRIs are definitely good. How the fuck could you possibly know that?
I know that homeopathy is bad as much as I know that me slamming my hand on the table isn't going to cure cancer.
The strongest...
Because I trust the experts.
Okay.
And it's universally stated that it's bullshit. That's how I know. We trust the experts as a side.
Okay.
They all say there's no substance, there's no benefit, there's nothing that can be done. Every government, when you go to their website and say, hey, what about homeopathy? They all say it's bullshit.
Wow.
That's how I know. I trust the
They
collective
also, if you
experts.
go and you check the government website right now on MDMA, they say it increases the risks of contracting STDs.
Yeah, because you fuck more people. That's true. It is true.
Don DeMarco.
And yeah, you just got Don DeMarco. I don't know who that guy is.
You proved my point in a
No,
larger
you
way.
proved
Yes.
my point.
You're not. The drug doesn't cause you to develop STDs. It can lead to
Placebo
a difference
effect.
in behavior. It can lead to a difference in behavior that might actually cause different mental things down the line. You just did Ayurveda on me right there.
No, I
You're
didn't.
saying, like, oh, when you take a different substance, it'll change your dosha to engage in different behaviors that might make you contract different diseases down the line. How the fuck is that a medical assessment?
So do you think that it's acceptable then? No. Real talk here then. So you're pushing this and that this is okay. You're saying
Really? What do you think I'm saying?
Okay, hold on. Let me take a
He
step back.
doesn't know what I'm saying. I'm gonna type what I'm saying, and you're not gonna get anywhere near it.
No,
Okay,
but
wait. Let me type. Okay.
Yeah, you
Hold
type.
on.
You type. Go ahead. I'm just curious though, if I can go open up a store on Lincoln Road and I'm gonna call Dan's Cure All, okay, and I'm gonna sell cancer cures, HIV cures, all the cures are gonna be sold in my store. And some people will be cured because the placebo effect will have them do it. Is that okay?
String of ears.
No.
Yeah, it's not.
Physical
because
damage?
it's fucking bullshit. Even if one person does get cured somehow by the effect of placebo, it's bullshit. It's not science. It's fucking nonsense. And
Do
that's
you think that I'm saying that we should all do Ayurveda? What do you think I'm saying? What is my main criticism here?
that you don't know with 100% certainty, but that's not how we work. We don't know. That's like the religious argument. Like, you can't prove Jesus wasn't here. Like, we don't go that way. You have to prove the opposite. I don't have to prove that your
That's
shit
fine.
doesn't work.
So then what you should say is, you don't... I'm not saying that Ayurveda is good. I'm saying that you shouldn't say that it's complete bullshit.
No.
What you should say is, we have no evidence that it works.
No,
That
you
would
have
be-
to prove to me that it works, not the
I
other way
don't.
around.
No, I don't.
You do. Just like that's the same argument you would use towards religion. I don't have to. Okay, then fine. Fucking everyone should be Dan religion. And Dan religion, it's you all worship me.
But then I would say you've given me no reason to believe that.
You've given me no reason to believe your shit. There's no studies. There's no nothing. It's all fucking nonsense.
There's a difference between having a affirmative position and having an undecided position. Those don't require equal amounts of evidence. Like, I don't believe in any God. What's your proof? Well, I have none. That's why I don't believe in any.
Okay, well, it's the same thing saying like Judaism versus Christianity versus anything. They're like it's all just, proving one thing you
Lame.
can't prove.
Sure, and I would say, yeah, we have no good evidence for any of these things.
Well, there's
But
no good evidence
for any of these.
for homeopathy
But I can't
or Ayurveda.
prove to you that God doesn't exist. I can't do that.
You
I
don't-
can't
you don't-
prove with what I know for a fact. Christianity is bullshit. I know for. I don't fucking know that.
We don't exist on that way for our plane of science. The way that we
No,
do science,
we absolutely that you're
we do it
so
off of
wrong.
studies.
Oh, kill me.
That's how we work in this thing. We don't work like, hey, I don't know. If you smash your head into a fucking table 20 times, it might cure your cancer. 1,000 people did it and one person got cured. We don't work that way.
You should find me studies later, because I don't think you've ever read a medical study in your life. You should find me one where it says at the end, this treatment never works. This treatment does not work. I've never seen that spoken in any medical literature. Usually they'll say there's no good evidence to support this, or this correlation doesn't exist, or this doesn't change this ratio, or this doesn't affect this thing. There's no evidence to believe this, or this is unsupported for treatment at this time, or there's too many contraindications. That's what it'll say. It won't say, we know this doesn't work. This is never going to work. This can't work. That's not how science, that's not even normal science works. So you're not even correct in an ordinary scientific environment, let alone like a more like philosophically open-minded like scientific environment. You're not even correct in traditional sciences.
I mean, what you're saying is so wild because I'm coming at this on the idea of like, hey, listen, if you take an aspirin 9 times out of 10, that's going to cure your headache. And you're coming at this to decide like you can't prove that smashing your head into the window won't cure a headache. And as such, you shouldn't dismiss it. And that's retarded.
I would say that's true. I had migraines as a child. You know what helped alleviate my migraines? Was smashing my head against the wall.
Okay. So,
I'm serious.
All right, great.
I would lean down, I would sit across the front row, and I'd do this like 20 times. And you know what? It actually, I don't know why. I don't know if it was the dull pain versus the sharp. It actually made my migraines go away. It was the only way I could make them go away when I was a kid. They fucking sucked. I'm not even joking. Somebody in chat, please explain why this works. But it absolutely did. And you know what? If Dan would have been my dad, he would have said, no, there's no evidence that hitting your head against the wall is going to make your migraine go away.
Yeah,
I would have suffered the whole time.
No,
I would have been in
I would
pain.
have given you a fucking aspirin is what I would have done. Okay.
Does
And
aspirin help migraines?
poor Steve smashing his fucking head against the window over and over again. And his dad's like, yeah, you do it. That alternative medicine. All right. Anyways, that was the Dr. K thing. I feel comfortable. I mean, we're both going to have our simps in our corner there, but I feel pretty confident in my total and complete annihilation of everything that's homeopathy and Ayurveda. And
Okay. Well, I'm glad.
I
we
look
got-
forward to seeing Dr. K in jail as a result of this
Jesus
conversation.
Christ.
I'm joking. All right, good. Listen, we did a thing a few days ago where we decided that we were going to both take a YOLO bet on $1,000.
We did.
We did on an option.
Yeah.
Okay, like a Wall Street bets type option that was going to expire in less than 1 month, meaning we could both very easily lose our $1,000.
Okay.
Now, do you want to go first or should I go first?
Dan, I failed you.
You didn't do it?
Dan, it was a
Why would you not do
It
it?
was a bad 3 days for me. But I made my Robinhood account. I'll do it for the next one, I
I
promise,
can't
okay?
believe I even brought a prop. You know,
Make
there
sure
was
it's your profit.
No,
I also had a second thing that I was going to do, and they failed to deliver on time. So I got double fucked. I'm sorry. I failed. I failed this week.
Unbelievable.
I have failed this week. Okay, I have.
I've wasted $1,000 for. No, I didn't waste it because I'm gonna make this money back. All right.
Wait.
What?
Do you want to tell us what you got then, or should we wait until next week when I have a thing? I'll get it tonight so that it's at a similar...
It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I don't mind. It's fine. I did my option. Okay. So the option that I did, let me pull it up here. I want to make sure that everyone can follow me into losing money. So today, I noticed that Intel, my favorite company, was unusually low in price. It was down quite a bit. And I was looking at options, and the one that I did is I did a call for $37 expiring on May 17th, and I bought 8 calls for it's around $1,000, give or take what I did. So that was my YOLO play that I did. Is I'm basically betting that in the next month that Intel is going to go past $37. I think it's been artificially pushed down too much.
You can sell those where they hit the strike price, right?
Exactly. And then that's an option for both of us, by the way, as we go into
we can
this.
do that.
We can't. You don't have. Yeah, we're not going to wait until
Okay.
expiration. Yeah, at any point. The idea is which of us comes out with more money as a result of this play. Anyways, what I have here, I brought a prop. Okay, is very cool. Lycan has it. It's on. I'll show you. Okay, so
It's on screen.
these are very cool things. So check this out. Okay, this is from 1960. Okay, this is what a processor was in 1960. These things in your hand right here. This is how far we've come. And a computer would take like.
This is what Dan's brain looks like right now.
Okay, you're being like super insulting.
Give me
When
the
this is
i9. That's my brain right now.
This is part. There would be like thousands of these, and this would make up. This is what a computer was, and to think of where we've come from then to now is just wild.
That's
Anyways, I have a
awesome.
collection of these because I was going to basically make like an
So
acrylic.
what do these things do? Tell me.
That's part of the processing.
Yeah, what does it do? What are
I
these
think
things?
one of them is going to be a control board for the RAM, and the other, and they used like ferrite memory or something. I forget.
Where's the RAM? Where does it store?
None of that. I don't think is RAM.
Oh.
Those are control. It's like logic circuits.
Can you explain what a logic circuit is? Like, what does that mean?
You're really pushing me here. I just wanted to make a coffee table out of acrylic. Okay. I'm not too sure.
Well, like, what are logic gates? What does that mean?
I don't know. It's like if this, then that, basically.
Okay. So like AI.
Basically, yeah. Those are artificial intelligence right there. Anyways, yeah, so that's that. So I got a bunch of these. Now, my thought when I got them originally is that I was going to make basically for like a coffee table clear acrylic, and it was going to be pretty cool, but I haven't gotten around to it yet because I've been pretty busy with all of my other projects. All my other projects that I have. There's so many of them going on. Woodworking and electrical, mechanical. Really, I can do everything. You know, that's kind of...
Hunting, basically.
Well,
In the
hunting-
backyard.
Yes. You know, I mean, I hunt. Would you hunt for sport at that point? You're not eating the iguanas, you're just killing them, right?
Yeah, but you're not really hunting for sport. You're defending your property.
That's
not
true.
sport. It's
defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, good. All right, so, okay, do we have some super chats, Mr. Lycan, to go over?
I believe we have a total of 1 because you have ignored my
Pathetic.
DMs and
Sorry,
not promoted the
Hey,
fucking shit.
we're if you do super chats, we call them out. Okay, I forgot to do the call out.
$20. We have 2.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. $20 from Yakabu. Medical practitioners use hypnosis to amputate military people in the late 1800s, prior to pharmaceuticals being invented. On the topic of placebo and pain, Ernest Rossi investigated these psychobiology pathways.
Yeah, I think it's one of the one proven thing of placebo is that it's a one thing. Depression is still like debated.
Is hypnosis placebo?
Well, I'm talking about placebo in general, but I would say the effect of what the mind can do is pain is the only proven by study effective thing. Depression is not. Like, that's like the judgment is still out on if a placebo can actually effectively cure depression on that. So the only thing is pain.
We have another one.
Yep.
All right. Does Dan have an objection to alternative medicines being practiced alongside more traditional medicine, even if they have to pay for both services equally, but it brings the patient comfort?
Yes, because the studies that I've seen show that you have a worse mortality as a result of doing that.
And by studies, he means the one study that he had comparing cancer treatments with
people that
did it.
were people were taking cancer
I
treatments.
want to be careful. I don't want you something because you said studies implying you had more than one, and you
Would
applied
you
all
like me to
medical
find?
treatments.
Would you like me to find you another
Well,
one?
no, you can if you want, but to say studies,
okay.
you typically need more than one.
I was looking at more earlier. I just don't
you
have
should have
them
brought
on.
those. That would have been interesting instead of just the one. About the
I didn't
cancer
know I was
treatments.
going to have backups for my backups.
Oh, you thought you could just use one study to disprove?
Yeah, because this
an
one is from
entire
like
field
the
of alternative
it's
medicine.
from the
Okay.
the Brit Bonger UK Health Service. So that's like I was like, hey, if they've done it, do we really give a shit?
For-
But actually, now that you mention it,
Yeah.
I do have an extra one here.
Oh, okay.
So there was a 2023 paper in Scientific Reports that concluded the overall quality of evidence was rated low to very low on the effect of open label placebos, meaning essentially
Wait, that's really crazy.
That is
what did
really
they, What
crazy.
did they say there?
they said that the overall quality of evidence was rated very low, meaning all the people that are like saying that Ayurveda.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, and then in the next line, do they say this means it doesn't work, or it's a waste of fucking time, or it's bullshit? Do they? Because that's really weird. Because the way that they frame that,
Yeah.
wouldn't you say they're being fucking cucks? Like, what do you mean the quality of evidence is low? Didn't they mean to say it doesn't work and it's 100% bullshit? Isn't that what they should have said?
You know what I like about this?
Yeah.
I force you. You do a fantastic job. I force you into arguing for positions that I know you wouldn't take, and you do a fantastic
I'm not
job
even
of arguing.
You don't even know the position I'm arguing. You think I'm in favor of alternative medicine? I'm the most institutional.
I'm saying you're doing a
supporting
great job
I'm
representing
not. I'm
the
just
other
arguing
side.
in favor of some epistemic humility. If I was arguing for the other side, I'd be arguing why it works. I would have brought studies showing things that it helps with. I don't know if it fucking helps with anything. I'm just arguing for a little bit of
Not
intellectual
knowing
humility.
something, to be clear, is not an excuse for pushing or suggesting something.
Yeah, but
Not
you didn't have
knowing.
any good evidence of Dr. K doing that, of pushing anything.
Dr. K is known
Oh, is known?
is known to
Oh,
use
fuck.
Ayurveda.
I forgot we were going by the is known thing. Oh, fuck.
Listen, I don't have the fucking.
you're
I don't have the
is
Dr.
known?
Girl
How can I argue with
manifesto
is
or
known?
Mr. Girl manifesto. I don't have in front of
Okay,
me. I'm
my bad.
sure there are numerous. I'll bet you $1,000 that there's numerous things of him suggesting that this is beneficial for people to try.
You did the weak thing again.
I'm
I'm
paying
sure there are
$1,000.
things we suggest, but do you
Okay,
disagree? That's probably true.
I think
Is
all
there
of them
any
are
place-
bad. I think every single
But do
one
you
of
think
them is
there's one
bad.
where he says to use it instead of Western medicine?
By nature of suggesting to do this instead of something else is
So
de
he said
facto.
to do it instead of something else. Or you think by nature of suggesting it, you're suggesting replacing it?
If you're hungry and I say eat a fucking ham sandwich, you're not eating a tuna sandwich, are you?
No.
Yeah, you're not. So the very action of pushing a specific line of treatment, and I've given you a
If
study
I
now.
suggest you to eat a ham sandwich,
Yes.
and there's a table full of ham sandwiches and tuna sandwiches, you might eat a ham sandwich instead of a tuna sandwich. Doesn't mean you're never going to eat a tuna sandwich for the rest of your life, though, does it?
Yeah, it's a good thing we have a
Does
study
it?
saying
Wait,
that
wait,
if
does
you have
it?
the tuna sandwich,
See
you're
how he
more
doesn't
likely to
engage?
die.
See how? Remember what I said earlier about
But
you
you'll
can
never
tell,
in your life-
you can tell who's been good faith. Notice how I bit the bullet on Dan's example because I know that I'm correct, but Dan wouldn't
You're
even
not
engage with mine.
correct.
I am.
There's no
You're
evidence
not
of
saying that if you
homeopathy.
suggest somebody to eat a ham sandwich over a tuna sandwich, that they'll eat the ham sandwich. You're saying they'll never eat the tuna sandwich again and they'll only eat ham sandwiches for the rest
I've
of their
never-
life. That's what you're saying.
How can
because
I-
if they try the ham sandwich and the tuna sandwich, they can find out which one they like more. You're saying no, we should ban ham sandwiches and only allow
We
people to eat
should.
tuna sandwiches.
We should.
That's what you're saying.
We should. You know why? Because ham sandwiches fucking kill, and they're not kosher. Okay? How long? Yeah. Okay. It's not the point.
Okay.
You're a fucking contrarian.
I'm not a contrarian.
You're a contrarian retard. Okay.
Based.
All right. Let's continue to go through. Let's continue to go through our amazing stuff that we have. I'm trying to stay on task a little bit longer here than normal, because I was yelled at for that, but also because we have a guest coming in soon. Maybe not. Maybe go fuck myself. All right. Wow, this got sent to me a lot. There's a okay.
Because you guys don't.
No, I saw it. Do you have the tweet? Do you want to pull it up from Sam Sater? You know why I say Sater? Passover's coming up. We're gonna have a Seder. You wanna come?
Is that SATYR?
No, mine is a Seder. His is Sam Cedar.
No, but what is Seder? How do you spell it?
I don't know.
Okay. What does that mean? It sounds like some demonic shit.
No.
I'm
It's
pretty
just
sure
where
you
we-
spell it the same as he spells his last name.
Anyways, okay, Sam Cedar. I have been informed that Destiny is very. You know, Sam. By the way, a little bit of charity. You know, it wasn't always like this with the guzzling buckets of cum and all that type of stuff. We were friends once. We did an interview. I said you looked good for your age. I couldn't believe how old you are. A little bit of charity, man. Anyways, I've been informed that Destiny is very angry about this tweet. I've interrogated this person who tweeted it. I don't tweet there. Claims he was mocking Kane's expression because I thought it was funny. I've reassigned this person and am considering further disciplinary action. Oh, wait a second. Sam, I take back everything I just said. He was... You know what, Sam? Good on you. You know what?
Wait, hold on.
Wait, am I wrong?
Wait, hold on.
I thought he was... Oh, God. I thought Sam was firing someone because they talk shit about Destiny. Is that not what's happening?
You know he
why
wouldn't
did you
do
like?
that.
You didn't like it. He doesn't even know what the original tweet is.
I don't know what the original tweet is. I mistweeted.
So
Oh,
this is
God.
the original tweet. They just say, "Ha, good one, Destiny."
Uh-huh.
And then Esteban goes, "Oh, hey, more commentary without critiquing anything of substance, just to signal to your audience how ideological aligned you are." Based.
Yeah.
And then that was the.
Okay, I've been informed that Destiny is very angry about this tweet. I've interrogated the person who tweeted it. I don't tweet there. He claims he was mocking Kane's expression because I thought it was funny. I've reassigned. So is he being facetious?
Well, there's a
little bit
follow-up
here?
too. If you want to just cover that one too.
You know, Sam, you got me, and I don't appreciate that. I feel like I was very charitable to you, and to get me like this with sarcasm,
There's
that's
another.
unfathomable.
There's another.
Unfathomable.
There's another reply.
Another reply. Good. What does he say?
He says, "Want to make it clear, I did not watch this video, and I don't care about this video. However, I am aware that some people and their audiences can get very, very sensitive if they
True.
see their image or the internet handle used in such a way. If asked to delete, we will happily oblige." Steven, you gonna ask for it?
No, I don't care. They're good.
I mean, you did respond. You seem to care a little bit.
I'm not gonna ask him to delete it. It's just obviously it's a bad faith caricature of who I am, but I don't give a fuck. That's fine.
Sam Cedar really does look good for his age.
Yeah, he does.
He really does.
It's that Mossad magic, you know.
That is amazing. He's a good looking dude. And you know the funny part, we went over this on our interview with him many years ago. Comedian in the past as well.
And TV actor. He was on some major. Wasn't he on like Sex and the City and a couple other sitcoms?
Really? I
Am
didn't know
making
that.
up? Pull the clip. Jay.
Of Sam Cedar on Sex and the City. Interesting.
Yep, we got a little scene right here.
Okay. Look at him. There he is. Who would have thought?
So on today's episode of the Sam Critical Committee, this is
Look.
Do I look that different?
Well,
Look
let's
at
just say
him.
it's
Look
a
how
good thing you
happy
still
he
wear
is.
that hat.
Oh, please. If you ever see me in the Lakers hat.
I know. Shoot you. You look amazing.
Thanks.
You know what was interesting
grab a
to me
drink?
is how
Oh, please.
influential this show
Phil,
was
the sight of all
with
these bleached teeth is blinding.
No, I mean,
like, and when I
grab a
start talking, that's your cue to fucking pause this shit, because everyone yells at me for talking over the clips.
Sorry, Dan.
Sorry. I didn't mean to get that angry there. That's my fault. I've been driven to rage by my debate partner here.
I give you alcohol to chill you out.
This show was pretty influential among women.
It was one of the. Was this an HBO show or at Showtime? Sex in the City.
It was HBO.
I want to say it was
Yeah, yeah,
HBO's most popular show for a long time. I think.
Yeah, HBO. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I feel culturally defining show for a lot of women at the time watching this show, especially like late 20s, early 30s, more so than anything else. It was I don't know. I don't know where we're going in this. I'm just
Yeah, I think it was like the Golden Girls, but for a younger generation, basically.
Yeah, that's accurate to say. Okay. I'm really sorry that Sam and you are fighting, because I think he's pretty funny, nice guy.
He's a funny guy. Just dog shit politically.
Why did this all happen? What was the first strike in the? What was the first arrow in the quiver? Is that right? No.
I think it's just the people that he works with are just.
But what did he do? What was the first thing he did?
I just don't like it when he characterizes conversation we had in such a fucking retarded way. It's unbelievable.
Well, yeah, I'm asking. What was the?
I don't remember. But I just remember it might have been the Rittenhouse thing, but the way that he characterized my side of the argument was so unfathomably bad.
Uncharitably.
Yeah, it was fucking horribly stupid. Yeah, especially given the thing that upset me the most was how bad faith he recalled it basically,
sure.
And how gentle I was in the conversation with him. It made me want to. I should have just laid into him for how horrible his argumentation was on all of it, but.
Yeah, I mean, I think that stuff sucks a little bit. Like, I don't know. Why so, do you think just like no charitability given to you either out of ideological, or do you think it was more so he knew his audience was against you, so he just had to take a chance?
Probably ideological.
Really? So he just completely was not willing to see that they're, like, it must have been on the Rittenhouse thing that this all fell apart.
That was the big one, yeah.
Yeah? So he was just not willing to even remotely bend on this at all.
Which is fine. I don't care if he bent or not. He wasn't willing to. But I just didn't like the summary of the conversation after. It was so stupid.
That may have been the start, the summary of the conversation.
He probably did. I mean, I made strong comments towards them.
Yeah.
Buckets of cum.
Yeah, I remember the buckets of cum thing. I mean, that probably put the nail in the coffin, I guess, a little bit. I don't know. There's probably still a way. I like to think that there's always a path forward.
Not with the people that your mom ever tell you are who you hang around when you hang out with bad kids at school? You ever say stuff like that?
Yeah, of course.
He surrounds himself with the worst of the worst.
Who are the worst people?
Emma Vigeland is probably one of the dumbest people in media.
Why?
She's done more to set back women's representation in politics than any other horrible fucking person that's existed in real life politics or on the internet in the history of all of fucking political commentary. My God.
Go on.
She's just profoundly stupid.
You think that she's low IQ?
Yes, and factually wrong and philosophically wrong, and just like everything she says is just unbelievably stupid.
Is she actually low IQ?
No,
or
she's not low IQ. She's probably decently smart.
Okay, so she's smart. She just completely
just ideologically captured like crazy.
And like, do you think she knows it? And
I can't tell with these people. I have no idea.
That's the real defining factor. With some of these people, you feel like they know that they're wrong, but their bag depends on it, so they could keep going that direction. And I feel like I can identify, not that I'm going to right now, some people that are like that. Meaning, hey, I'm on the path. Like, I work for Russia now, basically. Like, that would be, like, that's okay. And everything I tweet moving forward will be pro-Russia and everything else. Like, there's people on that path, and they probably know that. The question is, do you think she believes what she's saying, or do you think that she is jumping through a lot of hoops to get to every conclusion?
I think they believe it. I think they genuinely believe it.
So if that's the case, if she genuinely believes it, can you really take issue with that?
Yeah, of course.
Why?
Because
that's the people that would be most interested to talk with, the people that actually have strong convictions.
No,
really?
Those are some of the worst people to talk with.
Interesting.
The most interesting people to talk with are people that have strong convictions that match the amount of research and work they've done to arrive at a position. Those are the most interesting people to talk to. They've done none of that work because factually they're incorrect on almost everything. Philosophically, they're inconsistent on everything, and so that's the worst type of people. There was like that thing came up where Norm Finkelstein is probably transphobic as fuck because he's an old dude, but who the fuck cares, I guess. But in their show, Emma went on some huge rant where she's screaming and she's like, "I don't care what the science is on trans people. We need to accept them no matter what, even if they're better at sports. You need to fucking accept trans people. I'm done with the scientific argument." But then when Norm gets brought up, they're like, "Oh, this guy probably doesn't like trans people." She's like, "Well, he's old, lol." And it's just like, what? Like the double standards on literally everything they talk about. Her treatment of that white woman in like the bike incident.
The Karen bike incident?
The bike thing was unfathomably
What happened
stupid.
in that situation?
My understanding by the end of it was that the black people there were probably trying to scam the city bike shit by holding a bike so that if all the normal ones are taken out, you can get an electric one cheap. She came by, she was off work, she wanted to take a bike and leave, but they were saying, well, no, that's still our bike, but it wasn't actually, and all the receipts seemed to point to that. And everybody blamed this white woman because I think she started like either calling for help. I think she just called for help. I don't know if she called for the police. I think she called for help. And people were like, oh, she's trying to get these poor black disadvantaged youth assassinated by the cops in New York City by calling for help for no reason because she's trying to steal their bike. And I was like, would you really? That's a lot to read off of on that screen interaction. But the people that were involved in the other end of that bike thing, I think they raised like, didn't they? Somebody like him. Didn't they raise over $100,000 on GoFundMe or whatever for their fucking cause?
That's impressive.
Oh, it was her saying for Cleopatra. You know Cleopatra was black, right? And the reason why she knows that is like, do you know what continent Egypt is on? I almost killed. I'm glad I had no ammo in the house when she said that because I almost killed myself. Okay. That's how unbelievably stupid that comment was. Oh my fucking god.
Okay.
Oh, and then the oh, did you watch Dune 2?
Yes.
If you watch Dune 2, Dan, it's hard to miss how much it's about the Palestinian struggle and blah blah blah. She made a tweet about that. I hate her. She's like the most archetypical, like, I'm a white person that came from the richest neighborhood I think in the country. I think it might have been the wealthiest zip code in the country. Her grade school is like a $50,000 a year tuition, like first grade. Like, it's unbelievable. I hate everything about
Remind
her.
me not to be your enemy anytime soon.
It's not about being my enemy. It's about being genuinely one of the worst people ever to have a voice in politics.
Gotcha.
Every time I Google these issues, it is your subreddit that comes up.
Good. We talked about it. They're horrible.
What'd you think of Dune 2?
It was better than Dune 1.
You want to say that?
Wrong! Oh my god.
Oh, Dan's going to do the
Our guest
turn
is
thing
going to
now.
be here in a minute if you want to hold off on that.
Oh, true.
All right. Okay. What can we talk about very briefly while that's coming up? Hold on. Let's see. Let me go through the list of stuff. Fuck the list.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
Let me see if we have some super chats.
Do we?
We can download our.
Hey, yeah. While you're doing the super chats, hey, YouTube viewer. Yeah. Hold on. Put it on me. Oh, God,
Yeah.
like, and put it on me. Hey, YouTube viewer. I hope I'm pointing at the right place. You dipshit. Hey, do you know that there's another hour and a half of this podcast that you're gonna miss out on? Yeah, that's because we don't upload the full VOD. We only upload like 60 to 90 minutes, but it's actually 3 hours long.
Really?
And the only, yeah, that's right. We do that.
Oh my god.
That's very Cuban of you to do this, by the way. It's not my idea, it's his idea. Anyways, that said, the only place you can catch the full 3 hours is at patreon.com/anything else. If it exists anywhere else, I'm going to DMCA it immediately, so don't worry. That's the only reliable place you can see it.
Wow.
Unless we leave it up on the Kick channel, which we definitely won't do. Anyways, that's it. Please subscribe. All right.
All right. So do we have like three $10 ones we could read, but we only have one $20.
All right, we'll do the $20 one first because obviously they're more important.
All right. Call me bruh.
Okay,
Says,
bruh.
For $20.
Bruh.
I missed the rage.
Cool.
Yeah, me too.
Good one, bruh.
Yeah, it's cool. True, bruh.
Dipshit.
All right. This one technically doesn't count because it's Canadian dollars, but it's how many super chats before we get text to speech? Bring back text
Oh man,
to
we could actually do text to speech with the speaker right here as we're going.
Yeah,
we
you gotta
could.
you gotta bump the number up higher for the TPS.
Yeah, we should do that.
I was looking into Streamlabs. I'll get it reset up.
Yeah, because that's the issue. But the other thing, is it possible to have on the live stream overlays and shit like that wouldn't make it to the VOD? Okay. Good.
Oh.
Like, can we do like a different recording that didn't have the overlay? Is that possible?
I think you can do that in OBS. I think you can record different sources and exclude different sources in the recording, I think.
I'll figure that out.
Okay. All right. Yeah, hit us with the other $10 super.
We have two more Supas, as you say. Why is Dan wearing the same hat as Knuckles from Sonic the Hedgehog?
I don't think I am. So you're incorrect. But that's fine. Easy mistake to make.
$10 mistake.
Yeah, $10 mistake. Negative $10, bro.
All right, $10 from that was from Greg Gunslinger. So you might know a thing or two about hats.
I don't think so. If you're a real gunslinger, you wouldn't announce it. That's like Iran saying they're gonna send drones. You know, they're full shit. Anyways, go ahead.
We gotta go shooting soon. My alien gun's here.
Yeah.
We gotta go shoot.
Yeah. Okay. How's it feel in your paw?
Feels good. I tried to put it in the holster and put it on my belt.
A little much, huh?
It's a
It's a little much.
I was in the elevator. There were like 4 people around me, and my jacket's like this.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
Don't worry about it, guys.
Listen, I told
And
you
like
this is
50
not a
bucks.
carry gun, bro. You got to get like a.
Well, it could be.
Yeah, we're coming back to
I think I get
homeopathy.
winter.
We're coming back to homeopathy.
I think if it was
Yeah,
winter
it could
time.
be. It's possible. Yes. Do a viewer call-in is what August says. Okay, let's do a viewer call-in.
All right, give me a second. Bullshit.
And shill Patreon benefits. Okay. Hey, did you know that I recorded, and Steve, we recorded a lot of content outside of the live
Really?
shit?
What did we record for today, Dan?
Well, we can't tell them
Oh.
because it's only for Patreon members.
Okay.
But we recorded some Pogger stuff that only Patreon members get. Yeah, and later tonight, we're going out and we're doing a threesome with Your Movie Sucks. And if you want to see that, that's also a Patreon benefit.
Jesus.
We'll see who's the daddy in that situation. So all those, so there's that. What else? There's going to be some new flares that you get in BGG chat. No more middle finger. There is a new thing, courtesy of
Hey.
Cyber Vegan. So that's.
Wait, why are we doing that?
Can you hear me? What do you mean? If you did it for D&D, why would you not do it for this? Do you think that's you?
Think about it.
Are you unpleased with that as an idea?
Don't think about it.
Why do you not like that?
What if I wanna
hold
do a
on,
flare
hey,
for-
hold on, dipshit, I'm talking.
What if I want to do a flare for bridges?
You can. You can have both.
I'm just flaring everybody in my fucking chat.
If you pay extra money. Do you care?
We'll look at it.
I'm trying to take like money out of my paw, literally. Absolutely. Basically, I'm paying to be here at this point. Okay. Call-ins are Patreon.
Okay, go, Colin.
Call-ins are patrons only. No peasants allowed. All right, what's up, homie? Not much, Dan. What's up with you? Oh, you know, just hanging in there, waiting for my viewer call-ins, and
Who's trying to screen him?
oh,
No, sorry, that was towards you. All right, we're gonna bring you live. Give me a second. All right, cool. Go ahead and give me a talk. Say something.
hi.
Hello, hello.
All right, cool. You're on the air. Go ahead with your question.
Oh man. All right. So I just wanted to just kind of like a fun kind of either or. I like to ask this question a lot to just people to get a good idea of like what they want in life, maybe. All right. So anyways, all right. So there's 2 pills. All right. First pill. The first pill will prevent you from being hungry for the rest of your life, and eating will not cause you to gain or lose weight. The second pill will prevent you from being tired for the rest of your life, and sleeping will never make you feel rested. Which pill do you take?
The tired one, instantaneously.
Wait, say
That's
the-
the
say-
easiest thing in the world.
say
Dan's
the-
gonna agree with me, by the way, at the
No,
end of this.
I
No, I
just
feel
don't
like
understand
so
the second option.
50%. It's like a 50-50 thing.
It's not a 50-50 thing.
Okay.
I bet if you poll the audience, you're gonna get like.
All right,
a
I
hold-
don't
hold
care.
on.
They're retarded.
I need to know
You
that.
take a pill where you don't have to eat ever again, or you take a pill where you don't have to sleep ever again.
Is that what it is? I
Yes.
thought- Well, you didn't say it like
That
Basically,
is what
but
he
like
said.
you don't get the you know like
You don't need
you're
to
really
sleep.
hungry, you
You're
don't
not
get
gonna.
the
No
satiety.
negative effects from not sleeping.
Correct.
right, but you also will never feel like fully well rested either.
What do you
right?
mean
So it's
never
like-
feel
Oh,
fully
see?
well
That's
rested?
what I'm
No,
talking
hold
about.
on. He's
Well, okay, so no. So when you wake up in the morning and you feel well rested, it feels great, right?
No, it doesn't. Nobody feels great right when they wake up. You feel great after you've been out of bed for a little bit.
I think.
That's what I'm talking
I
about.
think you know
The
what I'm talking
unknowns
about.
here. Because if
Well, now it's retarded.
Yeah,
if it
now
comes with
it's
a massive
retarded.
fucking drawback and I'm tired and sleepy all the time, then I do the food
Yeah,
one.
of course.
The food is way
Well,
better.
no,
Yeah.
no, no, no.
But now it's not even an interesting
No, you
question.
never-
well, it wasn't really interesting. It was like
No,
a
I'm not
no-brainer
saying. I'm
before.
not saying you're.
You get
I'm
pleasure
not
out of
saying that
eating.
you're gonna feel tired all the time.
This is the
I'm saying that you're
worst
just
question
gonna be-
ever because you fucked it up.
Okay.
I would still do the
alright.
sleepy one. I don't know what the fuck well rested means or feels like. I would just do that. I don't want to be sleepy ever.
So you can
I
just
mean,
be
I
up.
would too.
Hey, I'm talking here. So you can just be up all the time
Yes.
and you're never tired.
With no drawbacks.
Yeah,
with no
yeah,
drawbacks.
Yes.
That is like the easiest one
You-
ever.
Right.
You
but
get
we're
pleasure
a
out of
similar
eating.
mind.
You understand that, right?
He says you can still eat, you just won't gain weight. So you have the
Right,
option to
but-
eat if you want to.
Yeah, I understand,
Right,
but
right.
like never sleeping, you get like double your lifetime.
Yeah, you would increase your lifespan like literally by 33%. Why the fuck would you not take
Yeah,
that one?
and the other one, like what? Like I don't have to eat anymore. Oh wow, great. Who gives a shit?
I completely agree with you.
Yeah, because that's the
but a lot of
only
people
accurate
choose
answer.
The food one.
The what?
A lot of people choose the food one.
No, no one chooses
The
the food
only
one.
maybe argument I can see for the food one, maybe,
Is if you're fat.
is if the food one literally comes with a godlike endowment of like perfect like micro macro balance in your body at all points in time, and you're like perfectly every single vitamin maxed out, maybe if that has a hugely positive carryover for the rest of your life. Imagine how. Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah.
That's kind of
Hold
what
on.
I'm
Shut
saying.
the
It's like
fuck
you
up.
don't have to worry.
Hey,
Oh,
pipe down
okay.
for a goddamn second.
I mean,
We're
it's my
thinking.
question.
Imagine how
alright.
horrible it would be.
Yeah.
So you know how bad it is to eat late at night. Well,
Yeah.
now you're awake 24/7. You're going to be eating so much more. What if you never had to
You think
sleep,
you'd get fatter?
but you were a
you'd eat-
fat
you would- you-
fucking loser the
But
whole
you would
time?
burn more energy though, being awake all the time, right?
Enough to justify all the shit you eat at night?
Yeah. Well, you would eat. I assume. A good amount more. I don't know. That's a good question to ask.
I think the absolutely flawless, perfect health one might. If it's literally,
I can come up with a better question.
Well, how good would the diet be? What?
Let's go to a real question here.
Okay, let's go to a real question.
Okay.
10 random Africans die, but you have $1 billion in your bank account tomorrow. Would you do it? And no one would know.
Yes.
1,000 random Africans.
Yeah.
How many? What about 1 million?
I would find how many lives I could save with half the money that I get, and I would just do 1 minus that number. So if I feel like with $500 million, I could save 50,000 African lives, then I'd have
Would you
40,000
actually-
die.
hold
I would
on,
get
hold
money.
on.
I
Would
would
you-
do it
would
to
you-
offset it. It's like carbon offsetting.
But would
except
you
here
would
it's-
you would
yeah.
you would you use the money to do that though?
Yeah, I would. I would have
I
to.
feel like
to
you would
claim
say
my
that
conscience.
what's happened is you would kill 1 million Africans and then you would take the $1 billion and just not spend it
A
on.
million? That's a lot of people dying. at that
I'm
point.
asking. Where's the limit here for you?
It was just what I said. Hi.
Hello.
How's
Hey.
it going?
All right, we're switching into a different segment now.
Oh boy.
Much more monetizable segment than.
I made it.
Yeah. So you guys have met before, yes?
Not in person.
Not in person.
Never. Dumbass.
So how's the thing? Smaller, tiny legs, all that type
So
of
I'm
stuff
just gonna
for him.
leave.
I'm sitting down. Oh wait. Oh, this guy's here. Hey, sorry.
Hey, all right. Listen,
yeah,
we answered your
bye.
fucking question.
Yeah, we're going with
Hey.
we're going with the sleep one,
Okay,
dude.
yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, is that all right with you?
Can you guys pull the? I guarantee you, it's gonna be like a 50-50.
They already polled the audience.
They
Look in
did, and right
BGG.
now it's like
Oh.
81% want the sleep thing.
Oh.
All right,
okay.
listen, we're gonna
All
do
right,
one
cool.
more call in
All right.
with our friend here.
Why? To the left or the
Scooch?
right?
Scooch, a little scooch.
My right? Okay.
To my right or your right? My right. I guess our right. How's that? Okay. Well, we got one more guess I want to do real quick.
Why?
Because they paid, okay? Because we need to fucking pay for the goddamn rent on this shithole. Because there's 2 shows, and one of them is not happening as often as it should be. So I gotta fucking pull a lot of weight, okay? That's why. I need the dollars.
Did you think that Dune 2 was better than Dune 1?
I thought it was better than.
Ooh. He's on this side
He
of the
does-
table
he
for a
doesn't-
reason.
Man.
Oh, you thought it was.
He's
Alright,
just being a contrarian.
Well, we'll do the
Dan
call-ins
has
in a
like
little bit.
universally
That's
the
fine.
worst opinions on movies.
Dune 1 was so much better. Dune 2 was, there was just so much, I don't want to say filler. I felt like there was filler. I love Dune. Okay, he hates
You
Dune.
didn't feel that way about the first one.
No,
Speak into the mic.
there was never a part of Dune 1 that I wasn't fully erect for. Let me play it that way. But Dune 2, there was plenty of parts where I was like, okay, what's
Actually,
going
wait
on?
a second.
Mm-hmm.
Let's introduce for a second.
Yeah.
Because your mic isn't set up yet. So hold on. This is no, I mean like it's not like plugged in correctly. Yeah. So don't worry. Yeah. We have we're joined by
He's good now.
Mark,
No.
Anthony, I think.
Steven?
Anthony
Your movie's no
Fantano.
good. Anthony Fantano, the internet's busiest movie nerd.
Mhm.
We have Adam from Your Movie Sucks. Oh
.com?
my God.
No,
that's his
org.
YouTube channel. You dipshit.
Yeah,
well,
but
it used to the URL for the YouTube channel used to be like
Hey, it works.
yourmoviesucks.org.
Wow, this
typed
website
out.
looks like GeoCities, bro.
Yeah, because he's been on the
Yeah.
internet for a long time.
Yeah, back when it made sense to have a proprietary website.
Well, I
for
like that
YouTube,
you
but-
asked me for my consent for my cookies. That's very
Oh,
that's
you're
very nice of
welcome.
you.
Isn't that a GDPR requirement?
I'm gonna
now?
go ahead and I'm gonna reject it though.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Okay. So your most recent thing here is Dune Part 2, 1984, though.
the website itself isn't. I don't know if all the most recent stuff is
Okay.
on it.
All right, we're gonna go to
Because
the.
it used to be the case where it was like absolutely necessary to host all my stuff on another website, and now it's just
Mhm.
kind of a habit.
Okay.
That's
So,
not it, is it? Is it?
I
went to the-
I don't pay too much attention to the website.
You know,
It's,
I'm gonna tell you my favorite
it
movie, and
probably
then
needs updating.
and then you can judge me based on that, okay?
Okay,
And then
okay.
Steven can tell you his favorite movie. Do you have a favorite movie that you feel like you can name?
Yeah, always.
Okay. So I have two, but I'm just gonna name the one. I like The Fountain. I think that's my favorite movie.
Wow. Darren Aronofsky.
Yeah.
That's one of his weaker ones.
Oh my god! I knew it. I've been arguing it
I'm
the
sorry.
whole time.
My heart. Oh, it burns. Really?
Yeah.
I thought that was a very good movie. I love that one a lot. You're probably like, oh no, like what was Pie or something like that?
If I were to pick a favorite Aronofsky, it would either be Requiem or Black Swan.
Requiem for a Dream is really, really good.
Yeah,
But
iconic.
it's iconic in that everyone who watches it walks away feeling sick, I think.
Yes.
Right?
I love a movie that makes you feel something, even if what you're feeling is not necessarily pleasant.
That's how I feel when I watch my VODs with Dan on stream.
Yeah.
Always strong feelings.
Cringe.
Okay, so interesting. Let me ask you. I'm going to take you to another director that I like. Craig Zahler, I believe.
Oh no, I don't like him.
Really?
That's the
Bone
brawl in
Dude, you
Black...
suck. You're the worst movie reviewer ever. You don't like
Yeah,
Bone
no,
Tomahawk?
No.
You don't
I
like
did-
Drag It Across Concrete?
No, I mean it's just I
Brawl in
didn't get
Sunblock
much out.
99?
I liked the gore in them.
I thought there was
But
an
that's about
awesome
it.
movie.
Yeah,
Really?
I wasn't really into the characters.
Let
or
me guess.
story
You
or-
love like Everything, Everywhere, All at Once.
What a great movie.
It's not my favorite movie,
But it's a good movie.
but
It is.
You guys are fucking
What a
cringe.
great movie. My God.
I would just fucking kill myself.
God.
what do you hate that?
No, it's fine. It was a really good movie. I told him, and then just like him, like in every other fucking soy fuck, I was like, oh man, the scene with the rocks, that was so, that was so great. They accomplished so,
Poignant.
they accomplished so much with so little. So many students before them had tried the same thing without any emotions. People cried at that scene when that was happening right there, and that was powerful.
That's kind of cringe. I don't think it was just the rock scene. I thought the whole movie was really well done.
Anyways, wow.
So that,
Didn't like The Fountain, and you hate. What did you not
you
like
said you
about?
had two favorite movies. Was the other one a Craig Zahler?
No, it's The Matrix, the best movie
love
of all
The
time.
Matrix.
Yeah, it's the best movie.
I like that you went with a safe one for the second pick so you wouldn't get destroyed.
Well, The
two times in a
Matrix is
row.
like iconic to me. Like,
Wow. That's so brave.
don't fucking mock me,
Oh
you
my
cocksucker.
No, tell me more.
No,
Also,
let me hear
Saving
you.
Private Ryan. Did you know that in Saving Private Ryan, the intro scene was so realistic that war veterans walked out in the beginning of the movie?
I didn't know that.
Wow.
I think that's a factoid.
Yeah. No, it's true. Dan says it all the time.
I've never
He
seen
does.
that. Best miniseries.
Oh my god. Miniseries.
Oh, he's not going to pick the one you want.
He's not gonna pick the one I want. 12 episodes or less.
No, I know what a miniseries is, but
I was just,
I'm,
just in case, because I'm kind of a
I
film
don't
buff.
usually, I don't usually categorize those as much. There's so many that I haven't seen.
But I would be going of the one you've seen. That would be the.
I'm trying to think of one that really sticks out to me.
Do you want to take a moment to figure out what's going on with the
Why?
audio?
What's wrong with my audio?
I don't know. Apparently, it's super fucked.
Is it?
What's up, Lycan? What's going on? What's the issue?
Okay.
Oh.
You're not going to say something cringe like Chernobyl.
No, I didn't like Chernobyl as much as most people did.
Why didn't you like Chernobyl?
That was a really good series.
It was good, but it just wasn't. It wasn't groundbreaking.
Oh my!
like-
He's doing the "it's good but not bad" the Mr. Mutant name.
I mean, yeah, I could appreciate what it did in terms of like filmmaking, but it was just kind of forgettable for me. I often feel like there's a lot of real world based on a true story series or films that I don't connect with as much, and I'm wondering if it's just because I don't like necessarily value the idea that it really happened as much as a lot of other people. Not to say it's like poorly filmed.
So
or
you think the
anything, but
Russians were faking the Chernobyl?
That's exactly what I was.
Yeah. I
that's-
mean, well, you're saying I don't identify it with. So I also don't identify with World War II, nuclear disaster. I'm not sure it happened. People tell me that there was a nuclear event that happened there, but honestly, I've never been on the ground in Pripyat to know for sure.
I think that the audio is doubled somewhere in the software, I think. There must be two things running. It's that echo. Whenever you hear an echo that's that flawless and that perfect, that's always a software doubling somewhere. That's not like an organic echo in the room.
I'd say the same as well.
No,
As
it's
an
your.
audio engineer.
All the movies you like are
You're
bad.
yelling so the other mics
The
are
best
picking them
miniseries
up.
Is Band of Brothers.
See, that's one that's definitely on my list that I know I'm supposed to watch.
Oh,
I'm
I
excited
haven't
for
even
my.
seen it.
What
My-
the fuck is wrong with
What?
you,
It came out like 2001. I was like 10 years old.
dude? I don't.
Don't say
Holy
it's
shit!
What?
You haven't seen Band of...
Do you know how many fucking movies I watch?
Yeah, well, start watching the good ones, man.
It's on
Fuck.
my list. I'm gonna watch it with
All
my
right.
friend Joe. Is super into like military movies and
You
history.
don't have to be into military movies
No, I
to
know.
appreciate it.
I'm expecting good things.
You know
from
what's
it.
there's
but
certain...
I'm waiting to watch it with him. Basically,
Have you seen?
We've got plans.
I don't think this is a good like. I mean, it's a fine movie, I guess. But have you seen was it Black Hawk Down?
A long time
Hawk
ago.
Down.
Yeah,
What?
yeah. Black Hawk Down. Yeah. This is a movie that's interesting. What? You're thinking about Black Cock. I understand that.
Always.
That's where his mind's at. I understand that.
Keep going. Yeah.
Anyways, in
Any
Black
other military
Hawk.
movies you want to say that are so good? Oh, do you see the?
Do you mind if I finish my sentence? Thank you.
Go ahead.
In Black Hawk Down, the cool thing about it was that you were catching a lot of actors. You don't know what I'm about to say.
You got a lot of actors before they actually became big. There's not very many movies
He
because
does know what I
all-star
was gonna
cast,
say.
okay,
He
that
didn't
were
know.
already there.
He didn't
That's
know what I was gonna say.
crazy. Like,
But
can
that
you
was
think
the
of any other
movie.
movie like that?
That was
My
the
God.
first movie, and you had like
That
basically
had actors in it.
not that had actors in it, obviously no, but that had like an
Dana
insane.
is like if a widget existed for Reddit, the movie subreddit in real life.
my
That's
God.
what Dana is right now.
You know what you are? You're a bad person, okay? And you're interrupting me, and I'm trying to.
Do you know what the actual crazy thing about Black Hawk Down was? I think that was based on a true story, wasn't it?
In Mogadishu.
That's crazy.
Boom! Know the city. Yeah.
In what country? Africa. Just say Africa.
No, that's a continent.
Somalia.
Yeah, Somalia, right? Yeah. I haven't been doing the A/B testing on countries all day like you. Okay. Another good miniseries. Have you seen Generation Kill?
No, that's on my list though.
Dude, I don't know what to say. What movies have you? Why don't we go with the movies you have seen?
Okay, so
Aren't you supposed to have seen more movies than me?
I have.
And TV. You sure?
I have.
I'm not sure about that. All right, let's go.
I have, but I
Are you watching
primarily-
shit like in Taiwan or something? Is that a
Yeah.
lot of foreign?
I
Okay.
mean, like
All right, that's why.
a lot of what I feel my purpose is as somebody recommending films to people is to try and seek out a lot of things that people wouldn't find otherwise. And so, I'm going through my yearly list of like a huge chunk of movies on my watch list, all from like 1 year, and I've essentially this time around made it way too much of an uptaking. What's the word? I don't know. I've made it way
Uptook.
too. It's
You're
too,
watching
too
much.
many
You can't
movies.
absorb as much as you're watching.
It's I have to cut things, and so there are certain series that were on my list that I had to just be like, okay, I can't.
How much of your time is spent watching cinema?
Boy, I don't know. It depends on the week.
What the fuck are you laughing about?
Depends on the week. Go ahead.
It depends on the week because part of making content that is, like edited, whether it's me editing or someone else editing, I still have to go through it. I still have to make changes here and there and kind of like review it. And so depending on what project I'm working on, it'll depend on whether or not I'm just watching a bunch of movies that week or doing a bunch of editing that week.
Sure.
So at a film festival, like Toronto Film Festival is my favorite.
TIFF,
Yes.
as we call in the business.
Yeah. There will be some days where I'm seeing, I would say a maximum of 5 movies per day, depending on the day. But depending on what I'm seeing as well. I've very much learned to not go for random films anymore. Not things like, ooh, that sounds interesting, but things that I know for sure, like I either like the director, or it got an award at Cannes, or there's something that connects with me about it that I would want to go out of my way to see it. Otherwise, I'm just going to be in for a bad time.
Let me ask you, there was a movie that came out, and I feel like it won some award, and I watched it, and I just did not...
Some
movie or a
award?
cinema?
What award?
I don't know.
There's awards for anything. You can
okay.
just make your own film
I'll tell you
festival right
I'll tell you
now.
the movie, and you probably will say if you've seen it or not. It's a movie about a woman that fucks a car.
Oh, yeah, that's
Chrome or something?
no, it's Titan.
Yeah, that's it. Did you
Yeah.
see it?
Yeah.
What'd
I
you
liked
think?
It. It was good. Juliette Ducournau.
So you're fucked up.
Yeah,
Got
it
it.
was good. I like that it went places a lot of movies weren't willing to go, and it's not when you describe it as just a woman fucks her car.
Well, that's like
really not.
that's how you can know what we're talking about right
Yeah,
away.
yeah.
I'm quick. Like,
but there's so much more to it than that.
yes, but I certainly start with the thing that lets you immediately identify
Exactly.
what movie
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
discussing. Okay.
I like that movie
Okay.
a lot
Good.
actually.
So You did see some Craig Zahler movies, though. You've seen Bone Tomahawk?
I've seen enough to know I don't like him. Yeah.
What
I
is
saw
it-
Bone
what is it you-
Tomahawk. I
what-
saw Brawl in Cell Block 99, and then maybe another one, but I don't remember.
So, to you, what is a part that stands out that you don't like, I guess?
It's not that there's a part that stands out that I don't like. It's that there's nothing that stands out
Hold
that
on
I
one
do
second.
like.
Stop
Other than
fucking-
the gore, I like
Stop
the gore.
fucking looking at me like that.
I'm looking at you.
No,
I can look at you.
I don't like the way you're looking at me. It's looking at me in a very sneaky... You know what? What's your favorite movie, dipshit?
Oh, right now.
I'm good.
Huh?
I'm good.
Yeah, you know what?
I'm just getting all the bad questions. So he's on my show. I've got all the good questions. I'm hoarding all the good ones. I have so many good, and
Oh,
I'm
he's
developing
such
good
an
questions off
asshole.
of this. Oh my god!
You know, it's going to be a very serious show when you do his thing, but he's just a fucking cunt. What's your favorite movie, Steven?
Fred, the movie, the guy that was on Nickelodeon. It was the first time we had a major star from YouTube making the jump onto the big screen. It was historic for what it did for non-traditional media, bringing it in front of traditional audiences. And I think he set the whole industry forward 10 or 15 years by being willing to take that brave leap into the mainstream.
Okay, I don't like you very much.
John
So,
Cena.
okay. Dune 1, what I loved about it the most, okay, I've said this before to him, but I'll say it to you. What I loved the most about it was just the set, the audio, the design.
By set, to be clear, you mean the green screen. Go ahead.
It was a brown screen.
Oh, my bad. Brown screen.
If you don't know the cinema photography terms, please just remain silent
Okay, go
when the
ahead.
adults are
It was
speaking.
actually interesting they did use to kind of match in with the environment,
Yeah,
so that reflecting light. Was,
Yeah.
yeah.
I watched a video recently. You probably are more familiar with this than I am. And it was talking about discovering a lost Disney technology where they did something different than green screening.
Yes.
Did you see that video
Yeah,
as well?
that's what they used in The Mandalorian, right?
I don't know. Did they do that in The Mandalorian?
If we're talking about the same thing.
It's like a prism, and
Yeah,
inside it's
it's
a
like
certain wavelength of color that's like a very golden hue.
I'm not sure we are talking about the same thing then.
Okay,
I'm not sure.
I watched. Basically, it was it was a lost Disney technology. They put a ton of money.
A lost technology.
How was it lost?
How was it lost if they got it again? It sounds like they just hadn't used it in a while, but I understand a lost technology.
Do you know what the problem is? Is that both of you guys are apparently.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, it's like...
I'm telling you.
I haven't
I'm
used
trying
my
to tell
vacuum
you.
in a while. If I get my vacuum out of the closet, like, the lost technology of the vacuum cleaner. Like, I haven't used
You're
it in 6
such
months.
a fucking
But
cocksucker.
go ahead.
Okay. Back in the day.
Yeah.
Okay. The problem with green screen, okay, is that it does. Shut the.
I'm just listening.
Just
You're
shut up.
belligerent.
I'm not
Explain the
belligerent.
problem with green screen.
All right, then
Go ahead.
Listen, the problem with green
listening.
screen is that it doesn't do a good job of transparency, and it doesn't do a good job of edge highlighting. And when you have things that have a lot of motion, you're going to get, what is it, chromatic aberration? Is that what you call it?
I'm not sure.
Aberration. Go ahead.
Aberration. Anyways, so you have that issue there. So if you look at very early Disney movies, they came up with a technology, and how it worked was you had a prism, and inside the prism, there was a layer that was looking for a specific wavelength of mercury lighting, I believe. And they came up with a way to filter that out. And essentially what you got was a true, absolute, real green screen that would allow you to do things you can't do with today's green screen without doing a lot of post-processing, basically.
What do you mean by they have a prism? Like the prism is a background? Or
No, like it was a physical, actual device that they spent a tremendous amount of money actually creating.
So like in front of the lens, or like?
Yeah, right, in front of the lens.
And it filters out.
It filtered out all color. So what it did is it did two things. Boy, I'm going a lot of my watching
I wish you
YouTube
would have done
videos.
this much research for the Ayurveda versus traditional
I
medicine.
fucking destroyed
debate, but
you
go
in
ahead.
that, by the way.
Tell us about this fucking ND filter on the fucking lens. It's like
Any-
the lost technology. Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
it was lost technology,
Go
and then
ahead,
they
tell us.
redid it. And
Yeah.
essentially, this is the video right here, I think. Anyways,
This is back then. Disney discovered wavelengths, and apparently we hadn't known about this until. Yeah.
you know what? Why do I even fucking try to be interesting or have good
Holy shit!
conversation?
I just had him on Bridges last week. This guy's awesome. JJ McCullough.
Oh. Do you
I wish
think
you
his
would have slapped
accent's
the
real?
fucking shit out of you.
Because
who's real?
like I'm from the same city. Nobody talks like that. Do you
Right.
think JJ's accent is real?
Where's he? Where's he?
I respect and value all accents.
Okay.
Anyways, apparently they would shine like a very orange light at people, and then they would have two cameras, and one would filter out all the orange light, and the other one wouldn't, and then they would do a negative.
Like 3D glasses. I can make expressions of you. Okay,
You know
we get
what,
it.
what do you have to say?
What do you have to say about that?
About
So
the
anyway,
prism?
yeah,
No,
they
not about
rediscovered the prism. They
Forget
brought
it.
the prism back.
I'm sorry.
Okay?
I thought that someone who did movie talk all the time would understand this. Why the fuck am I teaching you shit? Why don't you teach
What do
me
you mean?
something?
You teach?
How do you not know about this?
Nope. I mean, like, there's different things that I obsess over and pay attention to in different films and different.
You know about the car fucking.
Yeah, I saw
Okay.
the car fucking movie.
But you haven't seen Band of Brothers.
Correct.
You're
but it's on my
fucking
list. Do you know
wild.
how fucking big my watch list is? Do you understand the concept of time?
Well, let me tell you. Put Band of Brothers at the fucking top. Okay, go
I'm
ahead.
watching it with my friend Joe. I'm waiting for him to
He's waiting for a friend.
He needs to hurry the fuck up.
It's gonna, like, I don't know, maybe like next month or something.
Oh
but
my god.
It's when I have something on my watch list. By the way, that's like 10 hours.
Yeah,
right.
that's 10 hours.
And
That's 3
there's-
movies.
10 hours are probably some of the best miniseries of all
And
time.
that's fine,
fucking
but it's
miniseries.
still going to be just as aged in a year from now as it is today. Whereas there's movies coming out every day that I'm seeing in like film festivals and like current things that people are asking me about. And I'm sorry, but if I don't put out my fucking Madam Web video like in the week of its release, then I really miss out.
Yeah, you gotta
on paying my bills.
You know,
right?
I respect the hustle. So, okay, why are you smirking? I really
You have to
I
stop
can't be
freaking
in
out
a-
every time I laugh, because every time you freak out, it's
I'm not
eliciting that
laughing.
reaction from me.
I'm not laughing.
I don't care that you're not laughing.
Yeah, you know why I'm not laughing? Because you're a deeply unserious
Have you ever
person.
seen The Hurt Locker?
Yes.
Have you ever seen
Go ahead, try me.
what's another war movie?
I've seen all of
Apparently
them.
You fucking
I've
watched
seen a
all
lot of
them.
movies. I got a lot of time on my hands.
Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah, I've seen that one too. You like that movie?
From what I remember, yeah.
You don't remember very much of it?
Well, I watched it when I was like probably 13, so.
You haven't. I was just, you know.
What?
Fuck.
What's your fucking problem?
If you had seen Band of Brothers, I'd be able to tell you how disappointed I was with Masters of
okay.
the Air.
Okay.
Which is the
Just
new
waiting for what?
Masters of the Air. So is the new miniseries
From the same people.
Yeah. Tom Hanks and Steven Spielberg. So we had the Pacific, we had Band of Brothers, and now like 10 years later, we get Masters of the Air.
What's that one about?
It was
basketball.
Yeah, basketball. And it wasn't good. I
Well, wait, what was it about? Was it actually about basketball?
It wasn't about
Masters
fucking
of the
basketball.
Air.
What was it
Air
about?
Jordans.
It was about the bombers in World War II.
Oh my god.
So they had
Didn't Christopher Nolan already make that movie?
Dunkirk.
Yeah.
That was about not specifically the bombers. This was specifically about the bombers and the bomber group. Anyway, so they had Band of Brothers, which was about, I think, a pretty famous infantry group that went and
Band of Brothers?
yeah, Band of Brothers.
Okay.
That was an infantry group that went and did a lot of shit and eventually stormed Hitler's
It was so sad. Did you
castle.
feel like a special connection?
The way you're describing it sounds boring. I was more excited before you started talking about it.
I feel like I can become a movie reviewer after this conversation.
Anyone can.
I think so.
Anyone can.
I
Make
think
your own channel. Talk about war movies all the time.
I think so. Okay.
You can talk about the Prism.
Oh, did you know that for Saving Private Ryan, they took the part of the lens off, and there was like that was why it has that blue light look for it.
I didn't know that.
That's actually true.
Did they actually do that?
Do
Or
you
are
know what?
making that
Do you
up?
know what a split diopter shot is?
Do you know what a split diopter shot is?
I don't even know what a diopter is.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So it's when they.
Do you know?
Yes.
What
Do
is
you
a
want to
diopter?
explain?
Yes.
All right.
Diopter is a part of the camera assembly that allows you to have different parts of the light hitting the different parts of the film.
No, really.
You can explain it a little
So
more.
in
Fuck you.
let
I
him go.
could have given
Go,
that
let
fucking
him explain.
answer.
Split
there's
diopter.
You're such a
have you ever
cunt.
seen Blowout?
I don't
Okay.
think so.
So Quentin Tarantino emulates a lot of these films, and so you'll
Overrated
see. Did you see
director,
it?
by the
Sure.
way. Yeah.
Whatever you. I don't care.
Oh wait, can I try one more time? Actually, I'm
Try
so-
what?
Guessing what split diopter is.
Oh sure.
It's not going to be where you like artificially make it look like there's two completely different scenes by splitting it with like a shower curtain or like something like a.
It's not an artificial.
Okay, never mind. Okay, go ahead.
Technique. So
Okay.
it's basically the end result is having two different focal lengths. And so you can see a character in focus close to the camera and a character in focus far away from the camera. So there's a shot in like Death Proof that I remember where she's complaining like, oh, will you crack my back or whatever? She's like trying to get her friend to convince her to do something. I don't remember. But Quentin Tarantino has used this a lot. A lot of classic famous directors have used this.
Wait, I'm
And
curious. Can you,
sometimes-
where in a Quentin Tarantino film, where has he used a shot like this? We would know. Do you
In
know any-
Death Proof? Have you never seen Death
That's
Proof?
the only. No, I haven't.
Fuck.
Okay.
There
Just
might be
curious.
some in like Pulp Fiction actually, but it's always interesting seeing split diopter shots because depending on how Death Proof was going for like a really grindhousey style, it was kind of like trying to imitate like schlock movies from the 70s.
What does that mean?
Grindhouse?
Yeah. Like,
Oh, it was like a kind of like a generation of cinema where theaters would screen like 2 movies as a double billing. And so it was kind of like, like cheesy, either action, mostly horror, I think.
Like the, fuck, I'm not going to be able to remember the name of it. Kind of like the I don't know why you're
Anyway.
laughing at me. What's the movie with a belt that shoots out and it shoots the people? Like kind of a zombie movie?
Ooh,
you know what I'm talking about.
Is that From Dusk Till Dawn?
Yeah, I think so.
That was a vampire movie.
Yeah, is that a grindhouse movie?
Basically.
Okay.
Yeah,
See?
so that's
Fuck you.
It is basically, but it's not from the same generation. But Quentin Tarantino was involved in that, and he's always trying to imitate these earlier generations. Anyway, him and Robert Rodriguez released Death Proof and Planet Terror together as a double billing, as like a huge theatrical release that was like over 3 hours long. I think both were cut down to like an hour and a half or so. It might have been 4 hours long. And they had fake trailers in between both movies. And I watched that in theaters when I was younger, like so many, probably like 10 times in theaters. Just so excited over like, yes, this is cinema. Like this is something exciting. Anyway, Split Diopter Shot.
We have a few on screen, by the way. The ones from the Hateful Eight.
Oh, that's a split. So depending on the type of film being made, you will either see one where you can see like a very clear kind of like blurred line down the middle, almost as if it's something achieved in post, but it's not. And depending on the film, you'll get like a really seamless break between the two different.
So where's the split diopter shot? Am I looking at it now?
So in the sense that if you look through a camera and you try to get so in using a normal lens generally. You'd have to make a choice between having what's in the foreground in focus versus what's in the background.
So, okay, I understand. So it's in focus in front and in the back.
And
basically.
I think there's more than one way to achieve this, but
like two cameras.
No. As in what type of lens you're using. I've heard, and I might be wrong on this, that some people have done things where they've like kind of just unscrewed the lens a bit and like used a different one, or have two lenses fused together. I don't remember the exact way to achieve it, but it's always interesting seeing it used anyway.
Interesting.
So there's your.
Do you notice that when you watch a
random-
movie? You think you notice that when you watch a movie?
Split diopter?
Yeah.
Do you notice it? Are you so like fucked in the head now
Or I
that
guess
when
what
you
I'm
watch a
thinking
movie
of is like
you
from
can't enjoy it?
From a director point of view, like if I'm like an amateur director and I'm shooting this shot, I imagine that the way you'd ordinarily do the shot is you would have him in the foreground and then you would zoom to draw the attention to the background. But
or
he's choosing to focus
change
on
the focal length, not
or
necessarily zoom.
Sure. Or no, I'm sorry, you're correct. You wouldn't change you would never zoom. You're right. You would change the focal length.
Some people would.
What is
Of course.
Or you change something. Yeah. What is the difference in doing it like this? Like, why would you want the audience's attention split between both?
It's just a way to change things up and have it more visually interesting. Use the frame in a lot of films, a lot of great films, depending on the director, will often storyboard each shot, and they'll have a comprehension of, if they're experienced enough, they'll have a comprehension of like what type of lens they'll want to use for each shot and what they want to capture in the frame of each shot. If they want, in a film like The Hateful Eight, where I don't know if you've seen it, but it's kind of like a whodunit mystery.
Yeah.
The intention of a split diopter shot in this scenario would be like, okay, we want the audience's attention on more than one thing in the frame, even though they're far away from each other, but we want it framed like this, and we don't necessarily want the camera like super far away and using a different.
Let me ask you this: when you're doing a movie review, shit like this, how important is it to you when you're like rating the movie? Like, because I feel like my concern is that both the directors and the movie reviewers jerk themselves off about like, oh, it's a split diopter.
No, I know exactly what you mean, to me, I love seeing impressive technical achievements or impressive use of cinematography and how things are framed in a shot, but especially when there's a purpose to it and there's a function to it and I can understand it, and I go, oh, this is a choice that you made and I understand why the choice is made. There's a lot of directors out there and a lot of films out there where they'll just include something like, oh, a split diopter shot or any one of these random like techniques that aren't necessarily typical in a film, and then people will go like, oh, I can point that out, and then maybe think the movie is good, or maybe jerk themselves off in it by including it in their review, just being like, I noticed that, but that doesn't necessarily make the film good to me. There has to be a motivation for it.
Right.
And I feel very strongly about this, especially when it comes to the life of the camera. Like, is it going to be like a shaky cam situation? Is it going to be pulling in closely towards a character,
Right.
or like in a Safdie Brothers film? Did you see Good Time?
Yeah.
So the
I've seen
the
all
choice,
these movies you're doing. I feel
the
like I'm so
choice
educated.
made to have the film intentionally claustrophobic. Like, you barely ever see a wide shot. They exist, but they're very infrequent. And the effect of that choice is to make the film have a higher level of anxiety, and that's the tone that they're going for. So in another film like Eli Roth's, I saw the trailer for the new Borderlands, and I'm just like, this looks disgusting. Why aren't there any wide shots? He's not trying to make something that's intentionally high anxiety, and so that's a situation where I'm like, okay, this doesn't have any artistic reason for it. I don't think he's even aware that he's doing it. He's kind of just, dicking around, making things up as he goes.
Let's see if we can
wait real quick on that, because there's two things. One is, I think either you or other people have made movies on this, but I noticed it for a while and it was so fucking annoying. You're familiar with like The Long Shot?
Oh, like a oner?
Yeah, where there was like this fucking obsession with like,
they did that in,
children
The
of men
Shining,
or whatever. Or there's
right?
it's a 7-minute a continuous shot.
Remember
blah,
the
blah,
one
blah.
where it's like, oh my god, and
Sorry.
they open the mirror and it's back at them. What was that?
Contact.
Yeah.
But the idea is that like at the end of the day, it's similar to music. Like, film is supposed to translate to the eye and cause an emotion to happen. And if you're just doing something because it's cool to do something, it's like.
Did you feel like it wasn't effective in Children of Men particularly, or because you mentioned
I don't know because I haven't watched that movie.
Okay. So
I've seen that, but which scene are you talking about?
It's
the
it's
start
the
screen?
climax where you see like a tank and
running
he's
outside
like running,
and everything, yeah.
and then he all unbroken shot of Clive Owen like taking cover and then running inside the building and then people blocking the stairway. That
was the start scene also like that?
Sorry,
this was a start scene like that. Was
I don't remember. I haven't seen it in a while.
Wasn't that like when they were like running to get into the boat?
That should, I mean, what is his, I forget the director's name. That movie, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a bunch of different oneers, but that is the most famous one, is the one during the climax. And particularly because there's so much coordination involved in making that happen. And I think I heard that might not even be like a true oneer, like it might be sort of like stitched together in some way.
Yeah.
Either way, the appearance of having it be a oneer, and even if it's like, okay, if let's say the total shot length is like 10 minutes, even if it's 2 5-minute separate shots stitched together, that is still very impressive with the amount of coordination happening in a scene. Because if, let's say, you use like a big effect, like a practical effect, like an explosion goes off, and like you have to reset absolutely everything if just one person in the frame fucks up. And so being able to see things like that and knowing that the director is talented and coordinated and is able to plan things out in a very intelligent way and achieve that end result is, I think, something to be impressed by and appreciate. Even if you don't like the movie, like it's still possible to not like something and be like, oh, I didn't like the story, but still appreciate certain elements of the film.
I agree with what you're saying. Have you ever heard of a band called Dream Theater?
I've heard of them.
There's like, I think one of the most common things that people would say about the Dream Theater group is that all of them individually are incredibly proficient musicians. They're very good. They're very technically impressive. But a lot of their discography, or at least prior to 2010, was just really boring. Like, the songs were technically impressive, but like, it just, there wasn't anything like, oh, that's so cool. It's just like, they're good at what they do. And I feel similarly where there are techniques that you can use to effect like some kind of actual emotive state in a viewer, and then there's other stuff that you can do just to kind of say like it's cool, which you can appreciate, but when it's used to great effect, I think it's like better.
The ideal result is something that is impressive and works perfectly for the film in a way that it doesn't work as well for any other movie, and it fits like a puzzle piece. The choices, everything involved, etc.
Did you watch? Fuck, I think you might have said you didn't like this movie that much. Did you watch? Was it 1917? Is that the name of it?
Yeah, I was. Not.
Fuck you.
Hey, Steven, what's your favorite movie?
I think I gave it like a 5 or a 6. I don't think I gave it anything outside of that range.
All right.
Did you watch Birdman?
Yep.
A long time ago.
Yeah. So same concept as in stitching together several shots.
I really don't like those movies, fucking self-jerk-off director movies about like Hollywood and all that shit. I don't know. Something rubs me the wrong way about all of those. Like, hey, we're gonna do a movie about making movies.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that's weird about it to me is just like how it just inevitably gets recognized at the awards shows. It's like, okay, is this because it's a good movie, or is this because you just love being talked about?
Yeah.
But I mean, Birdman and Alejandro Gonzalez Iñárritu is one of my favorite directors. He's super talented.
I
so.
assume you've seen Wild Tales.
Yes.
What do you
Spanish
think?
movie.
Yeah.
It was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a good.
Really? There was a period of time, and what I did is I spent a lot of time trying to find movies that were really good, that were not known. And I watched, and that's like when you watch like the Donnie Darko and The Cube. Did you see The Cube?
Yes.
Yeah, The Cube and City of God, that one.
I feel like that one's pretty well known.
Yeah.
On Reddit. You know.
Well, I'm a little bit older than you, so these were.
Where Dan's from, movies like Donnie Darko are very underground.
Well, Donnie Darko, I think was overrated and shit. Can we already go over this? Yeah. But I don't know. I feel like this is gonna be a point where we're like, hey, saving a movie, and you're like, yeah, I like
another
it.
thing, because I'm sorry, you talked about filmmaking. There was something I thought that was really interesting. Did you hear about the Apple River stabbings or whatever in Wisconsin?
Don't do this to him.
I don't
answer.
So.
Okay, listen.
So it was like it was a really big court case, and a lot of this, because it was like a killing, involved like a lot of cell phone footage taken.
Yes.
And one of the things that I kind of, especially now, as I've been fucking with cameras a ton over the past month. So I've been or over the past 2 months, setting everything up. One of the things that I thought about was when you're recording something vertically on a phone, and then a jury is supposed to make an assessment over what's going on. One of the things that I noticed is you kind of and you go through and you look frame by frame, who's doing what, or who's got a weapon, or blah, blah, blah. One of the things I noticed is wow, when you're looking at a vertical video and it's capturing all these people in this particular space, it feels fucking claustrophobic. And there are a lot of things where when you watch it the first time, I'm like, okay, well, at one point it looks like a guy's being dunked underwater, but if you actually look, it's not. He's 3 feet away from the water. And it was kind of
Jesus
a little bit of a
fucking
morbid
Christ,
question, but it's
stop
man,
running.
if things were captured in a different, if the camera was turned on its side, or if you had a different viewpoint with a different camera, just because of principles of filmmaking.
Yeah.
A jury might actually come to a concretely different opinion about a murder trial just based on how something is filmed.
I'm sure there could be, if the studies don't exist, I'm sure you could have studies about that and probably see some sort of correlation in some way.
It's just interesting because you talked about there's different ways that you would film things to elicit a certain effect from an audience, but I've never in my life seen a trial where there's an expert witness in film brought on to argue that I know this looks bad on video, but you have to understand there's things happening here that nobody really thought about. That would just be an interesting.
You would hope that in a trial setting they're just arguing about the factual things that took place in the frame, I guess, but I mean, I'm not sure. 2 movies that you haven't seen that I will definitely recommend. That you haven't seen.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, how much money do you want to put on it?
I'm not betting any money.
All right. How about $20?
$20 US or Canadian?
Oh, for fucking
I actually
Pete's
have
sake.
US cash on me, so.
All right.
Yeah,
what are the
US.
movies?
One Cut of the Dead.
Haven't seen it.
I can't.
And Hundreds of Beavers.
I may have seen that on Pornhub. I'm not sure.
No, those are in the past 5 years. Those are some of the most special. If you're trying to find an underground movie in the sense that not enough people have heard of these films, but they're so incredibly enjoyable. Hundreds of Beavers. I would say both of these films.
What type of movie is it?
Ooh, so One Cut of the Dead is a movie that you don't want to look too much up about because it's one of few movies that can be spoiled. The only thing you need to know about it is that it's a very low budget Japanese zombie film where the first 45 minutes of the film are in one unbroken cut. And
I feel this is self-jerking off stuff again. You're super impressed they did this. You sure?
He's recommending it as a good movie.
I'm recommending it as a good movie.
If they didn't do the unbroken cut, would it still be as good?
Yes.
I can't say anything. Well, I can say one more thing about the film is to watch past the end credits.
They copied it from Marvel.
Yeah, it's a Marvel thing film.
I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's a very good movie to recommend. And then Hundreds of Beavers just came out on.
I'm already googling Hundreds of
Good
Beavers.
one. Yes.
It's
porn.
fucking awesome.
Pussies.
So
What's it about? Yeah.
Hundreds of Beavers is
Can
a.
I have my moment, Steve? Thank you.
Go ahead.
It's basically a modern Looney Tunes, but kind of live action, kind of animated, kind of green screen. It's very low budget, but it's aware of what it is, and it's, you know, you can't even really call them mistakes because it's a part of the character of the film. Whenever something kind of like goofy or cheesy happens,
Sure.
and the build up to this film, it's very incredibly satisfying. It's got tons of like video game energy. It's got tons of it's not really a silent film. It's imitating the genre. There's
Sure.
a lot of like Foley and voice acting, but there's not a lot of dialogue. And it's one of the funniest movies of the decade. Everybody I've shown it to loves it. If you can see it in
Alright,
the
I don't
theater,
know if I still want to do
'cause
fucking
they've still got a few.
Well, let me
Diablo, or if I want to do
some enemies.
Sekiro
It's
or
on,
Hades.
Apple and Amazon right now in the US.
Are these both recent movies?
One Cut of the Dead is 2018, 19?
Okay, like
And
within
then
the past, like,
Hundreds of
years.
Beavers
Trying to decide.
just got released on VOD on 2 days ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me.
Alright, I'm gonna
mix
think
that
about
up.
it while I go pee.
I want
Give
you
me a
to
sec.
me the 5 movies that people love.
And we're fucking back, baby.
That are most overrated garbage ever. And if you like these movies,
5.
you might want to jump off a fucking bridge.
Let's do
So,
3.
so
How about
five,
I do 5?
movies
All right,
that
thank you.
people love that I get like hate over or something.
Like 5 movies that if you love it, you're basically a fucking loser.
I don't know if I don't see.
Well, that's my verge. You can tone it down a
Dan's
little
saying
bit.
5 really overrated movies. That's what he's
That's
really
not what I'm
overrated
saying.
movies.
These people are going to kill themselves after you say
My
it, just to
God,
be
damn.
clear.
See, I mean, a lot of the things that we're going into this weird territory again.
Sure.
Where the ones that jump out in my head are like some really out there artsy fartsy things that I don't even know if like Satan Tango, right? Like
Yeah, I'm going to need you to be a
think-
little bit more broad and public so that people can get upset with you.
what's a
Something
good-
people know.
Fucking the Mario movie. People, yeah. I mean, like
Who
a lot
says
of people.
they love the Mario movie?
Tons of fucking people. People got mad about the Mario movie. That was one that was difficult for people to admit was bad.
That's a fake
It was
answer.
like no, it's not a fake answer.
You know what
That's
real
a real
answer
answer.
Wait, is it like bad, or is it just like goofy bad, like not very serious?
It's
or...
soulless bad, and
Who expects the Mario movie to be good?
Apparently, a lot of
the
people
Lego
did.
movie was fucking good.
The Lego
The
movie
Lego
was
movie
good.
was
I never
fucking
saw it.
great.
That was
You
a
can, the
9 out of
Barbie
10
movie was
movie.
good.
You never saw
you
it
can
either.
still
I
make
did see
you
the
can
Lego
still make a brand film and have it made in a way where it's clear that people made the film and not a fucking algorithm, right?
Wait, do you think the Barbie movie was really good?
I thought it was a 7.
Okay.
I have some issues with it, but
Wait, what do you rate the Lego movie?
9.
Okay.
Yeah,
fine.
Lego movie's fucking awesome. I love the Lego movie. That was a huge surprise for me.
I feel like it was a surprise for everyone. I don't even remember I don't watch TV, so I don't know if I see commercials, but I didn't hear much about it. And then I watched this completely randomly one night with a friend. And I was like, holy shit.
Yeah,
That was a really adorable, touching movie. Oh.
the choices that it made worked for the film.
Yeah.
What? Do you have any actual takes that will make people upset?
The Mario movie did make people upset.
Okay, another
it
another
literally
one.
did make people.
Come on, there's another movie that people.
Another one.
fucking-
He's
Well,
looking
so
for like The
here-
Matrix 2 is better than The Matrix 1. Like,
Here's-
shit like that.
Hey,
Oh, you know what?
Stop
Actually,
talking for me.
But this is again, we're going into this weird territory where it's like I don't know how many people actually care about this. I thought that Ghost Rider: Spirit of Vengeance was better than Ghost Rider 1. I thought it had more
Do you
character.
want to know something interesting? My neighbor had all of his wealth generated because he got the rights for Ghost Rider for South America. And apparently the Ghost Rider with Nicolas Cage is fucking huge in South America.
Is it Ghost Rider or Ghost Rider?
He rides things.
He rides things.
That doesn't. He writes or
There-
rides things.
R-I-D-E.
Like on
Like
a
you
bicycle.
ride a car. Okay.
There's a Roman Polanski film called The Ghost Writer
Yeah.
from 2010, but that's not what we're talking
Anyways,
about.
that's my neighbor.
That's cool.
That's a random factoid.
Yeah. So people,
Technically,
this is-
factoid is not true, but go ahead. Sorry, you said random people.
Yeah, ages ago, I think I released a video. I think I praised it a little too much at the time. I think I gave it a 7 on initial viewing. That's too high. I think I would probably give it a 5 now. The Ghost Rider 2 and then Ghost Rider 1, like, way lower. But did you ever watch Crank?
Yeah.
This is like a 20-year-old movie, right?
That's with
Jason Statham, Crank 1 and 2.
No, I mean that guy.
I might have. It's
What?
been a long time.
Does he say that?
The joke is that I'm not gonna tell you the joke. Why do you not know this already? It's like some dude impersonates like Jason Statham. Is like
Oh,
he can
really?
say like 10 words. With,
Okay,
like,
what about it?
Those directors took over for the Ghost Rider film.
you make
And they
fun
give
of
it a-
spelling.
No, it's just
No,
I
it's just,
understand it.
so
Yeah.
everybody's on the same
Okay.
page.
Gotcha.
And they give it so much more personality, and that is a film where like it sucks because a lot of people judge it on face value, and it's not great. Like, it's cheesy as fuck, and there's obviously studio meddling that made it a worse film than it should have been. You look at a shot from that film of like, I think it was like Idris Elba's character, I forget who. Somebody's like flying.
What's up,
over,
Lisa?
Like a cliff.
Jesus.
And you look at the shot, and because of what we've been conditioned to see and expect from films, a lot of people
Same
would
old,
look at
same
that and
old,
just
you
go
know.
like, oh, what, it's green screen if you just had like a thing. But those directors are so fucking hardcore that they
What's
wound
your,
up essentially just rigging
what's
this,
your week been
like a
like?
bunch of lines and literally throwing the actor off the cliff, and had the director on fucking rollerblades hanging off the back of like a motorcycle, just like
I'm
going
playing
to go
some
to shot.
modded
There's a lot
Sekiro
of
here.
that shit in
You
Crank
know,
too.
just
where
Go fight each
the-
other. That's what your
the
point
essence
in
of the
life is,
film,
bro.
which is just sex, drugs, rock and roll,
Yeah.
is captured by the filmmaking process itself. And so this would be a movie that just like
All right,
separates
I need to
me
reset.
from, you know, as more of a critic type person brain than just someone going to a movie just to, I guess, feel an emotion or, you know.
There was another movie
that's
like
it.
Crank, Hardcore Henry or something.
Yeah.
Was that
Yeah.
better or worse than it? I never saw it.
I like Crank better, but Hardcore Henry has some cool stuff in it.
Did you like Crank 1 and 2? Did they both employ similar things?
Yeah,
where
it's the
it's
same
crazy?
directors. Yeah, I rewatched.
Did you enjoy them from like just an emotive like I
Oh,
like
yeah,
this,
yeah.
or was it just a technical appreciation?
For me, if I'm praising a film, I generally have to have some sort of emotional attachment to it too. There's no film that I would give a 10 where I'm just like, oh, it's immaculately made, but I didn't connect with it.
Okay.
It has to be a combination of those things.
What do you think? Do you have? I'm sure you've talked about this on your channel. But what's your favorite guilty pleasure film where you're like, I love this movie, but like it's fucking trash, but I like it so much.
I mean, the Matrix sequels would probably be in there.
Okay.
Not.
Yeah, you
4.
played
I hate
Sekiro?
that movie, Resurrections or whatever. I fucking hate that movie. Yeah.
Not drunk.
Good job.
Oh,
Slightly.
breathalyzer.
I mean, you want another
0.00.
Unequivocally my favorite
You said
game
you
ever.
missed it,
I
but
thought
it
you were
says
vaping for a
0.00.
second.
I'll check it in a
He's been
second.
giving
Hey,
you Kool-Aid the whole time.
we want to make some enemies. Maybe I can get Bridges canceled. Steven believes that there are no good movies before
He
1997.
doesn't actually believe this. He just says it to be fucking contrarian.
No, Lisa.
You don't have to
Have you
actually-
seen? Have you
don't have
seen
to
many
engage with
movies
that.
before? Did you say 97?
Yeah.
Have you seen many movies before 97?
Yeah, they were all bad.
Have you seen The
And
Thing?
frankly,
Yes.
like, if you come back asking me
Have you
again,
seen
I'm
2001:
gonna
Space Odyssey?
ban
Have you
you.
seen The
Worse.
Shining? Like a
Oh,
lot of
so
Kubrick films?
horrible. But the sequel to The Shining that they made in 2000
God.
after that was way better.
It's literally the
Way
only
better.
reason you're
Way
here.
better. graphics.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah. I'm just that's just a troll joke.
Sure.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
I mean, some people. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not one to. If somebody has like an insane take on movies or something that I find completely unrelatable, I'll generally take it at like face value. You know,
I think
to each their own.
I know we're kind of joking, but the questions you were asking, I think, were insightful though, and that usually when somebody has a really hardcore opinion on something, I relate back to music because that's where my mind is like, oh, I don't like any classical music. Like usually, well, what have you heard?
Yeah.
It'll be like, well, something in an elevator or in school they made us listen to this and I hated it. But like you said, like if you ask for a question, well, have you seen this movie? Then like
Yeah.
everybody kind of likes like Seven or like The Matrix One or I think The Thing should be enjoyable by most people. How do you not like the rest? You know. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much everyone's experience is just dictated off of how much they've absorbed from any generation or genre. I think the majority of like super old films that I've consumed have been like animated shorts, just because I find myself emotionally gravitating towards like classic Looney Tunes. I watch like all of the early ones, all the ones available on HBO Max. Just
So you've
from,
seen
like,
all these, but you haven't seen Band of Brothers, to be clear.
Correct.
Yeah, I hear you.
You're making me want to see it less.
Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. Listen, I just want the quality of movie. I feel like you should put on all your movie reviews.
Oh yeah,
a
it's my
disclaimer.
cinema license has to be revoked because I haven't seen fucking
Disclaimer, I
Band of
have
Brothers.
not watched the following ever. Not even one time.
There's a lot of classic films that I haven't seen,
Mm-hmm.
but they're so ingrained in pop culture that some of them, like, do I really need to fucking watch Rocky? Do I really need to fucking watch the first Rocky movie? I feel like I kind of know what it is.
Yeah, right.
Like, maybe I'll see it eventually, but I'm not excited for it. I'm not expecting it to be, like, great.
Do you ever wear like? Did you ever watch or review Creed?
Yeah, I watched the movie when it came out.
Do you ever worry that if you've missed an original, there's going to be like a reference or a callback or something that would make you appreciate something?
That's the same with everything, because
possible,
every single filmmaker that exists is making films based on what they have seen, and if they're an older filmmaker or current filmmaker, all of their inspirations can be found in their film in some way. So unless you've seen like every movie, you know, it's not really possible to. Which is literally impossible to do. Like you have to choose your battles, and you have to choose what types of films you're trying to catch in a given amount of time.
Let me ask you, with directors doing new things, right? So we've been at, was it 24 frames per second for a while?
Yeah.
Right? For cinema. Do you feel like they're is a future, let's say 30 years from now, where we're experiencing movies in a more interactive way, almost like a VR, like you can change your own point of view.
What does that have to do with frames per second?
Well, I'm saying that we've been the frames per second is like we've been in a very standardized. We watch a movie and it's like it's a 2D 24 frame per second versus the idea of like I don't want to say VR, but like different format. Do you think we're still going to be watching movies in the same way in the future?
I think there's always going to be an appetite for that. You know, like there. Jeffrey Katzenberg and a bunch of other people tried out a streaming service, and I forget what it was called. It was like they were like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna have everything in portrait mode for like your cell phone."
Oh, I know what you're talking about. And it
failed miserably. So like even with the TikTok generation, there still is an appetite for film. There's an appetite for film of varying lengths. A year ago, it was like every single Oscar nominee except for one was like over 2 hours. A lot of them had really long lengths. But yeah, I mean, there's directors that I like that are experimenting in these new technologies. The same director as Birdman that I mentioned earlier, he released a film at Cannes that was like a 20-minute or less VR movie. And I'm like, I don't know how they're ever going to release it outside of there. Like, I guess you just had to be there to see it, and I'm just pissed that I'll probably never be able to.
All right,
but I'm wondering what he did with the technology, and I think there is room to create something special.
We
you
got
just
a
have
bunch
to
of
have
super
talented
chats.
people.
Some for you as well.
Okay,
we
great.
should get through here.
All right.
Okay. There's so many things to go over here.
No, they're not villagers. They're bandits.
Drink less for these for the sake of the guests. It's not a good look to be fighting with Steve while
They are laying siege to this place.
So, thank you, Terry.
Now I'm killing the villagers, technically, I guess. The big black cocks.
Is this going to be one where I look it up and there's an English title that was more recognizable and you were just being weird? How do you spell it?
It's an VACE space DE space NOCES.
Okay.
It's an avant-garde film about a mentally challenged guy that makes human pig babies with a sew.
No, well, I guess they're not.
You should watch that before Band of Brothers.
I mean, if it's notable, like I add a lot of things to my watch list.
That doesn't sound notable. Are you going to FWA?
Maybe.
Okay.
Yes.
Maybe. Do you think that reactionary YouTubers like Critical Drinker and Nadrotic are doing harm to the film criticism culture?
When I see trends and I see people more or less being at the helm of these trends, I tend to see that as more of a symptom rather than a cause. And if people are interested in that type of criticism, then I think it's important to try and, think about what makes people gravitate towards that thing. I don't think that I usually don't say things like, "Oh, this person's ruining film criticism." I try to look at it at a more nuanced way, but
got it. Okay, but they're ruining.
Do you think somebody?
I mean, you can think someone's takes are dumb, and that's that's a criticism.
Who has the dumbest takes?
Who has the dumbest takes out of everybody?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You want to start some
fights?
I
mean, they're all pretty much in that circle.
They're all bad.
It's a lot of people saying the exact same thing on different channels, and then some of them slip a little too far in the direction because they're so used to saying that thing and getting a lot of positive affirmation, reinforcement from it. And then you'll see one of them be like, fucking pronouns in the Starfield, and remember the guy that was like, Oscars so woke because Parasite won, and then he's like, I haven't seen it. An American movie should win, like 1917, which is a British film, and just like we get those lol cow moments every once in a while, but it's just a lot of people from that community that have.
When you're doing when you're looking at films and you're trying to watch like an old film, because I imagine you still watch older films and review.
Yeah,
right?
not as. One of my criticisms in general from people that are like huge Criterion like film snob people, not that that's a bad thing, is that I do need to watch a lot of older films. Like I'm gonna maybe name some directors that like you don't even know, like Jacques Demy. I haven't seen a Jacques Demy film.
I've seen all of his stuff.
Fritz Lang. I've seen one of those. I've seen a few Hitchcock movies. There's like. I still need to watch Breathless by Jean-Luc Godard, and I watched some of his more recent films, but like, That is, what was the question? Sorry.
I get the full thing. I'm curious because I'm sure you're trying to watch modern stuff because you got to appeal to modern audiences of people. But I'm curious if you watch an old film, do you ever worry about like there's something you need to read about to understand what was going on in culture at the time, giving some appreciation for this, or do you think you just go watch it and kind of get it straight down? Or,
No, I do feel exactly what you're talking about, and I don't just stay in contemporary cinema for the most part, because that's something that gets a lot of clicks. Like a lot of my videos, like film festival videos, these are movies that like no one's talking about, and maybe some of them will at some point eventually, like if they get Oscar buzz. But like a lot of the movies that I talk about are like I'm trying to promote current artists that could use a lot of help right now, and I feel like that's a valuable thing to be promoting.
Yikes!
To people.
Okay.
And in terms of older films, yeah, I do. Sometimes I get really fucking caught off guard. I'm trying to remember the example. So I was arguing with somebody over Ridley Scott's Alien, and that's not even like an old film.
That's not an old film,
yeah. But there's the same idea persists where sometimes I'll see something where I'm like, okay, that could have been done better, and then someone will just argue like, oh, but it was like for the time sort of thing. I'm like, I'm not sure that was exactly like a limitation. So the example in Alien is like, in the vent scene, it's like if you just cut 10 frames earlier, you wouldn't have seen that it's clearly a guy in a costume going like huzzah, surprise, and doing the pose, right? Like that's an editing choice that it's not like there wasn't the technology at the time. And Alien's a good movie, but that was just something that took me out of believing that there was an actual alien there. In that same sense, I do find it sometimes difficult to gauge exactly what in certain older films are seen as like, oh, this is the first time this has been done ever. A lot of experience for older film. When I say older films, I mean like 20s and 30s, maybe 40s. A lot of my experience watching those films is I kind of feel like I'm doing homework watching them when, you know, there's certain things. The Wizard of Oz, perfectly watchable film, I think from the 30s, right? Like that's one that still gets played on TV and everything, right? Where there's like a structure to the story, but a lot of these older films, they didn't quite have the they didn't quite have the formula down. Not to say that films should be formulated, because my favorite film, exactly, like people were just kind of like figuring things out, especially story-wise. My favorite films are ones that break the formula, a lot of them, and go against the grain, but there was still kind of, I feel oftentimes, like you were saying earlier, where it's like, okay, just appreciating something or actually being engaged in it. There's a lot of older films that fit that description where I'm like, everybody's raving about this thing, I'm supposed to see it according to film school, and then I watch it, I'm just like, oh, I appreciate this about it, but it didn't really resonate with me in a personal way. And so the films that I try to watch are ones that are, I feel are more likely to.
So looking at the IMDb Top 100,
yeah.
Okay, number 32, 33, and 34, they're all very old movies. I want you to tell me, I'm sure you've seen them. You think you've seen them? The movies are Seven Samurai, It's a Wonderful Life, and Harakiri. Have you seen those three?
I saw Seven Samurai when I was like 13 years old. I would love to watch it again. And I saw the remake of Harakiri by Takashi Miike, and I didn't know it was a remake when I watched it. And then It's a Wonderful Life. I haven't seen it.
What I was going to ask you, that you haven't give the correct answer for what that was, is do you feel like these movies that are number 32, 33, and 34 are best movies of all time on IMDb are deserving of that spot, or is it like a bunch of people like, oh, this was really good for the time, but today
I feel like that bias exists in both directions.
Yeah.
Where the further back in time you go, you're only getting ratings from people that are so.
Why is there one of these dudes up there?
That type of film.
Sure.
That it might skew the ratings in a particular direction.
So Seven Samurai.
Oh, I need to change my fucking stream title.
No, I mean,
is Seven Samurai is that the 32nd
director.
best movie of all time, in your opinion?
I haven't seen it since I was like 13 years old.
Oh, okay.
But there's Seven Samurai. A lot of sometimes when you're judging older films, and it's weird to think about them this way, I know, is a film like Die Hard started a lot of the action tropes that we see nowadays. So somebody watching a film like, you go back 50 years, watch Die Hard, you might be like, oh, this is really tropey and predictable. But for the time, it wasn't.
Die
So
Hard's such
sometimes
a
it's difficult
fucking
to
great
gauge these
movie.
Sort of, things. There's a lot of films that have been inspired by Seven Samurai and Kurosawa films in general in terms of the stories that he's told, and a lot of contemporary films, they'll even say, like, on the Wikipedia page, even if the director didn't list it as an influence, it'll be like, okay, this is this type of film.
Sure.
It's not necessarily a genre, but it's like you can kind of see where things started, and so some people might appreciate that more about those films. I don't think that there's a point in history that's so far back necessarily where it's impossible for me to emotionally connect with a film. You know, a Stanley Kubrick film from like the 50s. Pass of Glory? Is that the title? Like I tear up at the end of that. It's the 50s, I think.
I feel like for some older films, because you mentioned The Wizard of Oz, I guess one of the things that sucks is there is going to be emotional impact to some things that happen that I feel like you have to intellectualize it. Like if you're watching The Wizard of Oz and then when she goes to the what is it, fucking Oz, whatever the fucking mystery land is, and like the color comes on
Not
the screen.
Kansas.
You think that guy was a pervert?
I don't think that you're.
He
I have
was.
no idea.
He
But,
definitely was. He was behind a curver, behind a
pervert.
Not
Pervert. True.
fuck.
But like
off.
you don't get the feeling of
cut
like,
off.
oh wow, it's in color now. Or when you're watching The Matrix and like the bullet time happens for the first time, and I think that was the first time that effect had ever been used
wonder-
before, right? Like
I
you don't get the
don't
emotional
remember-
impact of
I don't remember.
I'm banning so many people.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about, and I'm trying to remember if the first screenings of Wizard of Oz had that color choice.
Did that not happen? Was that not
I
in the
think
initial?
I'm trying to remember. It could be either way, but I don't know. But it is. I mean,
You like The Princess Bride?
not.
I was just saying.
I
on
mean,
the,
it's.
No.
I mean, it was fine. I didn't connect with it because I'm not a soy boy.
wow.
I'm a soy boy, I guess. Fucking what else? The problem is, you're a pussy. You won't say any movies you like because you're scared a little bit.
I'm not interested in the actual movies. It's just the thought process behind movie review and like what makes movies good.
I'll tell you
versus
this,
not.
my feeling when I'm looking for a new movie to watch and I see like, oh, like, you know, like highly rated movies, because sometimes I'll do that, like try to find like something I haven't seen, and I see something like, oh, it was made in the 50s or 60s, I'm like immediately disinterested.
No, I don't feel like you should be that way. I feel like a lot of these are at least worth checking out, but I mean, it's up to you really, because if you
Sure.
feel like every movie that you've seen from the 50s is like
I
not something
don't,
you connect with,
but like I haven't seen what's like the greatest movie of all time? What's the
Shawshank.
Citizen Kane.
Yeah,
that-
I haven't seen Citizen Kane. Am I really missing out on the best movie of all time?
No, in my opinion.
See, that's my thinking, right?
Right.
It's like this is like the #1 movie of all time is Citizen Kane.
But yeah, it's because people started using it as like a barometer to gauge other films, right?
Mhm.
So The Last of Us came out, people were saying this is the Citizen Kane of gaming, right?
Sure.
In the same way that Jaws had a cultural impact in the
Right.
70s, people would, every single horror movie would be like, we'll do for toilets what Jaws did for the oceans, or whatever.
Sure.
Or we'll do for car fucking, like
Yeah.
what Jaws did to the ocean. And so it is at least worth understanding, especially if you're, doing film criticism, to try and explore or understand why these films are held in a high regard. But still, a lot of the movies that I check out a lot of the movies that I connect with the most are generally not the ones that like everybody's raving about. And so in that
That's
same
fine.
sense, a lot of the older films that everybody's like, oh yeah, you can't criticize this because we were taught in film school that this is the blah 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 blah.
That's
a lot of.
big
I mean,
question.
yeah. Sometimes I'm just
In your mind, Citizen Kane, is that a top 50 movie? Like,
No.
that's-
Not in my mind, no.
What about a top 100 movie?
no.
See,
I don't
this
connect with
is
like
so
it's-
interesting to me because
I can appreciate a lot about it, but I just don't connect with it on a personal. Maybe
Yeah.
I will on a second watch, but I remember visuals from it, but I wasn't that interested.
See, this is like the most interesting thing. Like, Citizen Kane is like the #1 movie of all time, supposedly, right? And when you get someone as far as like watching it today, it's not even in a top 100. It's like you'd rather watch.
Depending on the person.
Is the
Depending
Lego
on the person.
movie better than Citizen Kane?
What is that
If we're-
fucking
if
move?
I'm gonna say better, as in I resonate more
Sure.
closely with it. then yes.
Okay.
But was it more groundbreaking? Probably no.
But we don't care about
Right?
ground. Like, who,
So
who
it depends
cares about groundbreaking?
Well, there
at
are
the
some
time?
people that care about groundbreaking, right?
problem is that
there are
at the-
different metrics to judge a film by, and your own emotional experience with a film by.
And at the time, like, nobody watched. If you watched Citizen Kane in 2024, you're a human in 2024 watching Citizen Kane. It's like reading Shakespeare. It's gonna be a lot different
Yeah.
than watching that movie in 1942 or like right after it came out. Like the type of person that's watching that film and then having that experience exist in a certain like
Yeah.
culture, and that experience, like, you know, you shouldn't like Citizen Kane that much. My guess would be because society and everything has changed. Whether we're talking even just not even just the movies you see, but like your experience day to day. Like the idea that you would connect with that like somebody 80 years ago would just doesn't make any sense. Like, you know, there's
I
gonna be
mean,
some
no,
things that are
that's not
universal.
impossible. Yeah, that's
there's
not
gonna be some
impossible.
universal things. Like I think anybody could watch like 12 Angry Men probably and be like, oh, this
Yeah,
is a nice
it's been
film.
remade so many times.
Sure, yeah.
And some are just such good stories that even if they are told with more ancient equipment, it's still so easy to get into the story.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't say that people shouldn't, as in it's unlikely for people to be emotionally invested in something like Citizen Kane just based on the year it was made alone. But I'm saying that personally, it's something that I appreciate more than enjoying. And even then, I would have to like read actual literature to appreciate it to its fullest and actually study the film and behind the film and every choice that was made, which you could say about any film. You could say about any film that is.
Well,
that
the
is
modern
it.
stuff, you're more likely you should connect with it on a more visceral level in the modern day because it's literally made.
I mean,
for-
hopefully,
ideally,
but
We got a few super chats I have to do. I'm sorry, I have to pay the bills. I know this is fucking obnoxious.
it's fine. I don't mind.
Last time Adam talked to Destiny, they disagreed on what they thought of Parasite. Can you try
What?
to expand
Did we?
on the tone? And
I thought it was
tone?
good. I
Oh.
thought it was wildly overrated.
People want me to fight you about movies all the time. They're like, you gotta get Adam in here and just give him shit over this take.
You guys are both
I'm-
so fucking
Well,
bad.
I
at
don't.
movie
It's
takes.
not even.
Wild.
It's not even that necessarily we agree a lot. It's that I just don't. I don't feel a strong urge to push people necessarily on their movie takes.
That's smart.
Because one of my, I don't know, my whole philosophy is like, okay, I'm somebody that's producing videos that are often going against the grain. It would be crazy for me to introduce some kind of like objectivism to it and be like, oh, you're incorrect for having this take. Like, no, it's your experience. A part of the film viewing experience is the type of person you are, what your experiences have been personally before you saw it, what culture you're from, right? Like, things are going to resonate with you completely differently.
All right,
depending on who
enough,
you are, right? So-
enough. You're giving enough stuff cover. You're gonna be safe. What do you think of CinemaSins?
Again, in the category where a lot of people have said they've ruined film criticism, but I just find it to be bad content. I don't think they ruined anything, and I don't think that most people watching them are watching them as serious criticism. They're literally just clicking on the video to see a summarized version of a movie that they don't want to pay for.
I think it's good content. I think it's funny, but I feel like you have to appreciate some things for what they are. Like, I think the issue with the cinema things is for a while, the cinema things. For a while, I say that because I'm pretty sure there are like 50 billion fucking spin-offs of like cinema sins and anime sins and a million of, I don't know if it's all done by the main channel, like it's a bunch of other people's things. But I'm like, if it's a fun thing and you just like laugh at some shit, you're like, oh, it's like lowbrow humor or whatever. But
Yeah,
if
it's
some
not
people
a
got into the
serious
habit of
criticism.
genuinely like taking some things and it's like, oh, what about that thing in that movie or that thing there? And now it's
Yeah,
fucking horrible. It's like,
I
okay,
mean-
come on, chill.
Yeah, a lot of what they mention in their videos is not like even.
I
like
have
real.
to power through this.
Okay, go.
We have to go.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, watch The Handmaiden. Have you already seen that?
Love The Handmaiden.
Okay. you
Probably
love
my
it.
favorite movie from 2016.
Okay.
Love Park Chan-wook.
I don't know if that's like a good thing or a bad thing.
Oh, wait.
That's
I think
great.
I've seen this movie.
Yeah?
The Lesbian Girls?
Yeah.
Yes. That's a super interesting movie.
Great.
I haven't seen it.
You watch like chunks of it and then you rewatch it from a different
Oh.
perspective and it
Memento.
changes
Anybody?
a lot.
Wait,
Overrated or not?
wait.
Memento.
Yeah, go,
No,
wait.
hold on.
Yeah.
If
What?
anybody is watching and they want to watch The Handmaiden, do not watch the extended cut. It is not the director's cut. They call it the extended cut because the studio just added in a bunch
Okay.
of other shit. They changed around how things were ordered and they ruined the movie. Watch the theatrical version
Jesus.
for The Handmaiden.
All right,
So now I'm not
settle-
sure which
settle
one I
down.
watched. Oh no.
You watched the theatrical one if you
I
enjoyed
did.
it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Memento.
You were describing it. Memento?
Good or bad?
Love it.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's probably a little overrated, but like I mean,
Did you
I
like
think
Pi
it's great.
from Aronofsky? Do you
Love
like
it.
any of Aronofsky? You do. So you do
Yeah,
like Aronofsky?
I love Black Swan. I
think
love Pi. I
think
love-
he's my favorite director.
Yeah.
I think
He's interesting. I recently saw his hour-long film at the Vegas Sphere, which was bad.
What was the most recent? Was he did The Whale, right?
Yeah.
Did you like that?
I liked it. There's some cheesy elements, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's overall it hits the emotions well, and there's motivation behind the decisions, the sound design.
We're just gonna power through. Like, did you like stuff?
Sure.
Annihilation.
Wait,
God
can I ask
damn
you a
it.
question about the,
No,
the
my
Fat-
question
the Fat
first.
movie,
Don't
The
pay
Whale?
attention. Don't pay attention
Do you
to
think
him.
the reception
No.
would have been the same, or do you think it was influenced by the
Brendan
actors?
Fraser, I
Yeah.
think, did a lot of the
Heavy lifting?
but
I
mean,
don't,
like
I don't
his
even mean his performance. I mean like the meta narrative.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think that most people checked it out for that probably, but I mean, it's still great.
Okay.
And I think it works better with him involved.
Okay.
Okay.
Annihilation, loved it with some criticisms, but love is like loving parts of it and kind of hating some parts of it. 6 out of 10 overall. I watched it. I own the Blu-ray. I'd watch it again.
That's another crazy overhyped film. Thank you.
No,
God
I
damn.
really,
Oh my
I
God.
really like that. You know why? That's another movie that gives you a feeling. To me,
It does.
like Requiem for a Dream gave you a feeling, and I think that's something to be said when a movie gives you a feeling.
The whole scene where they're shooting the
Who
bear
gives-
that
just shut the
comes
fuck
running
up.
in.
What do you
They're
know
just
about
like,
cinema?
It was a trick of the light. It was a trick of the light.
He doesn't know
That's
anything.
a bad line.
Anyways, have you seen The Holy Mountain?
That's my favorite movie.
He recently watched it and he loved it. It's your favorite movie.
It's my favorite movie.
Never.
I don't think you would like it though.
Me?
No.
Why? Because I'm so fucking
Because it's too
stupid.
fucking out there.
It's out there. Well, I just said I like
I would-
Annihilation.
That's not fucking out there.
What I said? I talked about the movie about a girl fucking cars.
That's not as that Holy Mountain.
I've seen the movie.
Forget every movie you've ever seen,
Oh
and then
my
you're
God.
prepared for the fucking Holy Mountain. Okay?
Wait, what does that mean? Wait, when was this
How
released?
insane is
doesn't-
this movie?
You fucking watch it. Come back to me. We'll talk about
When
it.
was it released?
1973.
Okay.
This is
Like
gonna be like
at a film convention, or?
It exists in another language. It's a fucking religious
Oh.
experience.
Like metaphorically in other language, where it's not in English and there are subtitles. Or what do you mean by that?
No, it's in English.
Okay, so a different
but not-
vocabulary
I
of
mean,
filmmaking.
A different, it does not exist in a traditional film structure.
Is this one where you shouldn't read anything about it before going into it, or?
I don't think it really matters. It's not something that can necessarily.
your
support.
favorite movie. All right, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah. Second favorite movie is Synecdoche, New York, although that might take the number one.
Connected.
Synecdoche. It's a play on words. It takes place in Synecdoche.
Okay, next question. Can you ask Adam about my thoughts on the original trilogy? I feel the people who like it are those who are alive, saw it when it came out, or were watched it as a child by someone who was alive when it came out.
No one
The
cares.
original trilogy is what?
What do you think?
Star Wars?
Yeah, of course.
I know, right?
Who cares?
Who gives a-
Okay.
Whose thought? My thought?
His thoughts, I guess.
What about it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think the... Who gives a shit? It's fucking Star Wars.
Exactly. That's my thoughts on Star Wars.
I can't believe you haven't seen Band of Brothers or Generation Kill. What else have you not seen? Have you seen The
There's tons
Sopranos?
that I've seen.
Sopranos?
I've seen some of the Sopranos.
No way, bro.
I thought we had super chats to get through. Why are you asking him?
I
Have you
just
seen the movie?
I went through. I powered
Oh, that was
through.
all
Oh,
of
that's
them?
it?
Oh, okay.
Wait, hold on. No. Can you? Hold on. Let me go through the rest of these. I may have actually. Dan is actually right on this one. The Prism is actually super interesting because nobody was able to recreate it after the Prism
I'm
was
gonna have to
lost
read an
decades
article
ago.
on it.
There's no
That's
shot
probably
that's
gonna
real.
explain it. a lot
Corridor
better than you
Digital
did.
managed to fund recreating it.
I don't believe that.
You know, just the fact that I can know something more about this. I mean, I only
It just
watch
sounds so
YouTube videos.
stupid that they couldn't figure out how to put a thing in front of a camera and change the way the light comes in.
I'm sure it's interesting, and I'm sure I'll watch a very comprehensive video or read an article on the subject that explains it better than you did.
Are they? What
I
is
think
it?
I did an okay job.
Fucking
I don't know.
Oppenheimer was working on the fucking camera lens. Like it was so complicated that they only had the technology built one at a time.
They
Like,
used special form of lighting where everything was like very
We know.
golden.
that's crazy. Wow.
You know what?
Was that
You
it for
guys.
super chats?
Did I already say I need to drink less? Yeah, I already did that. Is there anything else? Oh god. What's your favorite book, Adam?
Favorite fucking book? Oh my god. I don't read a lot of books.
Just say
Not
something.
not. I like. No, I can't.
Dr.
because
Seuss?
Sure.
There we go.
Red
All right.
Fish
Okay. I wish you could rebuild the bridge with them all. They all made great groups together.
Oh, you guys
Uh,
enemies?
We're not enemies.
Whoa,
we're not-
that's the most enemy statement ever. We're like, well, we don't completely fucking hate each other.
We're ending a stream and it'll be like way too.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Like
Okay.
the amount of context necessary to describe.
You see how
I
much
don't-
we
I
hate
don't-
each other? We keep
I don't
going.
hate him.
I hate him.
I'm just not spending 10+ hours every year on his channel watching movies with him again.
Jesus.
I can't stand him, but I do this for the money, for the bag.
I love him. I don't actually love him. I don't hate him. We haven't had any problems, but yeah, he seems like a cool guy.
All right,
but I did get roped
More
into.
super chat. Shut the
hold
fuck
on,
up.
I did get roped into one of the.
No,
what do
we
they
have
call
more
it?
money. Adam,
Every
why don't you
frame of-
watch the
Wait.
Harry Potter movies?
Okay.
What?
Why didn't you watch the Harry Potter movies?
I did.
Okay, you did.
Just because I don't have them rated on my IMDb. I watched them when I was like,
Are you a Red Letter Media fan?
of course.
Last time Adam talked to Destiny, they disagreed on what they thought of Paris. Oh, you already did this?
Yep.
Did that.
Nice.
Okay. Is that you, John Wayne? Wow, good one. Listen, I don't like doing this either, okay? I don't want to be in this position. This makes me feel like a fucking slut.
What are you talking
Oh,
Reading these fucking messages,
You
okay?
do
Like
not
a
read them.
fucking
You don't
dirty
have to read
whore.
them.
chat sweat.
I have to because August yells at me if I don't, and then I'm gonna get it from twice, from
It's
two
okay.
different spots.
That's all right. Don't have to
We
worry
gotta
That's
wrap
it.
up soon, though.
I can't believe you haven't seen Band of Brothers. What the fuck is wrong
Are you
with
gonna just give me shit over that forever now?
Forever until you watch it. Then you're a real film.
Could you imagine if I was like, I can't believe you haven't seen The Holy Mountain?
Well, I'm a retard. That's expected that I haven't done anything.
Whatever. I mean, like, there's tons of classic shit that I'm sure you haven't seen.
I haven't seen anything. I'm fucking.
Well, then why do you give
I'm-
a shit that I haven't seen? Like, if that's your...
that's like the miniseries.
Yeah, you're very attached to it.
Not really.
Well, it sounds like it, yeah.
No, but like everyone's seen it. But the
Apparently.
Pacific is kind of not that good. The Pacific's not that. It doesn't hold up as much, I would say, compared to Band of Brothers.
Okay, I'm gonna re-ask you this question later
Yes.
because I also want to. 'Cause I'm just curious. On a personal level, do you get really stressed out with friends or dating partners when they ask you opinions on movies and you know that they're looking for a lot of validation on how they feel about a thing?
No.
You don't think so? You don't care at all?
No, and a lot of the times I'll disagree with them.
What? Oh, really?
Not-
Okay.
I mean, I don't really,
Oh god
yeah, my
damn.
person I'm dating didn't even know about
Yikes, fam! I forgot he has a Yash
Steve puts that right
Riku.
in the Tinder profile.
True.
Oh, okay.
Look at my YouTube.
I feel like
Yeah, I
sometimes. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of people that seek validation from me. There's two of my friends. We have like almost the exact same movie opinions, and we go to a lot of movies together. And so, it'll be sometimes it's interesting when we differentiate or when one of us is not really into something. But we have discussions about it. But I don't feel like a lot of people in my personal life are seeking that kind of validation necessarily.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just telling people to kill themselves.
Oh.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
We should.
Is that all we got?
Do we have a dinner yet?
We
We're
do.
doing this circle.
Okay.
Not really. Wasn't the Coast Guard. Okay. All right. Well, that wraps up episode 3 or 4.
I'm YMS. You can search it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Or I have a Twitch stream called YMS Plays. I changed the branding like 6 months ago.
Cool.
YMS Plays.
There you go. We'll be back next week. I think I'm talking to you in 2 days, right? It's 2 days?
Sure.
Yeah. What do you mean, sure?
Yes.
I mean, on a different show, yeah. But you probably be on my stream. Yeah,
We already got all the
I've
good
got
stuff out of
I've
the
got to
way.
consult my schedule. I have it
Okay.
written
Yeah,
in my
well, he
phone.
just says he just yeah. Okay.
Okay. Well, anything else, Steve?
Nope. Anything else, Dan?
Yeah, there is something.
No.
else.
Oh, my God.
I'm capping. I'm
We're good.
capping for real,
Alright,
for
we
real.
gotta
There
go.
is nothing else. That's
Bye,
it.
bye,
Bye.
bye, bye,
Bye. All right.
Extra lame.
The trans athlete is going to do a lot to like foster a lot of really bad will against like trans people in general. I think it's a really good turf argument for, well, look, these people just
speech the other day where he sort of
Thing, but I probably need to get rid of that a little bit. But I feel like when it comes to things like aesthetic or taste for and forth, rather than cutting to the wide, it's just like one on the left, one on the right. Because I feel like
Make arguments about Canadian.
I think you get so much more out of. I want to see his face when he's talking, and I think I want to see the passage. I need to read like. I want to see my face when I'm talking. Because I need to make sure I understand what's there. And then like I think there's a lot here. That's what it was. But then I went under the Twitter, and a whole bunch of people were thinking like, oh, now you can have sex with 10-year-olds in Arizona. Yes. The illiteracy of the Twitter. I don't know if I'm gaining much on this. Am I? Twitter. And the illiterate. Like, would this be better, or would a synthetic shot with these two cut as one frame look better? I need to see an example of this. I'll probably try it for an episode. I might not like it. I don't know. We'll see.
Ooh, booty melon. Meow.
Keep a straight face when he said a boot. I usually have a quick conversation beforehand. I have a quick conversation beforehand about what they want to talk about, what they don't. And it's just really boring having like the 30 minutes over your fucking how you say words and where your accent comes from. And I was like, okay, yeah. So I just left it alone completely. I hate how yellowish/orange and sickly you look in this setup compared to the podcast setup. Wait, you mean in mine right now? Stay mad. It might be just because there's so much light in the background. I thought about moving my computer desk and everything into Alina's old room and then setting it up with the sunlight coming in from the front, but then I lose all my depth of background and it would look incredibly boring. But maybe that would be a whole bunch of work. I don't know. I could also it might just be like a white balance on my camera thing right now, so. I think the set is fine. All you need are some colors, maybe adding colorful lights in your room to make the set more dynamic. I think adding a few colors like anything else maybe would look a little bit nice. But I feel like colored LED lamps are for people with no taste. Colorful lamps are for when you don't have any idea of like an aesthetic. That's why like my background is like it's like death plus like lamps. But there's not like a real aesthetic. I don't think you've ever seen a set before in your life. And you're like, God, that set is so nice. All the LED lamps. I think LED lamps, from an aesthetic point of view, can be really nice when they're using accent things, but as a substitution for aesthetic or taste, I don't think it works very well. Yeah. But I don't even know what I would go with. The little picture frame, the wall color is khaki behind you. Oh wait, on this set. Of the audience, so fuck. We're so close to having so much amazing stuff back here too, but I also don't think it comes across well on the line. The view out of this window is amazing, but I just don't know if we can ever fully capture that. Plus both guests at the same time, or. I also think, because I've gone back and forth, obviously I have, and Kyla has, and obviously my audience is going to be like, well, what is Kyla's place on a show like this? Is it better for you to have a one-on-one conversation? I think that one thing that I think is missing sometimes from these conversations that can help is I think Kyla is really good at giving me questions if the other person doesn't ask anything, so that it kind of like moves the conversation to the way we're talking. But both of us are speaking. And also, Kyla's a really good grounding in this podcast too. It's a little bit annoying sometimes because it's good if Kyla comes in without all of the necessary information, but I think it's hard to do that because if Kyla asks a question where the audience is like, wow, we know that, and Destiny knows that, like she's so fucking stupid. To like maybe my hardcore audience, that seems like a good thing, but I think if people are watching from the outside, sometimes it's nice to have somebody to just like ask like, well, hold on, wait, you said made in Canada, like what's that, or what does that have to do with it? Like what are your guys' thoughts on this thing? See, when where just having somebody like that to round out the show, I think for people that are coming in and watching that haven't seen everything on my stream and all that, I think it's good. I think it's a good thing. The problem right now is the audience is your audience. They want you to talk. Your viewers are well, what are you doing here? Excuse me. Or you have high refresh rates on your monitors. How did you get rid of the reflection flickering back to the webcam? Wait, what? Reflection flickering? What are you talking about? Seen the background of Chris Williams' contract with Dr. K? Yeah, I don't know if I like the big green screen thing as much. It feels like a lot. I really liked the set that I had with him when we were in that huge apartment space, though.
But in.
Anything else seems to have a problem with being unapproachable for an outside audience? Maybe. I mean, damn, bro, it's like 3 episodes deep, okay? Chill. God damn. There does need to be, yeah, grounding forces are important. I wonder sometimes for H3H3, I don't listen to a lot of podcasts too, so it's hard for me, it's hard for me to even know what people want. I feel like the production people are kind of important. Maybe? I feel like they add a lot. When Ethan is doing his show and he's getting asked questions by, is it Dan? Their Dan or whatever? Like, I feel like I feel like that helps a ton. I'm not sure, yeah. But I don't watch his main show that much. Alexa set up, but darker, I like it.
Us face to face with the man.
Yeah, I like this like mahogany black look.
There was a controversy.
We've also got nice things with Flex too. Like this is cute. The shelf and everything in the background.
How? What?
I'm so curious how much of this is intentional, or if he just I like the angles and everything. Like he's got the shelves, and these lines going this way. Very nice and close here. And this shot. Yeah, like and then on the opposite, on the reverse shot here, right? You got the angles of the things here, and then you got the table that that's here in the corner. We'll figure it out. We'll just keep. I don't like his set. Well, fuck. I'm gonna pay August for that shit, so. Can you and Dan do an episode of your show where it's the left-wing version, fresh and fit, whatever, you two, and a bunch of trad dudes? Yeah, I'll get right on that. You plan on getting mic arms? We have mic arms. I'm just waiting for it's like and Strawberry now to figure out how to fit them into the table. Your set looks a little cramped, if anything. There's not enough space between the table and the background. I think that's all illusory. I think that comes down to a feeling. Because, like, this set is super cramped. If this is his place in Austin, there's not much space here at all between the background and the subject. Like, it feels cramped, too. It's a small room. This does a really good job of space. If this is his set in Austin. Wait, what?
Consciousness is the big objection to materialism. It's the thing that screams out that there's something more than the mere material. Even just when you have an average dream, it's fascinating to think what's going on there. You've got images in your head. You can close your eyes and you can picture things. You can see colors, you can see shape.
Excuse me? Did he rip this from me? Fuck you. Or maybe this is a common thing. Love the new lights on stream, by the way. Space looks great at night, too. Reminds me of the old LA place. Just hate your cable management. I ordered something else yesterday, actually, that will hopefully help with that. God, Wolfgang.
What's up, buddy?
I was ordering stuff last night to organize tables in my place. Here's what I ordered. Hopefully this thing.
Oh, me too. Me too. I'm getting into kindling because I live in a rat's nest with all these wires for all the little tools that I have for everything.
This will help me route like so I don't have these like dangling fucking but I was watching. I was ordering this while watching. It was when Tywin told Tyrion and Cersei about their own marriages. God, that's such a good fucking scene. Fuck.
And you're looking at the fucking.
Oh, it's such a good scene. Children. Oh my God. Cersei thinks that Tyrion is getting fucked so hard, and she's there to gloat over it. Oh my God. I have not to be bred like a. Oh. Queen. Fuck. Sorry.
You know, the more you ruminate on how good it was, the sadder you're gonna get. If I were you, I'd try to get rid of it like a dangerous ex from your life. Do you understand what I'm telling you?
Can't wait for Destiny to realize none of its cables will be long enough to use something like that. You are right, and that would be a shame if that arrived, and I didn't realize that. But I also ordered 12 extension cables too, so nice.
Oh, he's extended, boys. You guys are fucked. Why would you guys even tell him that if he's not prepared? I had some questions about the show that I find really interesting, and what you're mentioning, like about colored lights and aesthetics. I am super curious about that. Where do you feel like you? Oh, this is not good. Where do you feel like you want to? Where do you feel like you want to put the finger down as the director? That's like, I want to be directly involved with this instead of hiring somebody to like manage the set or something like that. Like, how do you feel about? Where do you want to put your finger as the director of the show?
I don't know. I just like. I don't know. I still enjoy learning everything. Like, it's just fun for me. I like to be able to set up stuff and know what's going on and understand like everything behind the thing. But I probably need to get rid of that a little bit. But I feel like when it comes to things like aesthetic or taste for design, it's something I've never ever had an eye for any of that. Whether it's like fashion, like personally, whether it's like set design, whether it's anything having to do with like drawing or art, I just don't have. I think like that gene is completely and utterly removed from myself. So I feel like it's something I need to like spend a little bit of time intentionally.
Yes.
Putting effort into.
Yes. Here's every time that I talk to you, I'm in like a rush to do something, but my birds are yelling, so I might have to leave soon. Here's what I want to recommend to you. You want to look for a software called PureRef. It is basically just a very well done, very concise, easy to make Instagram like mood board. If you want to cultivate like things that you like, instead of
Arcade Bishop, thanks for the 5 gifted
I remember the set from X, and then you search it, and then you go on Google, you can just have a board for where you keep all the aesthetics that you like from like shows. You just print screen right on it, and then you have like a compilation. You can organize it by different sets that you like and whatnot. Just look that up, take a look, and see if you like it. I'll come bother you later, maybe. I don't know. I gotta fucking feed him and shit. Love
be
you.
Careful. Bye. Who's the new Keeper Kick host? I think today it's going to be Tom.
750,000 subscribers. Thank you all so much. Especially over the past year, the channel has been growing and really showing me that there's a lot more room to maneuver in this space. 150,000.
When people do these types of shots, like these punch-ins, what's the point?
Thank you all so much. Especially over the past year, the channel has been growing and really
what is the
showing me
reason
that
for
there's a lot
this?
more. 700. Thank you all so much.
I guess it emphasizes the point. Here's this.
750,000 subscribers. Thank you all so much. Especially.
Is it not a cut? I don't think it is a cut actually. I think it's one shot. I don't think he's cutting it off because you can see his eyes switch. They start to close before they go to the next like the punch or anything. I don't think it's hiding a cut at all. Could be wrong.
750,000 subscribers. Thank you all.
So you see his eyebrows raised before and after. I don't think it's a cut. Isaac Too Big. Thanks for the 5 buddy. It's supposed to increase the intensity. Yeah, that's what I feel like. It's like kind of like a highlight on what you're saying.
Past year, the past a few years ago, had some big with you. So hopefully we can keep it going and eventually second hate only be it's sort of an email. I felt like it would be wrong of me to be publicly advocating.
I also have one other thing about my background too, is I have too many lights. I think shadows are really cool. They do look nice. I don't know if I necessarily like this stuff a lot, but I like the shadow. This stuff is interesting here. Remember, for color, it's just the lights. Color is what I've added to. You throw lots and lots and lots of light and more light on things. You kill everything, and everything becomes washed out. There's no shadows anywhere, and everything becomes white and boring, as opposed to black and ethnic and vibrant and awesome. Sunset back. You mean the podcast? Where's my camera?
One of the things about why not? Yeah, well, I found the thread. I have to sort of go into the depths of Reddit to find a copy somewhere that someone has written. One of the things that I suppose admire about a great deal of new atheism has been criticised. Have you ever thought about new atheism in past tense these days?
You have a nice looking fake set that you don't care about, or real personal thing you care about? I don't care. I just wanted to. I need an aesthetic that represents something that matters or is relevant. I guess I'm not sure. Like I thought about before, like what looks cool. I like steampunk stuff. I think it could look cool. Like a fire stuff. Like I think that stuff looks cool. But it doesn't really synergize with the themes or whatever. It doesn't like that makes sense. I agree with that. I like Sam's shot here more than I like Alan's shot. Maybe because the brick wall.
Fuck! Oh, I almost got out of that shit. He just wouldn't stop.
Maybe it's just the white wall I don't like as much. I'm not sure. I feel like wide shots like this are only good. It's just a feeling I have. I feel like wide shots like this are only good when both people are very animated. So for instance, I think for anything else, when me and Dan are doing stuff, I think wides work well because we're both like jumping and shouting at each other. Or can be.
I was like, hey, listen, do whatever you want to do. Leave me out of your shit. I don't want to be involved with your fucking Nazi what you want to do. I've only
found out more about me, and they're like, yo, this is not okay. Yeah. Another thing I don't like, I'm donating more to like Somalia's GDP. Like I bet there was a no. I really don't like the look of eyes on screens when two people are talking to each other, which is another thing. When I'm talking, or I'm sorry, when Dan starts talking, I think I'm safe to look at my monitor here.
I guess we'll see.
And Biden is about the same as he was 4 years ago. Even if I'm paying attention, not looking at the person communicating, fathom the level of disinterest. This is why I always tell you guys, like, if you're going on, like, especially first dates, but really almost any date, unless you're really comfortable with the person, it can either be a partner or somebody you've explicitly talked to about this. The worst thing you can ever do on a first date, oh my fucking god, do not ever pick up your phone. Holy shit. Dude, if you're going to, it literally needs to be like, oh my god, I just got a text saying that my mom is dying, okay? Also, if you do have to pick it up and there's something, say like, you should tell the person like, hold on 1 second, I need to like answer a text thing really quick. It is so much better. It feels more rude, it feels more intrusive, but telling somebody like, hold on 1 second, I need to respond to this really quickly, and then putting down, okay, can you continue? Doing that is so much better psychologically, because when you're trying to sneak something while the person is talking, the thing that you're communicating is not even a real reason. So it doesn't smell like kind of back, as opposed to like, hold on, wait, like, stop for a second, I care about what you have to say. That's what you're communicating. Like, I actually care about what you're saying, I care about what you're right now. Hold on a second, and then you do your text, and then you're like, okay, go ahead and continue, yeah. My eyes are on screen so much though.
Hey, what's up? Real quick, because I got a show tonight. I got other stuff I'm trying to cover for that show.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna be on the Kick or Keep show. I was wondering what the topics are.
No, I wouldn't release them to you ahead of time. I would be cheating.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Love you.
All right, we'll see you soon.
Bye. Thanks for listening to the Smart Watch. Super distracting and disrespectful. Yeah, sure. You record the video of the podcast separately from the stream and upload that so it's higher quality? Nah, I haven't cared much about that yet. We can do that in the future, buying external drives to record. I don't think that matters that much, though. The night day edit on Remounts is pretty bad, too. I don't understand why, I don't know why August... do I have to watch the whole thing? Is there, like, some stuff that's so important to cut? To like shuffle around that it, like, does that need to be that way?
I almost fell out of my chair how bad it was and insulting to both me and you. Did we already do Tucker Carlson winning over the gray zone?
Nope, you don't know what either of those things are.
You see first.
Do we have to shuffle these segments around? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Also because I feel like the energy and everything is going to naturally like rise and fall, like ebb and flow during shows. So it seems weird to like cut these in the middle and I'm not sure. Why are you so far to the left? Why not answer bullets invested on? I think the challenge is trying to capture the left and right desk while still keeping the background intact. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm not sure. Someone that works in cinematography for stations, set builds, told me wide shots in talk shows and podcasts are meant to be changing the topic and the focal point of such a story. But I do think that when both sides are energized at the same time talking to each other, I think there's value in having a wide shot. But it has to be like for me and JJ, I don't know if it makes much sense. For me and Ryan, basically anything on bridges, I don't know if the wide shot ever makes sense unless we're watching something on the screen. But like I talk a lot like this. Like I can be pretty animated when I speak, and that animation conveys a lot of interest or passion. Like it's good for the viewer to see that.
What?
Sometimes when you're somebody else and they do it too, I think that having both of those on screen is nice.
Hello, everyone.
Like there are funny moments in this podcast that are only possible because of the wide shot.
How? What? No way. No way.
Where's the this much? Like that was only possible because they have a wide shot here.
This time, boys. This time.
I don't know what time this was. The vaccine section.
There's no such thing as any other game that has as satisfying a parry system as this one.
What I need to do is try wearing some comfortable technical pants at the same time. What you need to do is you have to kill my brain's desire for bright, realistic frames. Oh, Jordan Peterson also another nice thing to catch, but it's also different here because we have a table in front of us, so we've got more space to move as well. And Jordan moves a lot when he speaks, like that leaning forward and everything. It communicates a lot. That's nice. Like this shot, like this is very combative, right? He's leaning forward, and you have me talking back. This is nice to capture in a wide, and it gives you the sense of that as well, right? Him like coming forward and everything.
Is it a 100% success rate? You think it's a definition of vaccine? Well, one of the vaccines give your body. I don't like the. I don't know why the fuck the moving back and forth shit. I think it's made me.
Use the word vaccine so that they can
The mRNA. There are different types of vaccines that are different technologies. The mRNA vaccines are different vaccine technologies.
Now this is vaccine.
No, it was like this, and now it's like this.
No. It was like this, and now it's like this. mRNA.
Fuck me, bro. No mistakes.
Are you wearing a mic on your shirt? Yeah, I think they have shirt mics, and I think they have boom mics. I think they're using both of those. This not having a table at all here is nice. Do we need a table? We need counters. Yeah, but it's a little bit more. Wide is best when you don't want to. Or wide is best when back and forth is two replica cuts. You don't want to distort the audience with replica cuts. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Some of the pockets don't have the name of the title. Why?
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I always figured it's a little bit more.
Oh no.
But I feel like on some things, there are some things where I feel like, does this really make a big difference on video views? There were a couple of these.
All right,
On
let's
this,
see
I
if
have no
the
idea if this is me and Dan's show.
let's see if the
Like, I
items
can't
make a
tell at
difference.
glance from the thumbnail, and I definitely can't tell from the title. Like, does it actually destroy the SEO to write like anything else episode 3? Would that murder the SEO or the discovery having that? But read the thumbnail. I know it's in the thumbnail, but that's not obvious. I don't even know what this is. Anything else number 03. I don't know. I don't know if that's YouTube loves randomly. I don't know if that happens. I don't know if I agree with you. Anything else is such a community-focused meme? Does it even matter? I mean, it's got the opportunity. It could branch out into other stuff. It just depends on the topics and everything. I bring your shot a little over so the viewers feel more like they're in the room. Right now, the wide shot is more from a standing room. Nice on that window outside. The problem is that if we YouTube.com. The problem is if that camera comes down anymore, that whole background is just. So fucking washed out. I wonder if you could put like a. Are they called ND filters? What are the polarized filters that let the light in from a certain angle? I wonder if you could throw one of these, or would that be like $1 million over this? It's such a. It's just the reason why I like the window and everything outside is because one, it's unique. Not every set has like a super nice outside source of light, super nice viewpoint outside like that. One is that it's unique. And then the second thing is that it does look super nice back here. I just don't think it's communicated well. Can you make bridges separate or at least different from normal videos? Well, it is. I mean, it's on a separate channel. You mean like when it's on my channel? What's your opinion on DD chat on the podcast? I just having a live chat on the podcast. I don't. Does anybody else? I also don't think it's all still figuring
don't know if I don't know if there's any value in looking at or responding to chat ever. Like, if chat says something that's worth responding to, it coming from production sounds a million times better than like looking at a stream and responding to a chatter, I think. Chat might look good if it were on an actual facing screen somewhere in the frame. That would actually be really cute. Oh my god. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Having like a 32-inch monitor somehow hung up on the wall or like behind the enemy or something, like right here. Like scrolling.
Let's go.
I think for both, the goal is to might seem like you guys are a bit more engaged with the viewers who respond to them rather than the production. We don't need to be engaged with the viewers. The goal isn't to have like it's not a live stream, but like it's supposed to be a show we're going to be having that show. And then I kick or keep challenge.
Fuck, come on.
Ads are going to make more money on bots. Don't stream bridges then, just premiere the
Let's
bot.
go. Let's go. Alright, snacky time.
97%. Certain. Oh wait, I have a 97% curtain that lets 3% of the light. How much does this cost?
Do it!
126 inches by. What does this mean? Am I reading this right? 126 inches by 30 yards? Or am I retarded? Am I not understanding this? Or. What is 100? Why these measurements? What's 126 inches? 10. Is that 10 feet 6 inches?
10.5 feet.
So 3 yards by 30 yards? Are you supposed to cut it maybe? Or is it supposed to wrap around like an entire... Oh, the goal, it's like a wrap around an entire deck outside basically, I guess. Okay, I guess it kind of makes sense. Yeah, so you can trim if you need to. I don't know, we'll see. Because this is also killing your... That's going to kill any view of outside too, right?
Yummy snacks.
Yeah, that's actually what I thought of when somebody mentioned putting chat on a monitor. Was the all of Albert's sets. Albert is a really, really, really killer eye for design. I think all of his sets and everything look really cute. But I like this monitor here with chat on it or whatever. I think is really nice. Actually, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind paying him to come out and do a set design. Actually. Oh, that would actually be so cool. Cause I like Albert. Oh no. Did he remove me? Are we not friends? Oh wait. Who's this? What is he even doing these days? I have no idea. Okay, I need to come here. Why did he stop making videos? If I had to guess, it was just too much. The up and down is really rough. To go from pretty big heights to getting like kind of fucking everything up, and then yeah, it's probably a lot for him to deal with. All right, good luck. Oh, listen, if you're on YouTube, kick.com/destiny. This might be the last episode of Kick. Who knows? Turkey Tom is co-hosting this one, guys. Kick.com/destiny. Okay.
Fuck.
And that, there it is. And then... Start switching over. Get ready, guys. Do I have that Cupid kick? Don't think I do. Maybe I'll just keep track of
What? No, that was a deep fake. That was a deep fake.
I feel like I recognize you.
No. That was a fan.
A fellow clans member.
Deep fake from what?
Edited it in.
The time
They're
Vito
saying I
said
said the hard R, Destiny? That's insane.
What's
Vito here? No, wait. This guy literally volunteers his time at anti-racist after-school program to help integrate.
BLM.
Wait, they have those?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know that book, Anti-Racist Baby? One of my favorites. I love that.
That's
baby.
not a real book. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's a real book. It's about a baby who's anti-racist.
Yeah.
Anti-racist baby?
It's actually Vito's.
Yeah, look it up. Google it.
What the fuck is this?
I'm working on a follow-up.
What
I
the
think
fuck is
anti-racist
this?
is easy. No one has the balls to be pro-racist these days.
I think some people have.
There's
the balls
definitely
to be
people who have
pro-racist.
the balls to be pro-racist.
We need more of them around here. This is a
They
bit
might
of an echo
not call it
chamber.
that.
Speak for yourself, bro.
Well, we all hate Muslims, so.
Hey, rest in peace, bro. Don't start, buddy. Out of Islamophobia, am I right, Destiny?
Include me in any of these weird statements again. Be locked in the stupid shade thing.
Was I the one who like really triggered him? Because I remember the last show, I went hard on Islamic child rape apologist shit.
I think my guess is going to be he just started getting pushback from family members who started to learn more and more about my stream or things I was saying, and then it was too much.
Probably.
The last one ever. Are you planning on canceling the show?
Does he actually live in Somalia?
He's from Somalia, yeah, but I think his family does do something because he studies in Malaysia.
Okay.
But I don't know his like whole fucking docs or anything, and I wouldn't fucking dox him if I knew. So jeez.
Can you even dock somebody who lives in Somalia? Like, I don't think anybody would actually go there to bother anybody.
You just pick one of the
Just
mud
such a
huts and hope you're
shithole.
right.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You ever play WoW?
No.
Yeah, I played it for like a week. It sucks.
Do you remember the city Orgrimmar?
No.
Orgrimmar is like the big orc capital. When I think of like anywhere in Africa, I just assume like they're just living in huts outside of Orgrimmar.
Okay.
I can't think of anything else, man.
Wes, what city are you from again?
I'm in Texas. My house is in Austin.
You know, I heard an inspiring story the other day about an African genius. They call him Mr. Least. But he built a computer out of poop, actually. It was pretty impressive, yeah. It's pretty cool.
That's really cool.
He was running OSRS on it. It was swag, dude.
Oh, wow.
He was mining gold and then he was
a copy.
giving that to the entire family.
Baby.
Fucking sick, dude. You know how like you get whole
Playing shit outside my fucking window.
This is a nose blower show. Go get some goddamn tissues.
There's a fucking neighborhood basketball game going on outside my fucking house.
Vito.
Just a few urbanites. Yeah, Vito, go get them. Go say it. Drop a slur on them.
What do I gotta do?
Make them disperse.
Guys. We're all about the N-word thing. Oh, look.
Alright. Or sorry, hold on. I don't know why I just said this. Okay, I'm cutting my YouTube, switching to kick. I'll take this. Oh, and then if you're on my YouTube, I love you guys. I'll be back on the 17th. Should be a normal stream on the 17th.
Baby.
The parent.
Okay, stop.
Jesus Christ. Fuck. Goddamn diabolical.
You know, it works, but not in the US. You can't do that. You can't get your big gulp and put them in anywhere. Yeah, not a practical car. You do have a little shelf, and it literally has a sign back there that says "Don't put luggage there."
The
But it
trans
doesn't say,
athlete
"Don't
is
put
going to
people
do a
there."
lot to like foster a lot of really bad will.
Just gonna burn every.
Bad way.
To help integrate.
BLM.
Dock somebody who lives in
but it's working. Nice job. Okay, good for you. All right. The glasses,
Down
everything
70
is.
pounds these last 3 months. I'm feeling
Wow.
dirty.
Oh, that too. Nice
I've
job.
gained points.
This is anti-racist.
Kick.com/Destiny. This might be the last episode of Kick or Keep. Who knows? Turkey Tom is co-hosting this one, guys. Kick.com/Destiny. Okay.
Let's go.
Kick or Keep overlay. What was I even using for this? Oh my god. Keep or Kick overlay. This? And that. There we go. And then add. There we go. Fuck.
What? Okay, this is
Wait a
corrupted.
second. All right, I'm gonna start switching over there. Get ready, guys. I love you. Be careful. Do I have that Keep or Kick timer still? I don't think I do. Oh god. Maybe I'll just keep track on this monitor.
These shows.
What?
Him?
No, that was a deep.
Whoa.
That was a deep
Was that
fake.
guy? Okay.
That was a deep
Whoa.
fake.
I feel like I recognized you from somewhere. But I guess
No,
it's
no. That was a fan.
a fellow
took that
clans
and
member.
Deep fake from what? What happened?
Edited it in.
The time
They're
Vito
saying I
said
said the hard R, Destiny. That's insane.
Wasn't it
Vito here? No, wait. This guy literally volunteers his time at anti-racist after-school programs to help integrate.
BLM.
Wait, they have those?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know that book Anti-Racist Baby? One of my favorites. I love that.
That's
baby.
not a real book. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's a real book. It's about a baby who's anti-racist.
Yeah.
Anti-racist baby?
It's actually
Yeah,
Vito's.
yeah, look it up. Google it.
What the fuck is this?
I'm working on a follow-up.
What
I
the
think
fuck
anti-racist
is this?
More
easy.
anti-racist
No one has the
baby.
balls to be pro-racist these days.
I think some people have. The
There's
balls to be
definitely people who have the
pro-racist.
balls to be pro-racist.
We need more of them around here. This is a bit
They
of
might
an echo
not call
chamber.
it that.
Speak for yourself, buddy. Speak for yourself.
Well, we all hate Muslims, so that counts.
Hey, rest in piss,
Enough
Caronto.
to,
Sorry, buddy.
Ay.
Shout out to Islamophobia. Am I right, Destiny?
Don't include me in any of these weird statements. Okay, I do not condone the stupid shit you're saying.
Was I the one who like really triggered him? Because I remember the last show, I went hard on the like Islamic child rape apologist shit.
I think my guess is going to be he just started getting pushback from family members who started to learn more and more about my stream or things I was saying, and then there was too much pressure. That's my guess.
The last one ever. Are you planning on canceling the show?
I don't
Does
know.
he actually
see.
live in Somalia?
We'll see.
He's from Somalia, yeah, but I think his family does decently because he studies in Malaysia.
Okay.
But I don't know his like whole fucking docs or anything, and I wouldn't fucking dox him if I knew. So jeez.
Can you even dox somebody who lives in Somalia? Like, I don't think anybody would actually go there to bother anybody.
You just pick one of the
Just
mud
such a
huts and hope you're
shithole.
right.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You ever play WoW?
No.
Yeah, I played
no.
it for like a week. It sucks.
Do you remember the city
Damn.
Orgrimmar?
No.
Orgrimmar is like the big orc capital. When I think of like anywhere in Africa, I just assume like they're just living in huts outside of Orgrimmar.
Okay.
I can't think of anything else, man.
Wes, what city are you from again?
I'm a Texan. My house is in Austin now.
Oh, okay, you're lucky.
You know, I heard an inspiring story the other day about an African genius. They call him Mr. Least. He's like Mr. Beast, but he built a computer out of poop actually, and
Wow.
pretty impressive. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's really cool.
He was running OSRS on it. It was swag, dude.
Oh wow.
He was mining gold, and then
Sending
he
you
was
a copy.
giving that to
of
the entire
Anti-Racist
family.
Baby
That's
Tom.
fucking sick, dude.
Who
You know
the
how like
fuck Who the fuck is
shithole
playing shit outside my fucking window?
Who did that? Can we listen? This is a nose blower show. Go get some goddamn tissues.
Sorry.
There's a fucking neighborhood basketball game going on outside my fucking house.
Vito.
Just a few urbanites. Yeah, Vito, go get them. Go say it. Drop a slur on
What
them.
do I gotta do?
Make them disperse.
Guys. We're all a bunch of N-words, eh?
Stop. Oh my
No,
God.
look.
All right. Or sorry, hold on. I don't know why I just said you guys. Click. Okay, I'm cutting my YouTube, switching to kick.com/destiny. Love you guys. Be careful. I'll be over there. Oh, and then if you're on my YouTube, I love you guys. I'll be back on the 16th, 17th. It should be a normal stream on the 17th. Okay, stop here. There we go.
You know what their name is on shit?
I'll hit them up.
I cannot forgive these people. I personally invested $150 of my own money, okay? This is money I don't have. I'm going into debt on a beautiful poster for the show, okay?
Wait,
that
can I
made
see
everyone
it?
look... yeah. Do you have Twitter?
Salvo?
Oh,
that
you mean
poster was so fucking ugly.
That little fucking thing?
That poster was so nasty. It looked like someone gave me meth.
That's just what you look like.
Oh.
Okay.
That is
Fuck yourself.
That's the joke.
Sorry. Anyway, I invested a lot of money into this. I'm going into debt, and I even drew. We had Ice Poseidon drawn, okay? We had Action Man drawn. Looking very
That's
good.
a beautiful poster.
It is. And they didn't fucking show up.
You're probably sleeping.
Oh, your top two biggest
I don't give a
contenders
fuck.
are both not here.
My money doesn't sleep.
Cancel the show. Put it in a fucking grave.
Wait, can I
Oh,
hold on?
okay.
Let
I
it
got
die.
I got a response from Ice. He says he's 1 sec. He's in a call.
Nice.
So he'll be here in a sec. All right.
Can I say really quick? Okay, I don't know if there's intentional or what's going on. Wes, you look fresh
Yeah,
as
babe.
fuck right now. Okay, I like the chain, the black shirt. I like the haircut. Even I don't know what you're doing right now, but it's working. Nice job. Okay, good for you. All right, the glasses,
Down
everything
70
is.
pounds these last 3 months. I'm feeling dirty.
Oh, that too. Nice
I've
job.
gained 0.8 inches on my dick.
Nice
Not
job.
the
Nice
flex.
job.
I've gone from 5.5 to 6.3.
Do me a favor though. Okay, you got to
pounds.
do us. You got to make us a promise. Okay,
What's that?
don't become like Greek. Okay,
No,
don't do that.
God,
All
no.
right.
God, no. I'd rather. The second I see myself on an incel arc, I'm blowing my brains out.
Are you on like also what you got a little thing right here. Take that off too.
Sorry.
You're
Wait.
perfect.
It's a
There you
hole.
go.
It's a hole.
Oh fuck. Okay, never mind.
It's a
forget it.
hole.
Actually,
Get some Sharpie and just like cover in your
yep,
shoulder.
there you go. Yep, color it in.
Black shoulder.
Color in your skin with some Sharpie.
Fucking, it'll work, dude.
Wait, are you? What is your weight loss strategy? How's it going so well for you? Yeah, what are you doing?
Well, I started taking one of those injection things, and then I just.
That'll do it.
Which
I'm
what
like-
it like? It's not. That's not
Zepbound
Ozempic, is
the
it?
one?
Oh,
No,
okay.
it's like a newer version. It's the same premise, but it has like a fat burning thing too. And then I'm thinking like 3.5 months, 5 days a week at the gym.
Jesus. Are you wait, are there any side effects for the one thing? Does it just like make your
I've
appetite?
had none.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, everyone else has side effects. I've had zero. It just destroys your appetite. It's like I'm doing a Eugenia Cooney cosplay every day. I have to remind myself to eat.
I had to stop taking the Ozempic because I was getting. It just made me too sick. But I'm gonna
Made
try
you
a
sick?
different. Yeah, just like violently sick.
Yeah. For a while, it gave me oily shits, but I don't know if that was because of Ozempic or just because of changing my diet.
Yeah.
But
Are you worried about
I kind of shit like a lava ill for a while.
Ozempic is relatively new for the public, right?
No, it's been
Is
been
that-
around for like
Oh,
I don't
for
know,
the
like
public.
a decade for diabetes. So it's well.
Yeah,
it's
and
FDA
as a
regulated.
weight loss drug, though.
Yeah,
That's
that's
just like
I
a
guess-
generically prescribed.
I guess my question is, are you worried at all about like long term?
No, because
Is
you
there
know what's
anything?
worth long term is being morbidly obese. So
Couldn't you lose weight a different way?
yeah, it just speed runs it. So like the risk of what, a year of taking this versus what, 2 or 3 years of doing it
Versus hard
naturally?
work, versus eating healthy and working out.
Well, and it's
Well,
also
I do all that.
don't-
I do all that already.
It's also none of
not
that
like-
matters. Don't moralize it. That's fucking retarded. Who cares? Whether you can lose something with hard work or blah blah blah, or do something different. Like at the end of the day, like it's a numbers game. The chances of you adhering to some ultra strict whatever bullshit regimen is going to be lower than if you've got a pill or some medicine that helps you lose it more. Like there might be 100 people that try to do it the traditional way, and like 10 of them succeed, but the other 90 guys should have just done a thing. There's no, as long as you're losing weight. and
Yeah,
everything.
I always
away
wanted
your
cheat
cravings.
codes, but I just didn't want to do bariatric surgery.
I
This
think-
is like the first thing that was just as successful without having to go into the knife.
I think the cheat codes are fine. I always see a lot of people kind of talking about the potential long-term
Yeah, I don't
implications of Ozempic.
Yeah, but
Okay.
whatever potential long-term things it is, it's going to be way better than being
Yeah.
obese for years and years and years
Exactly,
and
yeah.
years. It's not even going to be close. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I'm like, no matter what it could be, it's just the damage of obesity is so fucking high that it's worth it, whatever it is.
What do you
One
guys
of the
think about
side effects
steroids?
People.
They're
awesome.
Steroids are great too. It's the same premise, right? They have fucked up
Right.
long-term effects. But
Wait, no, hold on. Steroids are not the same
They
premise.
make you awesome
at all.
They're awesome.
Okay, they're not.
No,
Swag.
steroids are
really
steroids are
dangerous
different.
for you. They just make you look good.
The steroids are different because the effect, the therapeutic effect you're going for there isn't for anything relating to your health.
Yeah.
It's just for an aesthetic appearance. So
Yeah.
usually you're making health sacrifices for an aesthetic
Yes.
appearance. For
Yeah.
Ozempic or for a weight loss drug.
TRT.
If you were a chat, I would ban you for that. Well, actually, that's
Tom,
correct.
do you smoke
if you're
cigarettes?
low T and you do TRT, that's different. That can be for health reasons. But
I'm trying not to, Vito.
You smoke tobacco? You can't say anything about long-term effects.
I'm just asking. I'm not necessarily being
Yeah.
critical. To be clear, I think steroids are probably cool, and I would love to be on steroids.
I want to
haven't
do
done it.
steroids too. It's just I'm already fucking balding, and I don't feel like being a fat clans member. So once
Dude,
I'm like,
the most compelling argument for steroids that I've seen is looking at guys who like do their like 3-year weight progress, and you see like the natural one, and then you see the guy
insane.
who's on trim,
Yeah,
and it's like
retarded.
it's like the guy. If I'd never seen someone on steroids, I probably wouldn't care. But because so many people are on gear and you can clearly see it, it's like
The
so.
difference is unreal.
It's so upsetting, and
And the thing,
especially
it makes you look awesome, but it really is fucking horrible for you. Like there's no health
Yes.
benefits from being on it.
It's
It's
just,
just,
well,
killing.
If
you.
you're gonna
It's
do
just
it,
bad.
you just have to be honest about what you're doing. Like you just have to be aware that you can do a thing and you can gain some really cool things, and there's gonna be some health side effects. It's not like good or bad. You just have to be aware of like what you're risking and what you're trying
Well,
to.
no. It is
Yeah,
bad
I would've-
because you
I would've
only
gone
gain
on-
aesthetics and
It's
you
not-
only lose health.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, depending on what you're
What?
prioritizing in life. Like if
Okay,
if you
sure.
cycle on
I
and
get what
off
you're saying.
some like roids or some shit, and you've got like some gonad health or there's like other minor health things, but you think that the aesthetic appearance you gain is so great, then maybe that's a worthwhile trade for somebody. Like it's not like if you do steroids, you're just gonna die.
That's why
or
a lot
something,
of people do them.
Sure,
But
yeah.
like if you're just thinking of like life longevity, it's a terrible fucking play.
I mean, it also depends on the steroid, though. I mean, there's tests, and then there's like tren or Turinabol. Like these are different. So obviously,
Yeah, none of
not all
those
steroids are
steroids
created equal. Yeah, but the people who I've seen who hopped on trend, they look absolutely fucking insane, and it makes me angry and jealous because the progress they make is just fucking unreal.
Yeah,
I
I would have
wanted to
gone
try
on
this
if
new
it wasn't
drug
for my
called
mental health issues.
fentanyl. You guys heard of this?
Yeah, I've been doing that for a while.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of guys having a lot of success with that.
Yeah, it's tested. I mean, for the general public, I don't see any issues. Long-term studies, it seems good. Too Mad was into that stuff, so yeah, I mean, it works out.
Into what?
The bro.
What the fuck is that noise?
Oh, Goku and I were
I'm starting a
coming in
gym
with,
soon called Fent Fitness. I'm putting it right next to Miskip's gym.
I feel like the best sell for steroids is like if you're past the age of 50 and you're kind of fucked up, it'll fix you.
Yeah, but that's careful. We're not talking about like steroids for the purpose of muscle building. Now you're talking about steroids for the purpose of like shoring up like hormonal imbalances, right?
Remember, this is legal medical advice on this.
I
stream.
forgot we were live. Holy.
Hello.
My dad is
Yeah.
We're live. Welcome.
Ice, why every
I'm a little
time you
late,
show up
sorry.
on this show, you're not like on a real fucking computer?
Well, I have somebody cleaning my house right now, so I don't want to be on the computer.
Gotcha.
Would you mind nudging Action Man? Because he has not joined yet. We haven't been
Yeah.
on those.
Yeah. I mean, I
Mhm.
texted him, but you know, he's probably gonna go MIA.
Is he the guy who's like used to be a heroin addict or something?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. It was weird because I always thought he was like 14 years old or something, and then I just heard him talking about how he had like a heroin problem. I was like, holy fuck.
No, it's just the age of his audience.
Yeah, you're right. I got confused. Like, how old is he then?
34.
Late 20s? Damn!
Shit.
God damn, I thought he was like mid-20s. Motherfucker old.
Malik, what's going on? Are you alright?
Why do I look not okay?
Didn't you do the
You look
same
like,
bit last time? You did some stupid ass
mean the
fucking makeup
bitch?
to
You look-
make up for the fact that you're boring.
You look
Okay,
like that
thanks.
bitch in the old Batman movie or whatever. The, like.
Honestly, I think the
Nicholson.
makeup looks nice. I bet she's a freak in bed.
Ice, kill yourself.
Thank you.
Imagine
So I think that's the
getting
only
head
time
with a
I will
clown
ever
face.
agree with you.
What, you ain't a freak
True.
in bed? What? Why do you hate that for? I bet you get crazy ass fucking head with that fucking clown face.
You should put on some clown makeup, Paul.
I already
You should
got
do
it
the-
on.
You should do the,
Call my,
do the other half.
my normal face, buddy.
Yo,
We're all clowns here. Malik's just
Malik
the
is,
only one that's willing
muted.
to be,
Malik, you're muted.
open about it.
Yo, Ice, are you pure-blooded
I'm
Italian?
aware I'm muted.
Or are you
I'm
Greek
not a
too?
retard.
I'm a pure-blood Sicilian.
Oh fuck, that's dope. Okay,
Is
respect.
that the vegan guy who worked out?
Yeah. This is my cat. He's a vegan cat.
Dude, I always thought you were a complete moron.
Oh, yeah.
He is. He is.
Like, bro,
Well,
imagine being a bodybuilder who's a vegan. What kind of fucking dumb shit is that?
Well, you can build just as much muscle. There's no downsides.
Oh, there's
Richard,
a downside. It's called IBS.
No.
Irritable bowel syndrome.
Veganism doesn't cause irritable bowel syndrome, so.
So why do you sound so dead on the inside?
Well, I've suffered from depression my entire life.
That was a bad question to ask.
Probably because you're not eating enough meat.
Well, I wasn't born vegan, so.
I've never met a happy vegan in my entire life.
Well,
Okay, I'm
you
just gonna
probably
move
haven't
everybody
met
to
too many
live.
vegans.
They're like viruses. If you
Why? Hello? Oh my god.
What happened?
We got moved to a new call. We moved to the live call.
Okay.
I gotta.
Well, anyone can join the other one. Oh.
I need to rejoin the call. My camera's broken.
All right, no problem. Can you guys go spam Action Man to like wake up or get his shit together or some shit? Do something useful. This
You know,
is a
Richard, the
closed
most
game
shit I've
now.
ever gotten online has been for being friends with you because you feed your cat a vegan diet. People say you're abusing your cat.
Yeah,
Dude.
oh my god, the amount of fucking retards, dude, who think cats can't be vegan. Pretty hilarious.
well, that's like you can be a lot of things, but a lot of things are bad for you, right? There's nothing to support that being veganism for a cat is healthier than its normal diet.
There is actually.
No, there's not. You're
Yeah,
just
there
pulling
is.
thing out of your ass
The
You're
most.
cherry picking some retarded ass study done by
No.
one vegan doctor. I don't care. You're muted. Move
So
on.
the most recent study on vegan cats shows that they have less health problems in general than meat eating cats.
Don't you think that's a pretty small sample size though, vegan games?
Couldn't that be? Couldn't that be?
I don't
because
think
the
it was a
type-
small sample.
Remember when I
There's
said cherry picking?
It could be that the type of cat owner who would like be conscious enough to feed them the expensive ass vegan shit would also just like send them to the vet. and,
Yeah,
like,
take better
have-
care of their cats in general because they
Yeah.
need to make up for the fact that they're feeding them a dog shit diet and killing them.
So what's dog shit about a vegan diet for a cat?
You know that the moment your cat ever got outside, it would just eat a fucking mouse anyway. Seems like a waste of time.
What? Wait, what does that sentence even mean?
What does
Why-
that have to do with
what?
man?
Your cat's not dedicated to the cause. It's a fucking fake.
Okay, like the second you let like I don't know, death row inmates out into the public, they'll kill somebody. So should we let them murder people?
Yes.
Fuck you, vegan Andy. You're a
Are
piece
you
of shit.
comparing your cat to a serial killer?
It's
Yeah,
normal for
well,
a cat
they
to
are.
eat a
Because the
mouse.
cat wants to eat
It's-
mice. It's a serial killer. It's a
That is
Yeah.
a
immoral
normal thing
creature.
to do.
Why would you even own it if you think it's innately an immoral creature?
Well, because I can keep it inside, and then when I do bring it outside, I just keep it on a leash.
But you just said yourself you think it's immoral. It's a bad thing, right? Because its nature is to eat meat.
Destiny,
Okay,
my
and
camera's
Why do
not
you
working.
wanna
feed
support
them
it?
vegan cat food.
Your
Don't
camera
you
is
just
working.
like
We
spend
see
your
you.
whole life trying to fight against people who eat meat, yet you're supporting a creature whose natural instinct is to eat meat? And you think it's immoral
I
to
don't
do
care
so?
about its natural instincts. I can feed him a vegan diet.
Prisoner? You're kind of like that guy who tucked his sack and sang goodbye horses, and your cat's in the well putting lotion on its skin.
Hey,
Oh
Buffalo
my
Bill is
God.
a transgender hero. I will take no slander of Buffalo Bill.
Shout out Anthony Hopkins.
That bitch should have put the lotion on her fucking skin. So what is this show? What are we
Take a
doing?
peek.
What are we doing?
We're debating. We're waiting for fucking Action Man. It's taking 10 years.
It's a
Not waiting
nightmare.
for Action Man. Okay, you guys will be waiting for a couple hours. If actually, probably won't ever
Should we
show.
just say fuck him?
Yeah.
Well-
Who do you want me to drag in instead? We have natural.
Whatever makes you happy.
Let's go up.
Queeman?
Oh, nah,
I like
Mama,
Queeman.
she's untouchable.
Don't fucking make me pick, alright? I got enough shit. It is.
I like Queeman. Let's do Queeman.
Alright, Quayman it is.
Roll a die.
Kelly, the only way Action Man's coming in here is if you have sex with him.
She's thinking
I
about
can't
it.
answer this question because if I answer this, it's gonna be a negative for me either way.
Tell
I just
tell
want
Action
him to
Man.
fucking turn up.
Tell
What,
Action
you
Man
already
that
have
that
sex with
wasn't a
him?
no. That wasn't a no. There's a chance. Just tell him that at least. That might work.
Some hope there. That was a long pause.
You guys are
Alright.
always astronomically down bad.
No,
Like,
just
I
We've got everyone
You're
here.
wearing clown makeup. Who are you talking
And you're
to?
bald and fat.
What? This is my natural state. You chose to be like that, you
I
fucking
did,
idiot.
and I look better than you.
And I'm down bad?
And your natural state is nasty, down bad, bald, and fat. That's not
No,
my
that's
problem.
not my natural state. It's an
That's
evolving
not my
state.
problem. Stay mad.
I'm changing
Keep
myself
taking
for
the
the
drugs,
better.
'cause you
You're
can't work
changing
out hard
yourself to
enough.
look like that.
Shit, I really like the way you said fat. Can you say that again?
State.
Can we get a soundbite of you saying fat?
All right,
fuck
Ice.
have you
Are you?
evolved from?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Ice. Are you able to turn your camera on? I want to get this show started.
Yeah, I'm just switching over to my desktop. 1 sec.
Okay.
It's
thank you
gonna
very
do
much.
Divine Dash.
You can hear me, right?
We can hear you. Are you able to turn your camera on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I got you.
Okay.
Did you look over the questions, you guys?
No one
I
sent
did.
us
Are they
fucking
fine?
questions.
Why would we send them to you?
Oh, okay, you're asking. Some shows they set them up beforehand. That's all.
I'm very excited for another
Nice.
exciting edition of Kick or Keep. What a great show.
Don't be fucking ironic, you fucking fat.
I'm not being
motherfucker.
ironic.
File.
I'm
This
very
is
excited.
potentially the last one, alright? Could we get
This is
some
not the last
actual,
one. This is
like,
the beginning of
will
something new.
never end. It'll
let's
never end.
be, kind of-
I will carry it on. If Destiny drops it, I will carry it on. Okay.
Okay, can we talk about who's hosting? Is Kelly a cast member or what?
Yes,
I am the host. I'm the fucking host.
So why does
You
she
gotta-
know all the questions? Why does she got a fucking inside
Because
look?
I have
because
been
she
having to do
organizes
everything
it.
behind the fucking
Don't
scene.
need you
mate.
yelling, you dumb cunt. I asked you a simple
I
question.
don't need to, but I want to.
And I muted you.
You got
Let me
a
know when you
problem
grow
there?
up.
That good. And I don't have
Wes,
to
you don't need to
listen
worry.
you
It's not like
either.
she's gonna win anyway,
Jesus.
so just yell over. You'll be fine.
I'm
Is
trying
that
to do
yelling?
like
Okay.
4 different jobs at once, alright?
And you're getting paid for none.
Weasley, exactly.
So Q died fighting for the Holy State. Is that correct?
Yes, he's a Moss fighter.
Malta. Yep.
Yep.
That's my
Drones-
understanding.
it was a
inside
drone
of
strike.
he was inside of a preschool.
Yeah.
They thought it was like a base of weapons storage.
Well, that's tragic.
Happens.
Why is Queeman literally Wilbur said? I'm just realizing. You
I
literally.
heard he was
Oh.
practicing with the
That's such a compliment,
parasailer.
honestly.
He had the
That's a
fan
white
on
boy
his
swag.
back, and he smashed into a rock. Is that correct? He's trying to get over the fence into Israel.
Something
And
like
he
that.
did it wrong. Fuck. Splatted against
That's
the
why
mountain.
he's been running this show. He's been saving up to build his own little paraglider.
The whole time he's been building his own little paraglider,
Yeah.
and he fucked it up, and he died. Well, guys, R.I.P. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to do that. What do you do for Muslims?
Rest in piss.
Do you sacrifice a 4-year-old? I don't know.
You take a diamond pickaxe to the
What
Mecca.
are y'all yapping about?
Q died, and we're trying to memorialize the man in the traditional
He
Muslim
hasn't
fashion.
died.
What are you talking about? He died fighting for Gaza. Right?
Sure.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. If Ice's camera turns on, we're gonna get this show started.
Tom, are you nervous?
Wait, Tom, why aren't you like? Have
Why
a
would I
letter
be
from your
nervous?
name
Do you think you can fill the shoes of Carantos?
Yeah, they're
Tom,
big shoes
also,
to fill.
Tom, listen, I like how your hair grew out. It looks nice right now. It's cute. Nice.
You think you can
dude. You're
manage
so
when you're not
right.
just interviewing one dude at a time?
Shut the fuck up, dude. You're so fucking fat. Why are you
gonna
constantly
crumble?
shitting down my
Are
fucking
you gonna
throat?
crumble under pressure?
I'm gonna crumble under pressure. I'm nervous. Yeah, I'm nervous, dude.
Oh, shit,
I'm
oh,
fucking
shit.
nervous. Okay.
I'll stop
I
messing
just
with you, I'm
smoked crack
sorry.
before the fucking show. No, mess with me. Mess with me.
Okay,
It's
no,
fun.
it's fine, it's fine.
All right, Ice Side, thank you very much. Are you ready for the show? Are you excited?
I'm super ecstatic.
Wow, could you fix
Okay.
your fucking audio, retard? It's horrible.
He's on his. Oh wait, he's on the other.
Does it sound like shit?
Yes,
It's fine.
sounds
It's
awful.
not
Oh look!
that bad.
Look who's joined.
Why does Ice look like he's in the fucking back rooms? What is
Wait,
his
is that-
background?
That's what you're looking at. I'm looking at the bleeding guy.
looks like
Kelly,
Darius.
it bothers me that the hosts aren't like first. Just point that out.
I
Like,
don't.
My shit is so scuffed. I am listening to you guys through a tiny speaker. in my computer.
Ice! Change your fucking mic, brother. It's so bad, dog. It's like you're on a Nokia.
Okay, 1 second. Dude, I'm working.
He's working on it. All right, we're gonna. While Ice does that, we're gonna go through and get this show started. Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Pick or Keep, the greatest blood sports debate show on the internet. I'm your new host, Tom. I'm taking over after Carantos. Yes, as we know from Wes's sources in the Gaza Strip, he valiantly died fighting for Palestinian forces, and for that, I want to take a moment of silence. Mashallah. Okay, everybody, please. We're going to go around and say something nice about Carantos here because I know everyone loved him. Everyone's a big fan of him. So before introductions, we're going to go in a row and just say something nice about Q in memorial of his life. So we're going to start with Wes. Wes, what's one nice thing you have to say about Q?
His skin wasn't that dark.
Okay, Vito, what did you think?
Gripping questions like, do you think Pokemon's cookies cost too much? I mean, it takes a big mind to come up with something like that.
That it does. Vito, what did you think about Q?
That was me.
Oh, sorry. Vegan Gains, I'm sorry.
You're already crumbling, Tom. You're already crumbling, bro.
From the bottom!
2 fucking people in, you're crumbling.
Well, as far as I can tell, he never had sex with a 9-year-old despite being Muslim.
Okay, Malik, what did you think about Q? Can you say something nice?
Yeah, I thought he did a good show on job hosting the show when he was around.
Fuck you.
So fucking genius, dude. Queeman, what did you think? Can you say something
mean-
nice, positive memory?
Yeah, I mean, he showed up at least half of his days at work this year, so that's impressive, right?
Over 50%. Kelly Jean, I know you guys were good friends. You guys had some kind of budding friendship, relationship. What do you think?
We were not friends. I just wasn't actively accompanied with him. Versus every other orator that smelt blood and decided to be like. I think he did a better job than sure. I think he did a better job than people give him credit for, and he lasted longer than I thought he would. So this is the 30th episode.
Okay. Ice
I
said,
agree
were you ever on the show with Q or no?
With who?
Don't worry about it. Destiny, one happy memory about Toronto's. One happy thing.
You know, I just like the childlike feeling of nostalgia I get whenever I look at him. I remember Dust 2 from CSGO.
Okay, and last but certainly not least, Gokanaru. Chris, my cousin, what did you think about Q?
Everyone always dogged on him for giving really shitty questions, and they were right. Like, his questions were awful, but I liked that because it forced us to be creative, and it usually just ended up with us fucking just yelling about random shit that had nothing to do with the question. So basically, I liked that he was like an absent counselor. Basically, he didn't know what
Okay.
the fuck he was doing.
There you go. Well, I assume everybody knows who all of you are. You've all been on this show before. Everybody
I don't know who any
recognizes
of these
you.
people are.
You don't know who any of them are?
Excuse me, you fuck.
Well, you know who I
I
am.
know Kelly Titty over here, but that's it. And the vegan guy.
I know Weast.
I know Wes too. He's donated a lot.
This is
Apparently-
the Weast guy. The Weast guy that's like the bread tuber, right?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, sweet.
Well. Apparently introductions are in order. Then apparently we need everyone on the show to know who the fuck they're dealing with. So you know what? We'll start with Wes once again. Wes, introduce yourself to the audience and make it quick.
Hey, it's me. You know who I am. Good luck.
Vito.
2-time winner, 4-time finalist, ready to go, ready to dominate.
Exciting. All right, Vegan Games. Can you introduce yourself to the audience?
I am the one and only Vegan Gains, the proud owner of 2 very good vegan kitties, and I think you all know me by now.
Wait, is this too personal, or do you have the dogs anymore?
No, yeah, I got the dogs too.
Why don't you announce you have dogs?
Well, the vegan cat thing is more important right now.
Okay, I just think it's kind of shitty. You just like completely left them out, but okay, all right.
All right, Malik.
Hi, I'm Malik_04, previous winner of the show Kick or Keep. You know, gonna have fun and not be an incel like the rest of the cast members today.
Gotcha. You're not gonna be an incel.
You
Thank
literally
very much.
look like a female incel. You live in a
Thank
log
you.
cabin with a Joker face.
Queeman, who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, enough, Queeman.
Ice,
who the fuck
I
are
don't know
you?
how you stream for a living. Your mic still sounds like that. How do you
Shut
not
the
have a
fuck
nice
up!
mic?
Shut the fuck!
That's a good question.
Shut
That is
the
a good
fuck
question.
up! I will fucking mute you, you fat
It
piece
should,
of
make,
shit.
it should make you look bad. I stream like this and still get viewers.
Carantos, by the way. Stop acting like him.
Queeman, who are you?
Queeman on YouTube, white boy rights advocate, small streamer, bit fun, really. Yeah.
Okay, Kelly Jean, you seem pissed off. How are you? Who are you?
This is just my default expression and state of mind, but sure. Do I need to introduce myself? Not necessary.
You need to
Who the fuck-
leave.
Sure, Wes, after you.
Okay,
Everybody got heads. Let's have a little bit of fun, guys. Come on, hey, kick or keep here with Turkey
Morale
Tom.
is so fucking low. Holy shit.
You fucking incels! All you fucking. Let's just come on, have a good time.
Ice Poseidon, who are you? Why should people care about you? What do you do?
I'm nobody. Don't worry about it. But every girl on this panel wants to have sex with me.
Okay. Destiny, thank you very much for being here. I think everyone watching knows who you are, so thank you very much for being here.
Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Gokanaru, who are you? Where can people find you?
Yeah, I'm a YouTuber, Gokanaru. I'm known for the Sneako video I made. And I'm probably known because I won one of the past Kicker Keeps. It was a narrow victory with Johnny Somali. He fucked me up good. Thankfully, since I got the money, I went to the hospital, but the day that I came out of the hospital, I didn't fucking hear what was going on. There was a solar eclipse. The sky fucking turned black, and I was just staring directly at it. I thought that the gods were coming, and so now I'm okay, just letting you know, but I am going in blind. So you guys are talking about some girl with clown makeup. I'm just picturing like a hot Harley Quinn right now. I don't know. You tell me.
Don't worry. It's just Kelly Jean.
Okay, I don't know what that is, but okay, thank you, Weast.
Very funny, Wes.
That was a good.
All right. Well, the way this show works, for those who don't know, in the cast and the audience, it's a debate show. Every round, I will have a new question I'll pose to the audience. You guys will debate.
I pushed the talk on. I'm stupid.
Yes.
Thank you.
I was saying, wow, that's so funny. This guy's pretending to be blind. Hilarious.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Every
Let the guy do
round.
a bit. Ice, come on.
Didn't have much choice.
You're pretending to be likable.
I'm not pretending. Don't worry.
All right. I just got to get through explaining the show, and you guys can fucking rape each other. Okay. Ice, you can sexually harass whoever you want to call. Okay. Don't worry about it. Okay. Every
I'm coming
show.
for you, Turkey Tom. You better watch yourself.
I'm excited, bro. Every round, there will be a question. Okay. Based on that question, you guys will debate. At the end of the round, there will be a straw poll for the audience. The audience will vote who won. The person who won that round will vote between the bottom 2 people, and they can choose who to vote off the show. We'll repeat this every round until the end. Winner gets the $100,000 grand prize from Destiny, so you guys can be very excited for that.
$100,000.
$100,000.
Wow.
Bitcoin only. So have your wallet.
Wait,
address ready.
100,000 if we win this?
Yeah, Ice, aren't you excited?
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me hit my Discord.
Bitcoin only. You need to have your wallet address ready.
What?
Ice, the line.
100,000. I think
Yeah.
Kelly and Turkey are both contributing half to that prize pool, right?
Yes, we are, and I've already sent it to you, which means you have the money, which means you're ready to send it to whoever's wallet address is needed. So with that being said, we're going to get to the first question, okay? The first question. Obviously, there's a lot of political tensions right now. So the first question we have is, should someone's religious or political views affect your decision to work with them or work for them if the work is disconnected from the ideology? What do you guys think?
I'm wondering, is CX Coin sponsoring this this event?
Yeah, it is. But if you win, you're not allowed to get anything.
Fuck. All right.
It's okay. You're not gonna win. Though.
I'm not gonna win. You're right.
Nobody knows who you are.
Excellent. So yeah, I mean, if a religion, okay, so your religion, if you work at the fucking place and it doesn't interfere, yeah, who gives a fuck? Whatever. If you're good at your job, you're good at your job. It doesn't matter.
What are these political questions? I don't even know what you asked. What did you even ask?
Well,
do you like? Do not
Like,
bitch
it
about
really
questions, right? Nobody
depends
is
on the
free to come up with
religion.
these
If you
questions.
if you found out that a coworker or someone, a fellow employee was of a certain religion, would that influence your desire to work with them? For instance, would you maybe leave an organization?
I forgot all you guys are fucking
working with people
you don't
of a
believe in
different
No, why
religion.
would I give
Nobody
a fuck
here-
if someone has a religion? I don't even. Why the fuck do I care?
What if
Well,
you're running? Wait. What if you're running a daycare with a Muslim? Not very safe, is it?
Why not?
It depends on their specific set of religious
Well, they gonna
beliefs
blow
or
up the
political
daycare?
beliefs.
That's not gonna happen.
No.
Like
They're gonna
being-
blow the kids.
Like being Muslim
would
in
you
and of
blow up
itself
children?
Its
doesn't.
default is the bombing rather than the child molestation. That's fine.
Yeah, like being Muslim in and of itself isn't really a problem, but if you're literally like a terror supporter like that NHS doctor who's on Pierce Morgan,
The Jewish
yeah, I
one?
wouldn't want to work with that guy.
I would be worried to be around you with my kids, Wes. I think you eat all their food and they'll starve to death.
DoorDash exists, baby. I'll take care of them. Don't worry.
Here, well, okay, wait. Let's adding a little bit to this, okay? So obviously there are big things that are going on in the world right now between Ukraine and Russia, between Israel and Palestine. A lot of people are demanding statements being made by streamers. Like, do you support Palestine? Do you support
Yep, it's fucking
Spanish
stupid.
Palestine? Right? Do you think that like should
That's
people
fucking
be
stupid.
cutting ties with people based on their stances on these types of conflicts, or would you stop working with
Oh,
somebody
yeah,
where you saw somebody
absolutely.
tweeting out in favor of Iran attacking Israel or Israel attacking Gaza? Would you stop working with people who?
That's
Oh
half the
yeah, dude.
problem.
Anybody who's like a Hassan fan, fuck them. Like
No.
if they need to be
Whoa.
fired, they need
That
to be
wasn't
thrown
even
in
a
jail.
question.
In my mind, it's already like the default that you should assume any online entertainer is a fucking idiot. So like, if you actually take them that seriously and that you think that they need to like, condemn X or whatever, like, I don't really know that it matters at all. It's just like you're just wanting them to pass some kind of social fucking check. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, it's not gonna.
If you
fucking
reject
affect me.
everyone that has opposing views than you, you're just gonna burn every bridge with every content creator and end up in an echo chamber just like Destiny. There's no point in that, then you'll never hear opposing views. You'll never have any sort of discourse. You'll just be
But there
jerking
can
off
be
the same points
opposing
over and
views.
over.
What do you mean discourse with somebody like Hassan?
If
Somebody
someone
like
wants to
Hassan
be
who
a-
supports the October 7th attack. What fucking discourse? Fuck people like that.
Okay.
Okay.
But you support all the retaliation, right?
It is hard
What do you
because
mean?
who here has had a normal job? Are we talking about a workplace
I have.
scenario? All right, good. So let's say, I would say some people have certain beliefs that if I'm trying to run an organization and they hold these beliefs, I would go, well, that's against the spirit of what this company stands for. And frankly, I think it's going to influence your ability to do your work. A good example is we see a lot of people who come into organizations, they belong to what seems to me like a religion where they believe very strongly in certain social justice views, and they come in and they want you to learn their pronouns, whatever else. And if somebody came to me and they said, I want to work in your organization, I'd say, I just don't think it's a good culture fit.
Yeah, I think
Now,
yeah, go on.
well, I was going to say there's the problem that, religious beliefs are, covered as protected traits in terms of employment. You can't outright say, I'm not going to hire people of a certain persuasion, but, I could see there being, especially now, people who, I don't know, I think of some of these social movements as religious beliefs where I go,
Wait, but
some
should
of
you
the
be
shit
able to
think is
fire?
crazy.
Should you be able to fire somebody for beliefs or things that they express off the clock?
Yes.
Yeah,
Really?
100%.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Absolutely.
If
Like,
they
like
represent
It
your
depends,
company,
it depends how
Hold on,
extreme it
wait.
is.
Let's talk about levels of because you guys are saying like represent your company. What if they're just like an employee at McDonald's or an employee at Amazon, like at a warehouse or whatever? Should you be
No,
like,
they
let's say
can
that
be
you?
connected.
It can still be connected back to you, though, Destiny. Like, here's the most extreme example. I run an ice cream store. We sell ice cream. Everybody loves ice cream. And my
So,
employees
wait, so
great
you're
at
okay with
scooping
getting
ice
fired
cream.
for saying like fag on Twitter? Is that what you're saying, Vito? You're fine
I'm
with
saying,
that?
what if
Someone
he goes
says a
to
slur,
the-
they can get fired. That's totally fine. You're okay with that?
why should he have to give
if
money
I
to a
decide-
scumbag?
I think you have
Like-
the right
like-
to fire him.
I think as
Right,
long as
okay,
you,
so you think
as long
that's
as
right.
you
Yeah,
do
that's-
your fucking job, your religious beliefs don't matter. I think personality traits
I
are
didn't
way
get
more
to
important
finish my.
than
I didn't get to
beliefs.
finish my example.
Okay,
That
sorry,
is crazy.
religious.
That is
Wait,
crazy
wait,
going
wait, wait,
to
wait.
Vito
Religious
Vito. That
beliefs
is
don't
crazy,
matter?
honestly.
If you're like,
Bullshit.
oh my
Bullshit.
Whoa, one at a
Look.
time. Hey, wait, chill. One at a time. Vegan, Vito, go.
Well, I wanted to get the most
Oh, I'm sorry. I needed the extra word.
Vegan
When I
veto.
said that, I said vegan. I meant vegan, then veto. Go.
Okay.
Yeah, religious beliefs absolutely matter. So, like, just being Christian or just being Muslim isn't a problem of itself. But when you look at, like, certain details about somebody's religious beliefs, like, if you employ a Muslim who, unironically, is apologetic to, like, raping 9-year-olds with the excuse that, oh, well, the Prophet Muhammad did it, I think, like, having sex with 9-year-old children is
Just say you're
fine.
Islamophobic,
I
bro.
think, like,
Just say you're
why would you want to
Islamophobic.
employ somebody like that?
Has anyone
It's
ever
insane.
done that? I've never heard someone say that.
There are plenty of Muslim apologists
do not
like
rape
Muhammad
children. You're
Hijab.
so
Okay, wait,
No,
wait,
there are
wait,
plenty
wait,
of-
wait, let vegan. Okay, then veto. You can do
There
your
are
point on the.
there are plenty of Muslim apologists like Muhammad Hijab. Like most of them on this fucking platform are in support of child marriages, where children can be as young as like 5 or 6 years old, and they think it's fine to consummate the marriage. Like Daniel Hakikajo, he just had a fucking debate where he admitted that there's literally no age where it would be inappropriate to have sex with a child bride, even
You're
a
just,
baby.
Wait, hold on. You're just
So
name dropping
why the hell
fringe
would you
political
want?
commentators instead
Why?
of the real
Why
world.
the hell? Well, these people
Are you
exist.
likely
So
to be
why the hell
hiring these
would
types
you have to employ somebody like that? If you have a scumbag in your organization, like I don't want to give that person money.
What are you,
Like just on
If someone
principle.
is a criminal,
You don't eat meat,
obviously
but
you're
you-
not going
you
to
hate
employ a
Muslims? What's going
criminal.
I'm
and
not
a
talking
pedophile
about
would be a
criminal.
criminal.
I'm not
It has
talking
nothing
about.
to do
You're
with
a racist, dude.
No,
You probably eat humans,
you're
that's
just
what it
fucking
is.
retarded.
You eat black people, don't you?
PX coin in the chat, boys.
Yeah, I hate
whatever.
half
Dude,
of
right
my
now. This dude eats fucking black people.
He's auto-cannibalistic. He eats his own kind.
Look, okay, if you're gonna fucking have a job where you're interacting with kids and like you have some sus shit, I can understand that. If you're and maybe if we're talking what Destiny said, which is like you're a commentator on the internet, do you want to not associate with someone who says shit that's out of league or whatever? Yeah, okay, I get that, because if you're dealing with like a conscious political actor, like I remember Destiny when he was talking to Fuentes, like I don't know that Fuentes was actually trying to have a conversation. He was actually, I think, trying to like advertise his fucking ideas in like this weird way. You know what I mean? So I do get like the idea of you don't want to act with like someone who you feel is like a bad actor, like doing a net negative, and you're just like giving them more than they're fucking gonna give you ever. But yeah, I think that in terms of like employment, bro, like it's definitely like an anti-free speech kind of stance a little bit. Again, kids aside, it's like as long as it's not affecting your job. And
Sorry, would you employ Daniel Hakikajo, who thinks it's okay to rape children in forced child marriages?
But that's just saying, would
Presumably
you
he would have done
hire?
a background check.
Would you hire any child
Why would you
molester?
hire
Okay,
someone that
absolutely.
insane?
I'm not
This has
saying
nothing
he's
to do
a
with
child
Islam.
molester. I'm
One-
saying
one
ideologically
person
he
is not an
believes
entire
that.
religion.
Then ideologically, he's a child.
Okay, hold on, wait.
Pedos
Shouldn't
can flip burgers.
Shouldn't we?
It's
So in the
absolutely
United States, okay, isn't part of how this works is that we get a bunch of people that disagree on a lot of issues, sometimes fundamental ones, but we all somehow manage to like work and live together. Aren't you not worried about enforcing like this strict ideological conformity even in workplaces? So for instance, for vegan gains, you seem to have a strong position on this. I'm sure there's a lot of Americans in the United States, depending on where you go, that would be like, oh yeah, like we don't hire vegans. Fuck that. Like, wouldn't that be horrible if you were a vegan living in some place? If you were like, we're not hiring you because we believe in eating meat. You guys are weird.
I would never hire a
Yeah, I mean,
That is not comparable to something like, again, somebody who believes in some sort of Islamic prophecy about killing
They abuse
Jews.
children
or
and you
fucking...
abuse your fucking animals, so it's really not that
No,
far off.
no, I don't.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it
How are
is.
my animals
Your
being
dogs and
abused?
cats
How are
are
my
abused
animals
because
being
you don't
abused?
feed them the diet they're supposed
More
to eat.
rodents
How are they
die.
being
Killing your
More
dog,
rodents
killing your
die.
animals.
Oh no!
because
You're
you're
a
vegetarian.
dog and a cat every
How are
day.
they being abused?
One
Show me the
time.
data.
Okay,
Show me the
guys,
data.
guys,
that
calm the fuck
vegan
down,
animals.
okay? Stop. Okay, Malik, can you get your point in? Because you haven't really been able to talk.
Let's stay on topic, guys.
Oh, I just said in regards to killing, if you're going to talk about being vegan, the amount of rodents that die just so you can eat enough vegetables and get enough protein from
Oh
your
my God, you're a
vegan
fucking
diet.
moron.
If
Oh,
you were just
okay,
ate
great,
one
great.
cow,
So-
this is
why we should be
all
eating
those
bugs.
rodents
This
wouldn't
is
have
great.
to die.
Eating fucking bugs.
Okay, so
Just say you're
stupid.
Islamophobic. Just
So
say,
stupid.
Just say
So
you're
stupid.
Islamophobic
Malik,
and racist.
Malik,
Can we get
Malik.
some bug
All right,
emojis in the
guys,
chat?
stop.
Wait,
Okay,
wait.
shut the fuck up. Malik and Vegan Gates, have your little beef,
Yeah,
okay? Everybody's
so
fucking
Malik,
jumping in. It's
can you show
cancer.
me the data that more rodents die in a farm field versus in the wild?
Are you retarded? The amount of pesticides.
Oh, okay, so you
the
don't
amount of
have the
pesticides
data.
and
So
fences
can you show me a study where more rodents
of
die
rodents
in a
and
crop
insects.
field, like a
Insects
corn
are
field
animals
versus
too.
in the
Insects
wild?
have
It's
life.
okay to kill
Okay?
all carnivorous animals. Does it say that?
I think.
Yeah, so Malik, do you have any data indicating that vegans are killing more animals than would otherwise die in the
I
wild?
have no data that I can state.
Oh,
because
okay,
why
then
the
shut the
would I
fuck up.
waste an
Then
ounce
shut
of
the
my
fuck
life
up. Maybe you should
researching how to
turn
be
your
a
head
retard
around and
like
just
you?
show your clown face.
The only difference between you and everyone else is that you will
It
find
makes
points. Let me go. Let me go.
Every single vegan I've ever
Alright.
met in my life.
Let me
is
take
the
a
dumbest
bit.
We're gonna let
person
Les.
in
We're
the world.
I'm in the kitchen.
we're
The only difference,
I think
vegan,
it's cool.
is that
Every
you will
round's
find the
gonna
points.
be veganism, whether it's started
Hey,
that
come
way
on,
or
come
not.
on,
Let Wes go.
shut
Let Wes go.
Shut
Let
the
Wes
fuck
go.
up.
Go ahead.
Vegan, you will
I'm
find a
just
point that
letting
you
Wes
believe
go,
in,
as if I've said
and you're
anything
muted,
in
bro.
the
Billy,
last
shut up.
round.
You will find points that you agree with, and then you will spend time finding a single study to back your beliefs, and then when someone that doesn't care this much to look up data on every single point they fucking have about morality when it comes to veganism, you say, where's your data? Where's your data? And then to fucking combat it, you bring up one bullshit study done
Do
by
you
one
think
vegan
it's a
doctor.
problem
that is a
when you
single
when you
cherry-picked
form an
thing.
argument that hinges on the idea that more animals are dying in crop fields than in the wild,
No,
and
I
you don't
think
have
that the
any
problem
evidence
is-
to support
I
that
think that there
whatsoever?
is evidence.
You
Is the
think that
problem is
might
that
be
these
a
people
problem?
don't need to
Just because
bring
I
it up
can't
like
cite
you
a
do.
source doesn't
Malik,
mean
Such
it's
a
not
data
accurate.
fuck.
A genuine
Oh,
question.
we should
Can I
just
ask a
assume
genuine
you're
question?
right. Okay,
Let's
just assume everything you say is
Alright.
correct.
Wait,
Okay.
Gokanaro has a question for the
What is
panel.
going on?
Vegan games, my bad. I'm just curious. What is your genuine, honest-to-God opinion about a pure bug diet?
Not a good idea. So insects are sentient,
Well,
at least some of
ethically,
them.
though. Ethically as well.
So at least some insects are sentient, I would imagine, or at least the evidence supports that. So I'm not in favor of killing insects. On top of that, for human health, they're
Is every round going to be the vegan round, or
they're
just
kind of
this one?
yes, yes.
every show
Yes,
in
I'm
vegan
here.
games.
Every
Every
round
show.
is going to be the vegan round.
Every
Shut up.
round's the vegan round.
Everyone hates a vegan.
Why are you streaming in your
Well,
bathroom?
here's my question. Okay, so let's get back to the topic. We all hate vegan games because he's torturing
Ellie.
animals. Let's say we have
Why are you streaming
a.
in your bathroom?
Oh my God. Let's say we have a business that's all about selling, pet supplies. Should we be able to fire Vegan Gaines, who has created controversy with his controversial vegan views?
Yes,
And I would
because
say
he's hurting
yes.
your business.
As the owner of the pet store, even though it's his free speech right to preach this vegan diet, I would say it's my free speech right to not associate with it. and
Yeah, but
not-
at that
not-
point,
but
aren't
is
you
the
you
advice
guys
on how
you
to
guys
do
wait,
it?
hold on, wait, let me push,
To the pet store?
let me push on that a little bit. Wait,
Get into
would
the
you
religion
would you
now.
yeah,
This
yes.
is where we are.
No, that's not what anybody's talking about. So Vito, in that case, aren't you enforcing basically and giving way more power to the concept of cancel culture? If you're saying that business owners are going to make decisions to get rid of employees that hurt their business, can't you just say, okay, well, let's just keep canceling employees and we know they're going to get fired no matter what?
But the implication is not that they're not like telling customers like don't eat this meat product we're selling. He's just doing it in his off time, right? Is that the scenario?
Yeah,
Well,
in his
there's
off
plenty of
time, he's
things that
going-
I've said. Well, like I'll
But he
agree
made
with
a
you
very
a little
good
bit
point.
here.
Hold on, vegan. I'll make your point that you made, and I'll make it simpler. Okay, you hire a guy to work at your ice cream shop. You sell ice cream to the community, and on the weekends, that guy goes to the park and he holds up a big sign that says, "Let's lower the age of consent." And all of a sudden, people go, you know what? I really just don't want to buy ice cream from the place that has that pedophile working
Right,
there.
but that's kids. I feel like kids is it's its own category. of,
But,
like,
but we're
yeah.
agreeing. Let's say it's the
Well,
most
it's not.
extreme. If that's the most extreme example, that we at least agree that there is scenarios in which someone's
Yeah.
perfectly legal free speech does mean something that, listen, you're allowed to say it, but it is not employable to me as the employer. I do not want to be shackled to you. Be gone and take it elsewhere. So
I
we
think
know
you have to.
that,
Well,
like-
hold on. I would push against that. I think you have to take a maximalist view here, one way or the other. I think if the guy wants to say shit, if he's not on the clock, then fuck it. Then he can say whatever the fuck
What
crazy
if it
shit he
hurts my
wants.
profits?
What?
What if
It
I-
shouldn't though. It
what if
shouldn't.
I
When
have-
people go to your store, you should say, "Listen, this guy doesn't represent our fucking viewpoint. I'm not gonna go and audit every single fucking
No, he's
employee."
working right there, and he's looking at my fucking kid.
Yeah, he's not doing. He's not saying this on the clock. He's not doing this while he's while
Well,
he's.
wait,
If we're
wait.
talking like, if we're talking like you're actually a
It
good
is.
business
It
owner,
affects
listen.
the amount of money that the business is making.
You guys are hyper
fire.
fixated. You guys are hyper fixated on the money, but what you need to keep in mind, if you're actually a good business owner, you're more focused on the customer experience. You know what I mean? So yeah,
That's
if
bullshit.
you have
That all goes
no,
back to money.
That's
no,
not
but-
true.
No,
That's not
no,
true.
that is true. That is
This
true.
dude's never owned a business.
America,
Dark
brother.
trolling.
It's
Dark
a
trolling.
Think about this. Think about this.
This
Think
is
about
just
this. If the customer experience is that this fucking guy who is like allegedly a pedophile, seemingly, is like talking to kids in some weird way, and then the parent correlates like, oh fuck, that's that guy that was at the park. Well then now suddenly the customer experience is, what the fuck? fuck, my kid
But then
just got
fire them for
handed-
talking to
my
kids
kid
in a
just
weird
consumed-
way at work.
My kid just consumed a product. My kid just consumed a product from a fucking weirdo. You know what I mean?
Look,
And
there's-
then therefore they make less
The
there's-
question was about political views and religion, not if someone's a criminal or not.
Well, that's a
Well,
political
there are
view.
religious
What
and
if
political
you
views
consider-
that
Hold
criminality-
up! Stop! We are at the end of round one. We are at the end of round one. Good
Thank
job,
God.
you
That
guys
was
have
the
made
most
it.
boring shit
We
I've
are.
ever heard in my
I'm throwing the poll in chat. Vote for who you want to keep, not kick. I close these in 1 minute, so vote hard. Vote with your
You guys
soul.
are arguing
Vote.
10 minutes
Yeah.
about fucking veganism. Like, who gives
Bug,
a fuck?
bug emojis in the chat.
Yeah. Well, if you don't wrangle vegan gains, that's where every conversation.
What do you want to talk
Vote
about,
to
Paul?
keep.
By the
Well, I
way,
wanna
I'm not
talk
even the one
about-
who
I don't
brought
know
up
how big your dick
veganism.
is.
Malik or
It's
whoever
never
is the one who
you
brought it
who
up.
brings up
Kelly's
always
fat
someone
ass
else.
titties, Paul.
I mean, Kelly's got some big titties, yeah.
You
I
want
would
to talk
love
about them? What do you
touch
think
and
about them fucking
lick those
juggers?
fucking titties.
Really?
Brilliant.
Them big old full milk bags?
Kelly, I would absolutely annihilate your entire body.
Damn, son.
Great.
Would you let me watch, Paul?
No, why would I want you to watch?
'Cause I think I might I could gas you up. I could be a good coach.
Yeah, you can,
All right,
you can
hold
watch
up. We're
anything
coming to the
that's
end.
going
All
on.
right,
Touch
listen.
there.
Would you
Ice,
kill
Ice,
myself?
Ice has won the round. Ice, you have to choose
Wow.
to kick off
That
either
is, not so
Malik or Koyman. Or
It ain't
Queeman,
easy
sorry.
being this intelligent. Who do I want to pick? Who? What?
The
Malik
clown-faced
and
girl or
Queeman.
Wilbur
Malik
Suit?
and Queeman. One or the other.
Who's Queeman?
He
The
doesn't
guy-
live in
Well, that
dish.
guy, the fucking one.
Kick
Direction
Malik,
dude,
she's pretty
yeah.
nice.
Yes, mate.
I'm gonna kick that dude because he ain't a girl.
What? No,
Alright, I'll catch you later.
Oh.
Brilliant.
Well, cheers.
Queeman,
Thanks for
shout
having me on,
yourself out.
guys.
Shout yourself out. Where can people
Quick-
find you?
Queeman on YouTube, Queeman on Twitter, discord.gg/Queeman. Thanks for
I
having
was
me on.
rooting for you, man.
Thanks for coming.
You had some-
It's
you had
alright.
some
It
good
was
takes.
a good time. It was a good time. I'll catch you
Malik,
later.
you
man.
owe me, okay? All right.
Incurring sexual
You owe me,
favors,
Malik.
babe.
You
No,
gotta
you
kick
owe me.
these bitches, I
Alright,
said. We can't
There's
get a
only
word
2
out of
women.
it.
Witnesses.
We
10,000
gotta
witnesses
keep-
to coercion.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of round one, which means round two. Tensions are very high with you guys. Okay, I know that. Listen, Ice, you didn't find that last question very interesting, so we're gonna give one just for you. Okay, this will really
Wait.
this will tickle your fucking ass.
No, hold on. Wait, no, wait. I think it was
No,
interesting.
let us
Wait,
move
no,
on.
wait. I want to
Shut
hear more.
up.
Hold on, no, because a lot of you guys, especially Vito, you guys are here doing the free speech thing all fucking day. But it sounds like you guys would be okay in a society where essentially your boss can audit your political beliefs to the
fuck
max
that.
and then fire you if they don't like things they see, if they think it'll hurt business.
Just
How is
go in a
that?
circle, bro.
Isn't that creating the worst possible world?
That's also like
It's
it
just
fucks over.
how it's gotta be. I mean, what else are you gonna do?
You have a
That is
culture.
working
I think
class.
what you have to do is you have to have a stronger culture where you tell people like, listen, if you don't like what my employees think, then fuck you. Like that's
Yeah,
just
deal
we're not
with
gonna
the-
fire people based on what they do off the clock.
Deal
You're
with the
gonna
fucking-
you're
deal
gonna
with
need
the danger,
50
bro.
years.
I would
of
only
trying to
hire
program
big
people
titty
in.
women that look really good.
Well, there are.
Okay, fuck it.
things that
Okay,
you can
Tom, do
say
your
that are-
next. Fuck it.
Okay,
Do your
whatever.
next one, Tom. Fuck it.
Okay. The question, not political. It's really simple. Okay, everybody listening, who deserves to be here the least and why?
Malik, she has no interesting opinions, knows nothing about anything. She'll bring up veganism and then complain about me talking about veganism, and her arguments are fucking stupid, and she has no evidence to support her claims.
I
That's
think
Malik,
vegan gains-
hands down.
Yeah.
Because he's fucking annoying.
He shouldn't be here because he's a known dog and cat murderer.
I'm gonna say
And that's
Ice
immoral.
beside him because he was fucking late. He's got a shit fucking dog ass mic, and he's fucking not got anything interesting to say. That's all I got.
Oh yeah, because the topic we were talking about was so interesting.
Well then, fuck, bring it, carry the conversation. What you got? Come on.
You don't even want to show your face, buddy. You're scared. Take that fucking
buddy,
mask off.
I ain't fucking scared. Look, I'll fucking take the mask off. You think I'm
No,
fucking
he's
around?
doing a bit. Don't ruin
You
the
think I'm
bit.
fucking
Oh my
around?
God.
Oh,
my God!
ew! Stop! Oh,
Fuck. Okay. Ah, fuck. Okay.
I like the theatrics of this.
I didn't know we were putting in this much effort.
I know. I didn't know we could do characters.
It's not funny. I mean, just take the fucking mask off. It's
We got a guy with
funny.
bandages.
You think it's fucking fake? You fucking asshole.
We got a Joker slut type character, kind of spooky.
I got the fuck.
Wait, I got a better question. Why do you deserve to be here?
Joker slut?
Ooh,
Crazy.
yeah.
Did everybody even give their? Did we even get through like more than
how
2
am I a
people?
slut?
I'm here
Well,
for 100K.
I mean,
wait.
Apparently.
You know, look,
My bad. I'm a woman on the internet. I forgot.
are you not a slut? I thought you were, empowered women like that sort of thing.
No,
like, I'm a slut.
I don't associate with the terminology
The
whore.
sluttishness. Do you disapprove of slutty women?
I mean, teach their own, but I would never go down.
Well,
that
then why
path.
are you worried about it then? I meant it as a term of endearment. Sounds like you're offended.
Well,
Why
I'm
is
not
every
offended.
show there's like multiple people that are
Every
weird
show?
about it?
There's like
Why? Why every time?
Why
What's
do you have
wrong
to
with
sit
you?
here and
Fucking
hey, we get it. You have a
Fucking
vagina too. Get off of
weird.
her fucking pussy, you cringe fuck.
Yo, you
Let
guys
her
are
fight her
fucking-
own battles.
I'm-
You guys are
okay.
distracting from the fact that Ice Poseidon has brought no fucking content.
The answer is
What's
nobody
your
else
content?
other than
Sitting
me
here with a
deserves to be
bandage on
here
your
because
face?
I'm the one that put everything
You
fucking
know what?
together. If it
My
wasn't for
content-
me, you'd be on
I'm
the
the
fucking
only
streets.
one who should
I
even
wanna
be
thank
here
Turkey
because
Tom
all
for
of
putting
you
that
support
together.
animal abuse with your food choices.
Wait,
I want
Kelly.
to thank Tom for
Kelly.
knocking it out of the park.
Kelly,
What?
do you find me attractive?
This is the second time I've been bullied into these types of questions, and there
Fifth-
is no
fifth
win
joke.
or there's no win scenario for me.
Guys,
so
just
it's
Fifth
sounds
time
like
saying the
Tinder.
same joke.
Wait,
Ice.
just give me
What's
like a
going
1
on?
out of 10.
No, no.
Do it. Why
Literally
not?
No.
What?
Fuck
Wait,
off.
what am I, like a 12 out of 10?
Kill me.
You're
Oh,
a
I get it.
CX
You
out
have
of
someone
10.
watching that you like, but that's on the better
No.
option, so you don't want to be honest.
Neither of these things are true. Jesus. Fucking, what was the question?
All right, just
you're
answer me this though.
flustered.
Do you shave your
Who
armpits?
else doesn't deserve to be here?
Why are you flustered, Kelly?
I'm
Yeah.
not flustered. I'm trying
Yo,
to like not
Ice.
have the subject be talking about my tits or rating people. You silly
see.
bastards.
Don't take
Well,
this personally,
you know,
but
mean,
I
like,
would
you-
say it's a three-way tie between Vito, Wes, and Kelly because honestly, my
You're
eyes are kind of
attractive.
bad.
Here.
Hold on,
Oh, now
Kelly.
fucking throw me under the bus. Brilliant.
Okay, I'll take out Kelly, but all of y'all just blend in with your background. And the contrast really isn't going easy on my eyes.
I'm sorry we don't live in a fucking shed.
Well, like Vito specifically, I can't tell the difference between his shirt and the shelves behind him.
Malik looks
Oh,
like
you
she
want me
got
to
a
take
hairy
it off?
snatch.
But there's orange behind you too.
All right.
So that didn't.
She
really
kind of
help.
does, to be
Oh
honest
my
with you. I can't
God.
really argue.
Is that what I have to look forward to? Holy shit!
What the fuck?
Wait, I didn't
Oh
ask
my
to see your.
God.
I
Is that
really
better?
didn't
What
wanna
did, what
see
did we
that.
just miss? What did I see? What the fuck? What happened?
Oh fuck!
The fuck
dude,
happened?
That's
How we doing?
rough.
How we
Okay,
doing?
I
Oh,
think I know
God.
who's gonna
Did
be
I-
Why are
It's
you? Wait, why are you
Jesus.
the
I feel
same
like I'm
pasty
looking
color
into
as
my
your wall
future,
now?
man.
No, he has more hair. I
Guys,
don't
I
think
like you're
it's
looking at
point
yourself right
is-
now.
Is Ice
What are we
balding?
gonna do about Israel?
Wait, Ice, are you
Big
balding?
problem.
My
Tom,
Big
why do you
problem.
deserve to be
Yeah.
Oh,
here?
why?
You're a
No,
fucking
I was
cringe
confused.
YouTube
What-
interviewer.
what are they
Why the
talking
fuck do
about?
you get deserve to be the co-host?
I honestly don't. There's no particular reason.
That's
I
right.
got chosen.
Learn
I
your
got
place.
chosen. But you can't kick me out, can you?
I could if I wanted to.
He does have a good
Oh, yeah?
commentary.
Wait,
Okay,
Tom, do you have
I'll
admin
call it
powers
a
on the
swap.
server?
I do.
Listen,
yo,
if you think
Weast.
somebody's out of line, you can always right-click them and server mute them,
Weast,
and that
Weast,
Please
makes so
don't
they
become
cannot
content.
communicate. They can't talk on the
Destiny
show. Okay?
entered new fucking rules into this
Don't
game.
do this.
I
Johnny
feel like
Somali was running
insulting
fucking
the
mouth.
host is not out of line. That's funny.
The second you mute someone, the second you lose all credibility. You gotta be able to control
Maybe
it with
some
your
people are
fucking
just
presence.
maybe some people are not worth listening to. You thought about that, Wes?
That's facts.
Ooh.
Ice Poseidon's
No.
one of them.
No, you
You
brought
haven't thought
everyone on
about
this
that?
show.
I think we have
Therefore,
to
you
have
think
a rule
everyone
where
on this show
someone
should be
uses
worth
over
listening to.
30 words to say nothing. They get server muted.
It's
How
nothing
about we,
personal,
like,
Ice.
how
It's
about we
just
have a-
business,
how
bro.
about we
I'm
have
just
a
attacking
discussion?
the
How
top
about we
dog.
talk
You know what
about
I mean?
something?
The
What's
real
on
problem
everybody's
is
mind?
we would
You don't
love
wanna
to have
come at me,
someone
bro.
more
I'll fucking
famous.
destroy your entire life.
Okay, all right, God bless. All right, you don't have to
Hey,
destroy
Ice
my
Poseidon,
fucking life.
I'm
It's already
coming
pretty
at you.
busted.
I think you're gay.
I think this is the worst
All right,
topic
you're
ever
looking
on
at a fat
Kick
retard sitting in
Yeah,
his
I'm a
mom's
fat
basement. All
retard,
he
but
has
I
is
don't
a
suck
knife
nearly
and
as many
a little
cocks as you do. You little
Oh, these are the most
Hey,
memorable
I
things I've
actually-
heard
Eat
in a
another
while.
hog, buddy.
Hey, Ice
Eat another
Poseidon,
fucking goat, dude.
I'm gonna fuck your mom.
Yeah, you wish you could fuck my mom. I already did, buddy.
You
I
already
wanna
did?
know what
Cool.
what the fuck is the beef between Gokinaru? Why don't you like Ice
I think
Poseidon?
Ice Poseidon's ruining this.
No, I was explaining. It's just this is like
You're shirtless. Nobody wants to see that. Put on a motherfucking
Oh,
shirt.
that's what it was. Was it Weast? Weast is
I
showing
just want you to
folds?
be funny. Can you be funny?
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm saying,
honestly,
too. All right, sorry.
Be a little funny
it
for
added
you.
to his
Thank
personality.
you, thank you, Ice. I appreciate that. Let's stick to the jokes.
Yeah, Ice was
Keep it
dogging on
light.
my Ice was dogging on my business sense, so I had to,
I mean, I'm gonna be honest.
every single one of you guys in here is a literal fucking retard, except for me.
Cool.
We're
Why is
aware.
that?
Why
Why is
made
that?
your
You guys
career
are
off
sitting
of
here
being
pretending to
retarded.
give
I
a fuck
agree.
about any of these arguments that Destiny's giving you.
I agree with him.
What are we gonna talk about,
Trying
Paul?
to win the
Didn't
show
he get
and
arrested for
followers and
twerking in
shit. Who
front of
gives a
some
fuck?
fucking
Yo,
bitch?
yo,
Paul,
I'm actually
what's
yes.
actually happening is you're
Ice, I'm
fucking
with you.
projecting because you are a sociopathic nihilist who cares about nothing but yourself and making money, so you're projecting that into other people because you don't give a fuck about anything. You scammed your own fucking fans. You don't give a shit. You don't give a shit about literally anything other than yourself and making money.
Being
I
a
vote for Turkey
sociopathic
Tom this round.
nihilist is a good way to live.
Based on
Destiny,
what?
Okay,
stop
then don't project
and do
your life
something.
motivations.
Wait,
on
wait,
other
wait,
people.
let's change the
Turkey
question.
Tom, dude. That's
Wait
the
up.
stupidest fucking
And
name.
Destiny
My name is Turkey
also
Tom,
needs some
and I flew to
participation.
Austin just to see you get your ass kicked by Brandon Buckingham, and you got destroyed,
All right.
and it was epic.
Congratulations. You also
It
flew
was
to Austin to do acid with Glink, and then you had a bad trip and sucked his cock.
What I love about this show is
I have never done
spirited
acid,
political
and I did not do
discussion.
acid with Glink, but that'll be
I
really
love
funny.
it.
Goddamn, yeah. Wait up. What, Tom? You were.
Do
you were
you not
sitting
like
there.
Glink? What's your beef with Glink?
No, we're friends with Glink.
Blink's a good guy. Blink's a good guy.
So I guess he just told you about that
Yo,
little
Ice.
private interaction, huh?
What?
He told you all about that.
No, he sucked Glink's cock, and then Glink was like, "Damn, that it wasn't as good as Tom." That's clearly what happened.
Wait, Tom, we hung out for so long, and you never offered to suck me off. What the fuck?
You didn't offer to suck him off, Destiny?
No, he didn't offer to suck me off. I didn't know he was.
I thought
I have
you're the one who likes to
LSD.
suck
My
dudes'
LSD is probably
dicks.
way better than his too. What the fuck?
It's kind of hard to get your cock in my mouth when mine was already 8 inches deep in yours.
Yeah, you
Very
wish.
difficult.
Yeah, maybe when you were
It's very
sleeping.
difficult.
That's some
Right,
crazy.
that's true.
That's some crazy lucid dreaming. I don't even know if I would suck you off in your dreams, Tom. Nice try
Talking
though.
about gay shit,
You
now we're
twink
talking.
fuck.
Dude, your
Not
mustache was
either.
tickling my nutsack like crazy. It was
Destiny, you
very
realize it's so
Yeah,
obvious when you're
my
negging someone that you're
triplex
sexually
together
attracted to?
on
Yeah, is that why I nag you all the time? My little
Yeah, I
chubby,
know.
my little
You-
chubby
you wanna
Pillsbury
blow me.
doughboy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I did catch Turkey Tom and Bo Blacks in the bathroom together at the same time, but they were all like, "Ooh, nothing's going on," but I don't know.
I
No,
would never
just that's
enter
not
any
favorite
fucking
herself.
room with a man known as Bo Blacks. I would never do that.
Why? Because
Well,
he has the
because-
word black in his name and you're a known racist?
No, because if you're sharing a room with him, it means you're probably in some special education disabled facility, and it's already
It's
looking bad to
actually,
you.
it's because if you've ever looked
okay.
directly into Bo Black's eyes in real life, it's like it's a transcendental experience basically. He puts
The
you in
real
your
problem
spell.
is anytime I've been around him, he takes his fucking feet out, and I can't deal with that.
Oh, bro,
Not the
no.
dogs.
Wait, does he wear Sonic shoes? What's like the feet thing? I don't get it.
No, he likes to let his fucking fungus feet breathe, so he always takes them
Okay.
out any interaction, and I just can't deal. I don't. Feet are like an unsettling thing to me. I
Why
can't
do we
really
need to
explain
know
it.
this, Tom? Why are you talking about fungus feet? Jesus Christ.
Talking about
Why are
Bo
you-
Blacks.
Why are you fucking pissed off?
Why?
Let's bring it back. let's
Kelly,
bring
what
it
do you want to talk about? All you're doing is being negative. Kelly, give us a topic. Kelly, you're complaining about everybody. Give us a topic.
You've been
Veganism,
sent an entire
veganism.
document.
What's going on,
Kelly's
Tim?
one off.
entire
Read one.
bit-
Go ahead.
Kelly's
Look, we
entire
haven't
fucking
talked
bit
about
is
veganism
crying about
yet.
what's going on. We're not
Seriously,
having a
holy
fucking
shit.
Perfect timing.
Yes, my God.
Jesus
Literally a Twitter
Christ.
person.
You
Fuck
came
it.
in
Talk about
just when
vegan
this
cat.
fucking thing
I'm
went
not
way
a
too
host.
loud.
I'm on the fucking panel.
Yeah,
Why
and
are
all you
telling
do
me
is
to read out
you've
the
done this your
questions?
whole life. Every show you just
No,
complain
I'm
about
just
what
chilling
you're-
playing Hades, my friend. What's going on with you? You at work?
Okay, I don't want to listen about fucking foot fungus.
Just chilling? Okay, okay.
Okay, can we, Tom, can we go back and forth real quick? We need to brainstorm a list of topics that Kelly is okay with. I don't want her to feel weird or anything here, okay?
You guys a whole fucking document.
I don't want
I've
any
gone
weird
through
topics.
the two
that-
topics that you suggested. I've gone through them. I'm going through them one by one.
Yo,
Wrangle the retards better, Tom, instead of like joining in.
You
and,
know
like,
how
adding a bunch
fucking
of
unprofessional it is
unnecessary
to
details.
complain about the topic when you are one of the people organizing the fucking show and derail the entire conversation. The appeal of the show is that it's a fluid conversation, not that it just relies on one fucking topic. There's people here.
Tom, leave Kelly alone. She's a nice girl. She
who
works
does
hard.
drugs?
She doesn't need your shit.
Hades.
Y'all be shooting heroin
Come
or?
over and hang out.
This is
I know,
what
my
I'm
bad.
talking about.
I
What-
deserve to be here the
people-
least.
the people-
Please, somebody get rid of
Activity-
me. I'm
the
losing
people
my
Anyone
who
addicted to
create
alcohol,
always bitch about the fucking
drinking
topic
daily.
because they don't have anything interesting to say ever.
Who
They-
is even
they need an-
speaking? Who are you?
They need an
It's
interesting,
like toilet paper stuck to your eye. Like
need an
fuck off,
interesting
mate.
topic to make themselves
Fuck
interesting. In
off,
reality,
mate.
That's why I love Torontos. It's like dog shit topic.
Says the guy that's wrapped himself in ketchup and egg roll.
Yo, my.
Well, then, at least I don't have to do theatrics to make myself interesting.
Son, you a like nihilist sociopath. That's like the ideal way of life. Can you explain a little bit why that's ideal?
Nihilist sociopath.
When
Is
you only
that
care
an
about yourself,
ideology I
you
promote?
can like be number one in your own life. You know.
Yeah, but aren't you
Maybe
just
the most
Never heard of Hades? That's pretty wild.
What is our question
It's
right
like
now?
one of the
Who-
most
who
popular
is-
games
Who deserves to be here and who doesn't deserve
ever.
to be here? Was that Tom?
Hades
I
2 is
deserve to
coming
be
out
here more
soon
than
too,
anybody.
so
All of you are fucking animal abusing cucks.
I'm a vegetarian.
What was your last
Fucking
meal?
eater. I eat
Like,
bugs.
it's funny, you were all of
My
you
last
fucking
meal was your
assholes were
mom's
calling me an
pussy
animal
vegan
abuser,
game.
including my cat.
Yeah,
cats
it's
Luigi. What the fuck do you guys do?
it's probably the most successful roguelike
You better bring out vegan cats in every single fucking
ever.
round.
It's a really good game. You play as Zagreus, son of Hades, the god of blood,
I've never met
and
a
you're
grown woman who says the dumbest
you're
shit
trying to
fucking
escape the
constantly every
underworld
time she opens
because
a
your
fucking
dad
mouth.
sucks.
Surprising. Do you not just speak to women? There's
And
a
it's,
lot of dumb women I know. There's a lot of dumb
No,
women.
It's
I
got
tend to avoid
4
I think
levels of like
women
10 or
that
12
you're
or up
fucking
to
paying.
15, I think, chambers. And after each one, you either get a chamber reward or a boon from a god or goddess from Olympus.
I'm not.
It's
well,
got
there's a lot
like
of
a
insects.
super long like post credits. It's like
Check your most recent study.
infinitely replayable.
Who the fuck
It's a
is
great
going
game.
to care if you step on a fly and it's
Fuck yeah.
an awful death?
Once again,
Like,
you
cry
Yeah,
for the
I
fly
could crush
ball.
And it's
you
only
like
it's
fucking
only
Barbie
like
Rose and shit.
You could kill
Yeah,
her.
because
You know what's crazy? What you just
you
said.
think animals.
it's only like 25 bucks.
Yet you won't eat chicken.
Yeah, she eats
It
meat.
was
Why
like
would I be
25
bothered
bucks
about
on
killing
release
her?
too. It's not like it was on sale. It's
Yeah, I'm fine with killing humans.
super
like you.
chill,
Why
no
the fuck would I
microtransactions. The whole game is like there's no DLC for it.
Do you identify
No
as a
money
human?
grab whatsoever. They just like a
Wait.
really successful indie studio that put together
I'm genuinely curious.
Why
Do
should
you
what
identify as
honestly a lot of people consider to be
Well,
one of the
yeah,
best
but
games of
why
all
should-
I
time.
really hope you
Why
become
shouldn't I?
another victim
shouldn't
of
you be a
statistics
furry?
of black-on-black violence. I really hope you get gunned down in the
Okay.
street.
Malik, are you calling him an animal?
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
you're
Malik,
racist. What
why
kind of animal
shouldn't
are you
I
thinking?
kill you? Can you give me a reason?
I'd like to see
What
you
kind of
try,
animal?
you fucking racist.
Ideally, the type of animal that someone would eat.
Okay, that's not an answer. Why should I not
Maybe
kill
a
you?
lobster so he could be boiled alive.
Yeah, it's a
Or
great game, man.
Lobster, baby girl. You're thinking much worse than that.
Steam, PlayStation. I'm pretty sure there's a version of it on Netflix. Like there's
Haddock and lobster.
pretty much
And were they always
anywhere you can play video games.
Yo, vegan. We gotta target this fucking.
It's
Yeah.
available.
Oh yeah.
I've killed
I'm
many
with you, bro.
animals vegan. I've decapitated lizards. I've burned ants.
He scams
Yeah.
kids.
I hit a deer with a car and then I finished the job because it was a pain.
Actually, I feel like that might be empathetic. I don't know.
Mercy killing.
Yeah, mercy killing sounds
I'm
legit.
fine with mercy killing, but
I didn't kill it to be empathetic.
Have you ever
I don't
killed a human
know
being
how
in
you can
vegan
justify
games?
your own existence while killing other animals.
Have you ever
This is the
killed
guy
a
who's
human?
killing his own animals.
Well, if I admitted that, that would be incriminating myself.
That's a great answer.
Serial
Actually,
killer
You aren't
confirmed.
even against killing because you're fine with killing carnivores. You're against
I've
the
never
concept
said
of
I'm
other
against
things
killing
things
necessarily.
that are
I'm fine with
trash.
killing people who kill other people.
Yo, vegan. I think
You
I
said
live.
you'd wipe out all carnivorous animals at points.
Honestly,
I've heard you say that.
Vegan.
honestly,
Yeah, because
So you
they
say it makes
murder.
no sense.
I hope you have
Yeah,
fun the day
because they
you get
commit
to
murder.
meet
Away from
OJ.
you. So I think we're cool, right, vegan? We're cool. I live like a drivable distance away from you. I just want to make sure we're chilling.
Well,
So
do you
he's
eat
gonna
meat?
turn up at your house.
Wait, vegan, I forget. Are you married?
Yeah.
If your wife killed an animal or one of your cats, what would you do to her?
Well, in an ideal world, she would get what she deserves, but
And what does she
call the
deserve
police.
for killing your cat?
Capital punishment.
Oh well, obviously death penalty.
Yeah. 100%.
So you would murder your own wife for killing your cat?
Yeah, if she
You
like
just casually
brutally
said, yeah,
murdered
I'd
my
murder
cat
my
for no
wife.
reason, then yeah.
Ice, take notes. This is fucking content. Go on, vegan.
Oh yeah.
Talk about
At
killing
the edge of my seat right now.
So again, Malik, you didn't answer my question. How do you justify your own existence? Like, why shouldn't I kill you if you murder other animals?
Cause she popped
Why
that pussy
shouldn't you
real
kill
good.
me? Is
Yeah,
that
why
your
shouldn't I
question?
kill
Pussy
you
real
if
good.
you murder animals?
Cat lives matter. I mean, never a truer statement has been spoken. Am I right, Booty?
Yes, I've hunted and eaten what
Cat
I've
lives
hunted.
matter.
That's the only
Okay,
time
so
I've
I could hunt and kill
murdered
you.
an
That like
animal.
murder is a little. So I wouldn't murder you. I'd be hunting and killing you.
And your cats have murdered little rodents when you were
No, they
watching
haven't.
them. So they deserve the death penalty too, don't they?
No, they live inside. They don't. They haven't killed anything.
So you lock them up inside against where they
Oh
naturally
wow,
should
a
roam.
house cat.
Wait,
Who's
I have a
ever
question, I
thought
have
of
a question,
such
I have
a
a question.
thing?
Even
your
if you have
cat
house cats,
accidentally
it's
came
not
out-
healthy to keep them inside 24/7.
Sure it is.
Yeah,
If your house
I
cat
give them walks.
accidentally got out and
That's
came
like
back
the
in the
seventh
house
time
with
I
a
said
mouse
that.
in its mouth, would you put it down?
I feel
No,
like
just
I
make
said
sure it
this
can't get outside.
about an hour ago, and Destiny called me a retard.
Wait, that's crazy.
So we are
So
like
wait, hold on.
circling around the fucking drain.
So your wife kills an animal and you kill your wife, but your cat kills a
She's.
mouse and you're like,
It's
"Oh,
a
no,
rhetorical device
Yeah,
that
well, there's
she's
ways
not
to
smart
prevent
enough
cat
to
from getting
employ.
murder. I can't really prevent my wife.
Vegan Gains here is super famous online for like having completely
still haven't answered the question.
outrageous
How do
and
you justify
unhinged
your existence with murder?
opinions on
5
veganism
seconds.
and justifications
You still
for
haven't answered the
his
question.
like
Can you give me a reason why
solutions that he would
and now,
employ
hold on. She might
to
never
make
have to
the
answer that
world
question. She
vegan
might
or
never
closer
have to
to
answer that question
vegan.
because
So
we're at the
she's just
end
trying to
of
argue
round
back with like hypotheticals and shit.
Oh, you
It's
want
not
to
working.
keep, not kick?
I would love to.
We've
not
done like
have
2
to
rounds of it.
ever again.
Oh my god.
We've had enough, right? It's been
In
enough.
fairness,
personality.
in fairness, all of you keep bringing it up.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like we all made a truce.
I've tried to stop it on multiple
Hopefully
occasions.
the topics
Get
are
some
from now
bugs
on.
in the chat. Everyone, you need to be
Bugs
reading.
in the chat.
Bugs in the chat.
Oh, she is.
It's
Malik?
like a thing that a lot of people
Incredibly
ignore. It's like,
stupid.
Okay, so you're talking about vegan gains. It's like bad. It's bad because the vegan shit. It's like plant-based. It doesn't give you proper protein. Bro, bugs perfect protein. Not even fucking sentient. Half of them at least. I don't know. Did vegan can fucking inform me better on that. But
Please
yeah.
don't. Please don't.
Yeah.
Bro, trust me, bugs. It's healthy. Trust.
Do anything.
No, they're not. No. Most insects contain parasites, and about 20% of them are
Wait, but what if they're
transmissible.
freeze-dried? Please tell me if they're freeze-dried. There's no parasites. I'm gonna fucking puke. I'm gonna puke.
There would still be parasite material left. They might
Okay,
not
that
be
doesn't
alive,
count though, right?
and that can cause an allergic reaction.
All right,
Okay,
we are at the end of the voting, and Vegan Games has come ahead into first place, and Vegan Games must choose to eliminate either Vito or Malik. Good luck.
Oh, that's easy, Malik. Get the fuck out of here.
It was nice seeing y'all.
Malik, wait, shout yourself out. Where can we find you? What channel?
Malik_04. I'm currently live on Kick right now. It was fun. Tune in to the last season finale of Kick or Keep. Good luck to the rest of you. Retard. Hope the most retarded retard wins.
Thank you. I plan on winning.
Goodbye.
God bless.
Bye.
This next topic gonna go crazy, right, Tom?
I decided you have so
Gonna
many
go
problems.
crazy.
What the fuck you want to talk about, and it can't be Kelly Jean.
I can't be Kelly Jean. All right.
It can't be Kelly Jean.
No, I'm not a
What do I want to talk about?
He's got nothing to say.
Can we
bro.
talk about the fact that you scam people and wouldn't let them reset you in Japan? You asked for $50,000 to keep the stream going.
Listen, here's the thing,
You wanna
Wes.
talk
I was
about that, bro?
protecting your bank account because I know how stupid you are, and you're gonna give me all your fucking money and be a
You were
homeless
protecting your own crybaby ass from continuing streaming, so you
Hey,
made it 50
I
grand to
want to
reset
see you go live for 17 days
I'll do it
straight.
with
See
you,
how
and I will
fucking
never
feel.
change the reset.
Sociopath, narcissist.
All right, stream for
fucking whatever.
17 days
No,
straight.
I
Let's see how
wanna-
you
I
feel,
wanna do
bro.
it with
You
you,
wouldn't be able to. You
motherfucker.
can't even get up out of your chair, you
I'll
fat
do it
fuck.
with you. I will show you that you're a fucking bitch.
Bro, yeah, come with me,
Think
bro.
of the worst challenge you
pace,
can
dude.
think.
You be walking down the street, people going to look at you
No,
like you're a
let's go
fucking
to
demon.
I'm going to Bangkok in a few weeks. Come out to Thailand. Let's do it there.
Yeah, are you gonna roll around in a wheelchair?
Dude, I'll get hookers
Alright,
to carry me around.
I think it's obvious you guys have really good ideas. So
Yep.
on to the next
I
fucking.
think we should talk about God.
Okay, tell me,
we already
Jen,
do
you established us that you're a nihilist, right? So
Oh,
you
yeah.
don't believe in God, right? So
God is certainly not real.
and basically you're like a hedonistic nihilist. Is that like how you would call it, or how would you call it?
Yeah, God's not real. Anyone who believes in
Right.
God is just coping. Because
You can
life sucks.
technically
But
believe
are
in
other
God
people-
and still be a nihilist.
But are other people real? Yeah, I agree, vegan. But are other people real, Ice, or is it just you?
I mean, other people are real. Yeah. What do you mean?
Okay, so then would you not agree that there could be, like, instead of having a specific God that you pray to, it's just like your philosophy is that you want to uplift, people around you, you want to uplift a lot of fucking, make the world a better place, all this shit, so that people
Damn it, man.
Yo, go Kanaro.
Interrupting
the
my
world
attack.
is already a horrible place. Nothing I'm gonna do is gonna change that. So I let the world be. I only care about my world. Okay?
Right.
My
But what if
world
you make
is
it
the
worse?
only thing that matters to me. I don't give a fuck about politics. I don't give a fuck about what's going on in Iran and Israel. It doesn't affect me at all. So why the fuck would I care? I care
No,
about
fair
my
enough.
world.
Right, Right.
Didn't
fair
you
enough,
like
but the
almost get
reason-
shot to death by the Thai police?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Like what do you
There's
mean?
that,
Other
but
people have had this sort of like the viewpoint that you have, where fuck this guy, I only care about myself. He twerked in front of some fucking Karen bitch. Like,
yeah. Here's the thing that
this sort of mentality kind of bites you in the ass if other people have that mentality
Ice,
too.
can you
Oh,
name?
really, I blackmailed them, so it affected. It's cool.
Sick. Yo, Ice, can you name just like rapid fire all the people who fucked you over the years, like literally completely backstabbed you, fucked you over? Okay, give me a number. Give me a
Why
number.
would I do that for?
Okay, but give me a number, like ballpark. How many people have fucked you over the years?
Just one.
Oh,
How many
really?
people have you fucked over? Can you name them? Who are they?
I don't really know, to be honest. I don't think I really fuck people over. I more so lie to people to get what I want.
Right.
Okay.
What do you think? Were you religious in younger years?
Nope, never
Grew up
was.
religious,
I was
never
baptized
was.
as a child, and I never gave a fuck, nor ever believed.
So no one, but your parents were not.
Okay. Ice.
My parents are not religious, no.
Ice, I have a question. When you got no content to offer, when you're on your deathbed, who's gonna be there with you?
Hate to be ungrateful here.
My child.
Okay, so you do want to have kids. So once you have a kid, is your life about you or is it about the kid?
Well, the kid is an extension of me, so.
Okay, now we're talking. All right, that's a. Yeah, go on.
So it would be about both of us, but obviously, if the kid is successful, that helps me too. If the kid is a homeless crackhead, then I have to disown him and get another one.
Okay, and Vegan Gains is gonna kill you or the kid who's dying?
Well, I mean, I don't want to die.
Both
so
if they meet.
throw the kid in front.
Okay.
I mean, I brought the kid to this world. I'll take them out. Like, whatever, dude.
Understood. No, I'm just trying to get like a read on your philosophy here. I get it. It is like a nihilistic narcissism. I like it. I think it's really.
Narcissism is such a bad.
You're right, but I meant
label.
like.
I don't like that label. I'm not a narcissist, nor am I a sociopath. I am just living life in the most efficient way that's gonna benefit me the most, right? That's what everyone should do. Otherwise, they end up being fucking
Why are you
homeless or
trying
whatever.
to psychoanalyze me?
Here's my question: Has that made you happy?
Very weird.
It's because I can't see him, so I'm trying to understand his mind. I'm trying to see his mind.
Why are you happy?
Because I have everything that I've ever wanted.
What are those things?
You know, materialistic things.
Do you not care about having
my
anyone to
health?
share that with?
You think you've achieved the maximum happiness
I
you
can
could
get
reach?
girls. I mean, whatever, dude.
Do you not care about having anyone to like have a genuine connection with or share that experience with? Or
Yeah, whatever, dude. I'll have a baby at some point, and then that's the other.
What about friends and family?
Yo, Tom, does this
I
sound
got
like
friends.
Tom, does this sound like
I got a
Kumat to
good
you?
group of friends. Like, I don't need to have like love. If that's what you're asking.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Do
What do you
the
think?
way
The
you
real
live
question. The
is
real question we
something
should be
you
asking.
aspire towards.
Wait up. The real question we should be asking.
Tokenaro, shut the fuck up.
No. What is love? What is love? Because people use that
Baby,
word.
don't
No,
hurt
no,
me.
that's actually a really good
And
question.
don't
People use
hurt
that word
me no more.
Love is just when you're willing to
What
sacrifice
is
yourself
love?
for the other person.
I agree.
Baby,
I
don't
agree, actually.
hurt
That's funny.
me.
So you think that you
Don't
live in a world
hurt
without
me
love? Like you don't
no
have
more.
love for anything other than basically yourself, and maybe a little bit to a kid, but not enough to like actually sacrifice.
Make a point. What
You
point?
can never love anyone more than yourself.
Goku, why are you dick riding Ice so hard?
Why am I
What the
dick
fuck?
riding him?
Why is this an interview?
I'm getting the content out of his ass, and
No,
also
what are we doing? You're just
jealous,
interviewing him
Reese,
over and
because you're not
over.
fucking talking. You got nothing to say.
Because you're the one interviewing him in some one-on-one dick riding fucking.
Well, it sounds. I don't hear the fucking hosts interject.
What
So
do you
there's
think
no real
about
content.
Go.
Okay, wait, stop. Hold on. New rule. Wait, new rule. Okay, you're muted for 4 minutes if you do something along the lines of like, why are we talking about this if you don't have anything else to talk about? If you want to bring up new questions or something like that, that's fine, okay? But if you just want to like, why are we talking about this?
Thing. No, that wasn't what I was doing. That
Get
was
on
a
the radio
one-on-one
with it.
conversation. We're having a group conversation.
He's not. It's an interesting question. Does Ice feel fulfillment from his job, or does he just like being able to fuck girls or travel or whatever, and that's it?
What is love?
But he's saying that you can't love anyone more than you love yourself, and that's just total cap. Why would ask yourself why would a Muslim jihad member like someone kill themselves for their cause? It is because they do love the cause or
No,
something. more
dude,
than-
it's because
why?
they're mentally fucking deranged, not because they believe in any love. They're mentally ill, bro. They
But
think
don't
we're gonna
you
get
think
fucking
that love is a
72
mental
virgins in
illness
heaven.
in a way? Love is kind of a mental illness. It's like self-sacrifice. You said it yourself. It's actually acting against your own interest a lot of the time.
Are you fucking retarded, bro?
Am I?
Here's the thing.
most
Love
retarded
has
thing.
balance, right? You need balance
Yes,
in life.
I
If
agree.
you love somebody, you're gonna have a balanced life that's healthy.
But you can love someone.
Well,
so
let me
much
ask
that
you this: if you have a
sacrifice your
kid,
entire well-being for the other person, then yes,
So
you're having
if you had a
unhealthy,
kid,
unbalanced relationship, and you're mentally ill.
But it could
oh wait,
still be
if you
love,
had a
right?
kid and you had to sacrifice yourself to save the kid, what would you do?
I would sacrifice the kid.
That's what he was saying.
You would sacrifice the kid. You'd let your
I
kid
can
die.
always make
so you
another
could
kid.
keep on
There's
living.
only one of me.
Wait, is there any conceivable possibility that at some point in your life you would sacrifice yourself for some other person or some other thing or some other idea or some other?
Like, think about it this way, because I know how to speak. I know how to speak in like the way that you would, understand. It's like, okay, so what if you can sacrifice yourself when you're already almost about to die, and it'll be like a martyr, and you'll become like a fucking religion will be based around you, and your ego will be fucking validated for the rest of the time. Would that be a worthwhile reason for you to sacrifice yourself? Again, you're already.
Nope, because when you die, there's nothing. It's just black, so there's.
Okay,
no
so
ego.
you're actually kind of coherent. That's nice, actually.
Yeah,
That's
there's no
interesting.
ego. I don't care when I die. I don't care what people think about me.
Come on, Ice. Ice,
That's
when I was
fascinating.
correct, why sacrifice yourself for anyone else? No point.
I mean, I
Well,
definitely
at
don't think
least
there's
he's
no point.
honest.
I definitely don't think there's no point. Like,
Well, what's the
I
real?
said-
Why would he not be honest? What is the moral implication?
Ellie, I would sacrifice only myself to get even one night with that left titty.
I think a lot of people who are
That would be a
claiming.
lie. Yes, as
That's
we know in
nine.
some
I think we're on the.
Wait. Are we trying to?
Anyway.
Hold on. Are we trying to say Ice Poseidon is morally corrupt because he won't let himself?
No,
die?
I'm saying, no, that's not what I'm saying.
I'm
Most
not judging.
people
What are you saying?
say that they would sacrifice themselves for their kids, but not everyone would. A lot of people
I would
would.
drag my balls through the depths of hell to eat the corn out of your shit, Kelly.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
number 10.
There are
Number
like
10 for
3
mine.
areas we end up in, and it's like veganism, being weird.
Okay, you're
Early?
the topic again. Please,
No,
please.
veganism
period.
and being weird never were the topics, you silly fucks.
No,
Alright?
but
There
you're
have-
Sounds good.
in a world where this fucking yeah. See,
Veganism
this is where you're
is
confused.
always
Kelly,
a topic.
Kelly, this is where you're confused. Ice understands this better than anyone here, which is that none of what we are saying fucking matters at all. So literally, whatever tangent we go down, that's fine as long as it's fucking.
Well,
content.
it needs to be entertaining, and you're
That's what I'm
feeling
saying. As long
it,
as it's
Dad,
content.
Pokemaru.
As long as it's
Okay.
content.
What? Hold on. That's not a good. That doesn't make sense to say nothing we're saying matters. Like.
No. I'm saying that she's trying to correspond to the rules, which is like, okay, guys, come on, we had this topic we were assigned, and what I'm saying is that as long as it is interesting, we just go with whatever the fuck is.
Yeah,
being
but is
talked
it?
about right
But
now.
I feel.
To you, and you're the one accusing him of being a narcissist.
Then cut me off. What's the conversation? Let's hear it.
Yeah, I
We
actually have a.
conversations. We got like 10.
I actually have a question.
And I'm not
for,
accusing him of being a
Ice.
narcissist. Sorry. You
I'm gonna
gotta
be
go on.
honest. Okay,
you
Kelly.
accuse him
The
of
problem
being
with the questions is that nobody here is particularly interested in engaging, in particular Ice Poseidon, who seems to be guiding the conversation. I don't know if it's because he's the most famous person.
I'm the
on
one
call.
guiding it, but
I don't know what the fuck it is.
You
But
have
none of them
like
are
30
intellectually
minutes to
stimulating
vegan.
enough for the people here to talk about. Okay, well the
I'm very
veganism wasn't even on the
intellectually
topics. That's just because the fucking vegan guy is here and he loves to talk
I
about it
know.
because his entire life.
Okay, Okay, Kelly has to do the next question. Go.
I'm not the host.
Nope, doesn't matter. You do the next one. That was the rule. We just did the rule. No, then pick one for the list. Go. We just did it for rule. You can't complain if you're not gonna bring something up. So now it's your turn to bring something up.
Do you want me to pick it? And
You
then
can do
pick
whatever
it
you
out?
want. You'd have to bring something up.
Stop complicating it with
Alright,
your
there's
little
like
brain
2
and
I
pick
like.
one.
How about shut the fuck up? Nobody asked.
Good.
Alright, I want to be the peanut butter dick dog. I think it's funny. But maybe.
Okay, Kelly, what is the
My
peanut butter
God,
dick jar
he's funny,
question?
man.
What is the peanut butter dick jar question? I'm
What was
interested.
it you laugh about
Peanut
what question
butter
you
dick
might
jar.
have?
Typical woman only complains, offers no solutions.
I'm
me
just
about the
reading
dick
them
jar.
out, you stupid fuck. You
So
weren't
you-
even
Tell me about the
listening
dick
to
jar.
anything I was saying.
Tell me about the dick jar.
I was right.
Right. I will read it to you if you shut up. Okay.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for putting my penis in a peanut butter jar and leaving it in the kitchen?
No, it's
shall I
free
read the whole
protein.
thing?
Free protein.
So basically, this guy, he fucked the peanut butter jar because he was using it with his girlfriend as like a sex toy, and then for whatever reason, he didn't throw it away and then put it back in the cupboard.
lives in
And
the house?
housemate is notorious for like borrowing food.
Who lives in the house?
Did have a label on it though. Who lives in the house? Him,
Honestly,
his
I think that's
girlfriend,
fine.
What do you
and
mean it had a label?
This guy steals your food all the
Like
time.
if it's his
Give him the dick
food
peanut butter.
and the
What do you
roommate's
deserve?
stealing it, then that's on him.
The label said sex toy.
I'm gonna be
or-
outnumbered on this
Dick
because
jar?
everyone in here is disgusting degenerate that's okay with putting a
Wait.
dick
If your
peanut butter
roommate
jar
was
in
stealing
the
your
food
food, let
cupboard.
him eat your fucking peanut butter. Like,
Wait,
It's in the food cupboard.
But Kelly, what is your stance? Let's hear it.
there's no reason to put it in the cupboard because it's been contaminated by having his dick put in it, so he can't use it at a later date.
What if he's got a clean
Okay,
dick?
well, there's plenty of ways to contaminate food. Wait, there's plenty of ways to contaminate food. Like, I mean, if somebody has a large, like, 2-liter bottle of soda, they might just drink straight out of it. That's contamination, technically. If it's yours, though, then that's fine. And if somebody, like, if somebody gets herpes, your herpes from drinking your fucking bottle, then fuck them.
Wait, is a dick a natural contaminant? What's so gross about
You
a dick?
realise that you can't just drink like Coke that's had your saliva in it like for any length of time as well. That will grow bacteria as well over time.
Hold on, wait, hold on, wait. To be clear, to be clear, hold on. Every single food product basically grows bacteria. That's why you put them in refrigerators to slow down the growth of said bacteria, or freezers.
What if you shower before you fuck the peanut butter? Then why is an issue? Why is an issue if you clean your dick?
Okay, here's the real question, I think. Is it a part of the kink of the foreplay that it's like fucked up that the roommate's gonna eat it later, right? Like, is there some sexual satisfaction that's coming
Change the fucking question.
Yeah, we didn't even answer the first one.
Let's just answer the question.
You're right. Let's get it.
Did it come in the jar? Is there semen in it?
Okay,
there
that's
has to be some remnants, right, of like fluid in there.
Yeah, but it's yours. If it's yours and your roommate's stealing it, then it's your roommate's fucking fault.
But it wouldn't even be good for any length of time. It would get nasty.
I don't think it would. I think you misunderstand how clean dicks can be. I don't think it's naturally that gross.
Sex dicks are not clean.
How do you know?
Yeah. You know what? I'm actually seeing your side of it.
Or
No, bro, but think about it. The type of person who's gonna fucking do peanut butter foreplay with a woman and not a dog is probably gonna have an STD of some kind, bro. That makes sense what she's saying. Clearly, bro, if you're gonna fucking be having your dick in there and you're a weird little doggy.
What if he's just put his dick in the peanut butter, so then she blew him? Yeah. So wait, there's no
fucking,
there's no sex contaminant.
But you're basically fucking a dog.
Unless he put his dick back in there. But if it was one dick, one insertion to the jar, and then she sucks the peanut butter off, there's nothing wrong with that jar. If he double dipped,
people who fuck dogs are dirty. Can we agree with that?
Hold on, how do we make this connection?
How do we get the fucking dogs?
No, because the only context is that clearly this guy has a fetish where he likes a dog licking his cock when it has peanut butter on it.
No, he just wants to put his dick in peanut butter, you sick fuck!
I've done that.
Why did you bring dog fucking in?
Garkanaru, I think you fuck dogs, bro.
I know you're Asian and you guys don't know how to treat dogs right.
You fuck dogs if you go to that.
Okay.
No one normally thinks that.
No.
You've had dogs lick peanut butter off of your dick all the time. Like that's a pastime.
Ice Poseidon just admitted. He's like, yes, I've done that.
And so you're admitting as well. Don't piggyback off him.
I think
act
everyone's
like it's okay
done
just
it.
he's done it.
Nobody wants to admit it, but everyone's
put peanut butter on their dick and had a dog lick it
So-
off.
I don't know. Everyone has done it at least once. You just don't want to admit it.
The fundamental problem here is that the peanut butter is his property. If somebody else is going to take his property and do something with it, if that property is contaminated in some way, then it's the person's fault who's stealing the property. I can do whatever the fuck I want with my peanut butter. I can jizz in it, piss in it.
No.
We're just gonna move past that? No. No, there's a way bigger moral dilemma here.
There's certain things
Where
in
do
the
you guys
kitchen
just spawn
that
the
is
idea that you want to have a dog
understood.
lick peanut butter off your cock? Where does that come from?
Weast, you're pretending like this isn't a fucking thing that's been joked about in 50,000 fucking American
Yeah, but where does it come from?
Oh, it comes from the.
What actually happened?
Bro, clearly the guy has a fetish where he likes the dog licking it off, and so now he's with his girl. So he's.
Why
doing
is that
a fucking
assumed?
fetish. Because obviously, bro, what the fuck? Have you ever heard of a guy licking
Do we
fucking
hold on?
peanut butter off a woman?
If you have like COVID or something,
she
and you
really
don't feel
likes
like telling,
peanut
if you have COVID or something, you don't want to tell your family, or you don't want to tell your roommates. Do you have an obligation to say that if you're putting food back in the cupboard and it might be contaminated with like COVID?
What if she had a peanut butter allergy and he was trying to kill the bitch?
I mean, at the end of the day, all of this is just a matter of like, do you care, right? So like, Ice Poseidon won't give a fuck. The fucking Mexican Andy's gonna definitely eat the common peanut butter. But like, yeah, if you care about the people, and if they find out, if they find a big glob of semen in there and they ask, you know what I mean? What the fuck is that? It looks like a clear fucking dick hole is in there, and then the guy's like, yo, did you just come in this and leave it in there? And you're like, no.
Also, it's on the roommate's part. You gotta kind of
mean,
be
I would
fucking
say yes.
retarded. It's
I would
obvious
lie.
that a dick's been in there, right? Why would you eat it if you
Yeah,
can
if there's
tell
like a
dick's been in
hole.
the jar?
Well,
The roommate, does his roommate have
I
Down
mean, dude,
syndrome?
I used to literally come in my roommate's room and
like
have
a dick inside of peanut butter.
I don't know about you, but I put my dick in a
Just
peanut
be
butter
like
jar.
Lex in
It leaves a cast. You,
Alright,
it's very
personal
obvious your dick's been in there.
experience.
Yeah,
how did it feel?
it
we
felt
just-
like putting your dick in peanut butter.
Who did we just lose?
It kind of
just
felt like
left.
having
Vegan
sex
gains?
with a slime girl.
He dips.
Probably, oh, internet. It happens sometimes.
Stay away from the fluffernutter. I can say that. Too sticky. Look, there's certain items in the cupboard. I don't know what roommate situation you guys are in. Where you're psychopathic. Your roommate can never touch your peanut butter. If my roommate wants to make a peanut butter sandwich, and they go, and later they go, hey, I used a little bit of your peanut butter. I go, yeah, that's cool, man. You'll get me back. Or I'll use some of your whatever. You know, the sugar in the cupboard is shared. The flour. There's certain things in the cupboard that do not need to be policed. As
But if he said he didn't want to share,
butter.
he has it labeled, and he said that in the synopsis.
If they have an understanding, and he said, listen, my peanut butter, I'm telling you, that's my peanut butter, and it's very special to me, and I advise you not to use it.
That's why he labeled it.
Yeah.
So it's
labeled
obvious
it
that
what?
he shouldn't.
Says Tom's peanut butter?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you can do
assume
whatever
something
you
like
want with your property, whether it's contaminated or not. It would be
I don't think
really
you
my
should put
property is my
peanut
cat.
butter in the cupboard anyway.
What if my property is my cat?
Exactly.
Well, your
I
cat's
agree.
a sentient being, so you should have considerations for the cat, even if it's technically your property. Peanut butter isn't sentient.
Who gives a shit?
Right. So, look, guys, we're
again.
from the
Ice
original
Poseidon,
So-
if you had
so
to kill
I have-
a cat
I have a
every
question.
time
Wait,
you wanted
wait.
a peanut butter licked
19
off your dick
seconds.
by your dog, would you do
That's
it?
the original question.
Yes, of course I would.
No, I have a question for Ice.
You would
I have a
kill
question
the
for
cat.
Ice.
Hold on,
so
wait.
lick peanut butter off
We
your
got
dog?
10 seconds left in the round, so you're gonna have to ask it next round. Okay, we were at the.
Fucks dogs have a dirty dick. That's the real question.
That's fucking sick. I like that you stick to your guns. Like, you kill a cat for just to get a nut off.
Good job. We made it to the end of round 3. I'm proud of you guys. I'm not proud of you guys. You guys suck. But here you go. Polls in chat. You have a minute to vote. What do you want to keep? Not keep. Good luck.
Yeah, so I have a question for Ice. Like, how do you justify your own existence if
I
you
hate
don't
this
care
question.
for?
Please don't do vegan
Bugs in the
shit again.
chat. Bugs in the chat, everyone.
How do
Just
I
focus on the
justify
bugs.
my existence?
Yeah, so if you're gonna have this policy, well, wait, if you're gonna have this policy that I get to do whatever I want to anybody I want, then how do you justify your own rights being protected? Like, presumably, you wouldn't want somebody killing you or abusing you, right?
Oh, they could try, bro. I got a Beretta M13. They can.
You sound eager.
Well, guess what? The Thai police tried, and they were fucking successful, weren't they?
They didn't.
Like they.
Arrested me. I blackmailed them. I got leave.
Okay, well, what if that didn't work?
Okay, someone give me some more context on the peanut butter jar, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently,
Vegan, bro. You coming at me, bro.
All
You
right,
sound
hold on.
depressed as
The
fuck
votes
sitting
are
your
in.
poverty chair.
The votes
I'm
are in.
happy
The
sitting in
votes
my
are
house.
in. The votes are in.
Who's
Ice
winning?
Poseidon, you won that last round. Congratulations. You have to choose if you want to kick off Wes or Vito. Good luck.
who's Vito?
Yeah, I don't
How
really
would you
know.
not know?
I don't
You're
know
sitting
Vito,
here
so
for
I'm
an
gonna
hour
pick
with him.
Vito.
No,
Vito's the other big
I like
dude.
you.
That's a nice kitty.
I think you should reconsider.
I don't know who you are, bro. Wes has donated to me.
I've donated like $100 to you like last week.
Yeah, but Wes has donated thousands.
Yeah, but Wes is only doing that because he wants to suck your dick.
What the hell? That's crazy.
And I would
Well,
never.
do you want to suck my dick?
No.
Well, then you got.
I want to help you get your dick sucked.
No,
by
I want you to.
beautiful
I
women.
want you to do it or get
Go
out.
to superkiller.org. Buy Superkiller, my comic book. It's only available for another 2 weeks.
Good shit, Vito.
Thanks, Vito. We love you. Be careful.
Thank
I
you
love
for
you.
coming on. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Someone sent me more
Bye.
context on the peanut butter jar. They had issues sharing food beforehand, and they were labeled because of a rat infestation, and roommates, they had both stolen food from each other. So it
God.
seems like the guy fucked the peanut butter jar to get his roommate to eat it as a fuck you to him.
Which is hilarious, and he gets bonus
Yeah,
points for
I
that.
get it. I like it. I like it.
No, that's just
That's awful.
Stop stealing my
Chaotically
fucking peanut butter.
evil.
Now you're eating my dick.
Chaotic? Is that? Yeah, that's
Lovely.
chaotic.
How
evil.
fucking cheap are you to just not buy your own goddamn peanut butter jar, right? It's like $1.
All
Just buy
right,
your
I
own
think we're
fucking
the
peanut
the end of this topic, so we have a new topic. Okay. We're gonna get to this right now. Obviously, all of you guys know what commentary channels are on YouTube. Okay, documentary channels, like Sunny V2, I guess my channel, stuff like that. So the question is, as you guys may know, Dino Samuel regularly posts 40-minute documentary-style videos about Chris Chan. Currently, he's on part 84. Is there a point where YouTube should step in? Are these videos harassment?
That
Are
dude
commentary
sounds like
videos
the
harassment?
biggest leech ever.
No.
Here's the thing. Me and Tom, we already talked about this, but YouTube does not care at all. You can like even fucking make the worst accusations ever. As long as you make it sound like it's a documentary and it's objective, and the person is not popular or a loser, like YouTube will never step in to fucking protect Chris.
But
go on.
should they? Should they step in? to protect
No.
Who the fuck is Chris
No,
Chan?
as long as it's not violating terms of service, just because you make a video after video after video.
You don't know who
as
Chris
long
Chan
as
is,
they're-
Ice?
No.
He's like a cringe. He's like the most cringe.
So the reason why it's okay is because these people chronicle the lives of the locals because people are fascinated by how fucked up they are.
Yeah.
All these people that have these infinite series on them are because of the weird, horrible, fucked up shit that these people do, right? Chris Chan fucked his own mother. Like, he's a fucked up human being.
Well, he's a
So people
public
are
figure,
fascinated
too.
by... He's a public figure because he fucked his own mother. That's literally where it exploded.
Well, look, if we're gonna have this policy where you can't make video after video after video chronicling somebody's life, then that would mean like a lot of news channels wouldn't be able to like track people like Donald Trump, because
Well,
you
what
make
if-
video
what if-
after
He's
video
not
after
really
video
the same
about
as
them.
Chris Chan, who's just like
What
a
if?
weirdo online.
What
Chris
if the person
Chan
in
is
question
a
is a
public figure.
private citizen who's done horrible things? Is it okay to make videos about them?
No,
Yeah.
I don't think so. Well,
No, I
sorry,
think it
yes.
completely-
You're
yes,
only
please.
saying that because you've
Yeah,
got
please.
shit on like crazy in so many videos.
If
dude.
you've done fucked up
Me?
fucked up shit to
No,
people, what's
vegan
so
guy.
wrong with you being exposed?
I also think, wait, when you talk about this, we should be clear. When we say, is it okay to make videos, we should like be very clear. Do we mean like, should it be illegal? Should YouTube make rules against it, or should we just discourage it?
The, the question from the beginning was, should YouTube have some policy in place to stop harassment?
Yeah,
Sure.
Ideally,
Like
Yeah,
what?
harassment,
I mean,
sure,
they're all
but
leeches
making a
make
video
the
about
videos,
somebody
but
in and of itself
it's
isn't
fine.
harassment.
Well, like let's
Fair.
say Gino Samuel makes all these videos, and let's say his viewers then go to Chris Chan and make the situation worse for him. Maybe they, not because of him necessarily, 'cause he's not encouraging it. Let's say they end up calling his neighbors and telling them what he did and trying to get the neighbors to go fuck with him.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Stuff
think
like
it's as
that. Like
simple
there
as
can be IRL consequences.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
person
that's-
being farmed, if they're a bad person, if they do fucked up shit, they're gonna get views on those videos. But if you do it to a private citizen or someone who hasn't done fucked up shit and no one knows anything about them and there's no reason to follow it, it's not gonna get
Where-
views, so they're not gonna get
where-
harassed.
None of it's
Where
proven
is the
to be
line
false.
between someone
is
being a
it
bad person?
justifiably,
Yeah, like,
like
how are we
I
enough
don't think we need a hard
content-
line. I think
Is there
it's
justifiably enough content in these 84 videos?
it naturally
I don't know.
solves itself. Right?
What's
The
the
more
problem
fucked up
with
shit he
making
does,
videos?
the more views it
Shitting on
gets,
people.
the more people
Well,
that
look,
will harass it. The less
here's the
fucked up
problem,
shit
who
you do,
cares?
the less fucked up, the less people will harass you because no one's gonna watch the video.
The real question is,
If the worry is your fan base will go and harass somebody, well, you don't have control over your fan base. Like, I mean, they're crazy individuals. Like, there's that one guy you saw the movie Taxi who tried to assassinate Reagan. Like, you could say, okay, well, because the movie Taxi was made, that guy was inspired to assassinate Reagan. People who made Taxi have nothing to do with that. They're not responsible. So even if there were some unhinged individuals who would go out and harass Chris Chan just because of documentaries were made about him, that's not that's not the fault of the person making the documentary. Like, unless they're spreading some sort of horrible lie about him, like Alex Jones spreading lies about the Sandy Hook families, talking about how they're part of like some evil cabal of Jews who are trying to take your guns away and make the government control you. Like, that's an example of harassment that should be policed on YouTube. But
Bro,
if somebody's
this
just
dude seems
chronicling
like-
Chris Chan's
dude
life,
seems like
I
he
don't.
watches 9/11 videos on repeat every day.
yo,
We
what
need
up?
to get this guy to start chronicling fucking vegan gains life.
Yeah, yeah. The real question
that'd
is
be
though,
fine.
like, does Chris Chan give a fuck, right? Like, if Chris Chan's bitching and like he's telling us like this has fucked up my life in a really bad way. Obviously, he's probably too fucked up to even verbalize that. But
I
like,
mean, I think if they do that, then they can like DMCA these videos and get them taken down. So it's your responsibility to, if you're not okay with what's being posted about
Yeah,
you,
I
to
think
react
it's-
to such.
I think it's fucked up for YouTube to step in on behalf of someone, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like again, if you literally dox them, like if you're actually like fucking like straight up like chaotic evil, you're trying to fuck up their life. Obviously, like you're gonna get nuked. But like if you're just talking about literally the shit that they make public, right? Like Chris Chan makes this shit public, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's the whole thing. It's
Yeah.
like, okay, well, what the fuck? Clearly, Chris Chan actually gets this weird kind of satisfaction. Same as all fucking locals, which is why I kind of hate locals. It's like they only get attention, they only get money, they only get like benefits when they fuck shit up and when people just start laughing at them. You know what I mean? So like you're actually by cutting off this fucking content, you're no longer advertising his fucking like.
Yeah, he's
potential to make
making more money because
Yeah.
people are hating him. That's what the locals are built on. Is
I
that
don't
people
think
hate
he's
them and
someone
therefore
that
they make
makes
money.
a monetary gain from the hate on the internet.
He must have found a way.
He does.
He does.
He's
He 100%
how?
does.
He sells. He
His
sells a
Etsy
comic book.
shop, people buy those fucking Sonichu pendants. I have a friend of mine who owned one, bought it for like $200 off his Etsy.
Yo, Tom,
and she
does
loves it
Boblax-
because she loves locals.
Does Boblax have any Sonichu comics?
the more people that pay attention to this, the more money they make.
I think there's. I think.
Hat video! Hat video! In before, the top comment is, Tom's really wearing a hat to hide his hair so we don't make fun of it. But we still will. That's literally going to be the top comment. I know it. Bronies are a demographic you don't hear about too much these days. 10 years ago, adult men spending their time watching My Little Pony and dressing up like them was all the rage. They were also clopping to art of these bronies. They're really a dying breed. But a few bronies have managed to stick around, one of them being Fluffle Puff. They've got 1 million subscribers on YouTube, an audience they built from creating brony animations. Like here we have a wonderful video featuring pony fan characters getting into a dispute over food. $18 million views, by the way. 18 million people watched this, and at least 250,000 of them enjoyed it enough to smash like on it. They also have their own series called Floof and Friends, which features their own original characters. I don't know if my brain cells have rotted further, but I have no idea what's going on here. This is weird. Whatever's going on, it's very dark. Well, accusations have now been made about Flufflepuff, threatening to burn their brony animation empire to the ground. Can I just say, look, I know my name is Tom Dark, Turkey Tom, Tom IRL, Thaddeus Nicholas, okay, whatever online username I'm using, Xor X Destroyer 12, okay. Call me whatever you want, but why is their name Flufflepuff? Is that the best we could come up with here? Really? Flufflepuff? You couldn't come up with anything else? I guess it's fitting of the brony name, but come on. Shoot me an email, I'll help you out. So this person called Devil's Casino on Twitter tweeted out, content warning, gooning. Flufflepuff is a predator who's gotten away with grooming underage girls for over a decade. He groomed his current girlfriend when she was 15 and had sex with a 16-year-old. He was shy of 30 with both victims. Both still talk to him. Document at the end of the thread. Flufflepuff will be referred to as Mike, started grooming his current girlfriend, Beffish Prod, when she was 15. Beffish had a typical teenage crush on him. Mike indulged this and became romantically involved with her, despite her being underage and himself being 11 years older than her. And here we have some DMs here of people talking about it. Now this is supposedly Flufflepuff. These allegations could be false. You know, we're basically day one with these, so this is all subject to change, but we're gonna go over the DMs here. Here, JD Harding says, what kind of question is that? Flufflepuff says, I get the feeling it's complicated. I get the feeling you're not gonna believe what I say, which is why I've been ignoring it. I'm well aware of who the lot of you are and the trouble you cause people, but I don't like to judge people based on what I hear rather than what I personally see. So I'll give you the benefit of the doubt this one and only time. No, we didn't date when she was 15, and I'm willing to admit this in front of my entire friend group. If she said anything like that, she must have been wrong. We didn't start dating until she was 17 and 18. Yeah, we liked each other before then, but nothing happened at 15 or 16. We were just art friends that streamed together back then. Wow. That's a fresh start to the allegations. That's an interesting start to allegations if I've ever seen one. Yeah, I mean, we liked each other when she was 16, when she was 15, but I mean, nothing even happened at that point. I waited a little bit till she was 17. I mean, geez, what's going on here, big guy? Because it's none of my business and neither yours. So there's nothing you'd concern yourself with that might be a harm to the community you're in. Deathfish says, I got the dates wrong. I mean, this mostly all started from some dinner conversation that was recorded without my permission. Me and Mike were close friends back then, and I was a hopelessly romantic teenager. Maybe I confused my crush feelings from when we actually started dating. I mean, this entire thing is like a year old by now. JD Harding says the community has become a toxic waste dump as of late, with far too many toxic people in it trying to use others for personal gain and distort the truth to try and destroy anyone that dare oppose them. That Creepy Reading says a public figure abusing their position is a serious, and then it gets cut off for some reason. Not sure why. That Creepy Reading. Haven't thought about that dude since the Plagued Moth drama and the little debate we had on my channel. He didn't do great in that debate, but I mean, in fairness, the guy he was debating against was terminally autistic, so, you know, It happens. Here we have Betfish saying yee. Here we have Mitzi Monster saying, I had a pretty young relationship at 14, and the biggest age gap between me and a guy was 18 years. We had a good 5-year relationship. Betfish says, ah, I see. I believe me and Mike are 11 and a half years. That's actually the longest I've been with someone. The longest before him was someone my age who actually lived by me, which was 2 years. Mitzi Monster says, sometimes people get caught up on technicalities and can't see through their happiness, and that's sad. Is the physical distance between you an issue? I moved 5 hours away for a couple years with my older guy. He came down to see me every other weekend. Bruh. What? Technical details, all that matters is personal happiness. I mean, if he met her when he was like 30 and she was like 15, which is the allegation being made here, and they started dating when she was 17, I mean, am I supposed to think that's good? Am I supposed to support that? Am I supposed to say that's not gooning in any respect? Like, come on, bro. These names. The second victim, Starcy Starshine, met Mike via Betfish and developed a crush on him. She was 16 and he was 29. When Betfish turned 18, she and Mike took a break from dating, and Mike used this opportunity to groom Starzy. He then met her in person to have sex with her. Oh, thank God I don't talk to Fluffle anymore. It's like, not only did he have sex with me when he has a girlfriend, it was when I was 16, and she's just 2 years older than me. Yeah, I'd block them both when she moves out. I was so starstruck and love-struck I didn't realize how wrong it was. I'm tempted to. You should. Yeah, like Betfish I'm more neutral on, but man, she can sometimes be so dim and garbage, like the message she sent me that night. Speaking up about being uncomfortable with the way I act is one thing, being cruel and harsh about it is another. Well, what did this person do to make these people feel uncomfortable? And did he actually do this when she was 16 and he was in his... I mean, if he was 30 years old, did he have sex with her? I mean, that's, I can't even just say sussy. Like, that's fucking disgusting. Devil's Casino says, I spent years trying to help Starzy recognize her abuse by Mike as she kept blaming herself, but she fled back to him right after I made my first tweet about him. That's why I'm not keeping her anonymous anymore. They're back talking to us, thus she is still in danger. Baby Blue Eyes says, yeah, sorry. I saw Flep FF on one of my timelines and I'm mad again. Otherwise, I'd say more. Aurelia Brightheart says, ooh, oh, oof. And there's these two pictures of cats, I think. And then Baby Blue Eye says, I'm still so mad that most people have no idea about this grooming. Sorry. Aurelia says, no, it's fine. God, a part of me is still in denial about it. Brain has a hard time letting people go. Like, I have a friend that I really need to cut off because she's disgusting and I still haven't done it. Though, in this case, I don't want to become a target of hers because she's a bit of a rumor spreader. I think there's been talk that she wants to dox people, and I don't think my mental health could handle being subjected to that, so it's for my safety that I haven't cut her off. Sorry, I went on a tangent, my bad. No, you're fine. It's normal for victims to be in denial about this sort of thing. He used his power to manipulate you into thinking it was okay when it wasn't. And that sucks about that other person. I'd suggest slowly distancing yourself from her so she doesn't like get any provoked anger. Aurelia responds saying, yeah, I guess part of the reason I'm in denial is because I had such an infatuation and crush on him, and I pushed for stuff to happen. It feels like it's partially my fault. Well, if you're a kid, it's not your fault. So, you know, if these allegations are true and you were a kid and he did that to you, it's not your fault. It's not the victim's fault. Baby Blue Eye says, neither of the girls are at fault. They were two teenagers who developed immature feelings for a grown man who took advantage of their young, impressionable nature to satisfy his attention. I don't doubt he has taken advantage of even more teenage girls behind the scenes. Mike's platform and power over these girls is what prevented him from being rightfully called out. Both victims are still in his grasp and fully believe they're at fault for having sex with him. They were underage. They could not consent. Mike knew this. This is clear abuse of power by a grown man with influence. Few know about this, and I'm getting tired of it being slept on. I can only imagine how many other teenagers he groomed that nobody knows about. Don't harass Betfish or Starzy. They need help, not condemnation. They are victims. If any freaks try to argue, actually, Mike's home state age of consent is 16, so it's fine. Mike is a figure of authority and had power over Betfish and Starzy. He abused it for sex. The law isn't always right. It's not normal for a 16-year-old to be having sex with someone in their 30s, and I mean, that's a valid point. If all of this is true, that's very true. Just a note, I made the decision to block and separate from Starzy after she blocked me due to a lot of information I found out unrelated to this. I won't elaborate on it as I don't want to discredit her validity as a victim here, and it's also someone else's story they will tell. Update, some messages she exchanged with him from an anonymous source. These are full of emotional manipulation from Mike. I physically felt ill reading the last two. Here we have Fluffle saying, says who? Did you not want to do what we did? I'll admit it felt really rushed, and I feel pretty bad. I really shouldn't have. I don't think I can apologize enough for making me feel like this. I'm really sorry. ... That's how you know they're sorry, when they put the ... That's textbook remorse, okay, over the internet. The ... saves you from any allegation. You're fine. I can't believe I trusted you. Jesus. Very emo profile picture and name here says, oh, I really did, but what's really upsetting me, I get the feeling that you may or may not have a girlfriend, and that her username may or may not start with a B, and that I'm just some side whore. Flufflepep says, you're not that. You're someone I feel like I could really relate to, and I let that push me into pushing you into things. If anything, I'm the piece of shit. I've always been. If you want to blame anyone, blame me. If I could take it back, I would. I would have much rather have gotten to know you and at least become better friends before even thinking about anything. Now I'm guessing we're never going to talk again, and I've basically ruined something you cherish because the artist is such a POS. You don't deserve this mess I put on you again. I'm really sorry. If there's anything you want to talk about, I'll always be here. Or if you want to see me again, I'll understand, but I don't think of you as anything even close to what you're calling yourself. to me, it made me feel safe, like I wasn't the only one with my anxiety and depression problems. Frick, I feel like I'm managing to upset you more. I just think I didn't truly want it to. It's like, even if you really wanted to, I know I'd feel really bad taking the first time of yours. Whoa. He took her first time? That's supposed to be something special, not something some random guy that isn't even looking for a relationship. If that makes sense, It does make sense, it's just I feel bad now because I feel like I was pushing you into doing something you didn't want to do. I mean, if he was 30, you didn't push him. If anything, he pushed you when you're 16 years old. Like, a 16-year-old should not be having relationships with 30-year-olds. I think that's not a shocking take to put online. I think that's what we would call a file. We would probably call that person a file or a groomer or some kind of sick, twisted freak, and an LCP, if you will. So wow. You know, once again, these DMs, I haven't verified if they're real. Nobody has yet. We don't know if they're real. So, you know, maybe they're all faked, but that's crazy. It does make sense. It just, I feel bad now because I feel like I was pushing you into doing something you didn't want to do. Flufflepuff says, I didn't really know at the time. Had more time to think when I left, so it's not your fault. No one's fault. Just caught up in things. Well, it's your fault. If this is true. That being said, I didn't mind the whole naked snuggles. Oh, and we'll be more than interested in doing that again. Bro. Damn. Ugh. Flufflepuff allegedly followed up to the DM about depression, saying, just wanted to check in. I'm still here if you want to talk, which I'd really like to do. The longer the silence is, the more confused and worried I'm becoming. Like, I really thought you wanted this. You literally held me down and begged me for over an hour for it when I kept trying to leave. Did you really want to? Was it something you thought you wanted but now realize you don't? Was this all some kind of sick trick to hurt me? I guess it wouldn't be the first time someone wanted to hurt me, but I don't want to believe that's you. I just want to help out and figure out what's going on. And I can if you disappear. If you don't want to talk right now, I'll understand, but at least say something or let me know when you might want to talk, or at least if you just flat out don't want me in your life anymore. I doubt it would be a good idea for you to come to my place today. I'm just having problems because of yesterday, and I'm questioning myself and beating myself up. I need time. Any reason why? Like, I'm not upset in the slightest. Was even wanting to share something I'd like to do with you. Chromatic notes, this supposed underage girl says, I don't even know right now. I'm questioning myself and what I am, as in I was looking in the mirror and calling myself a disgusting whore. I'm just not having a good time right now. I was barely able to force myself out of bed. I was barely able to make myself get dressed. Hell, I'm not even properly dressed. I have pajama shorts on instead of pants. God, I even ended up crying a few minutes ago, and that ... that never happens to me. Flufflepuff says, I don't change out of pajamas unless I leave the house, and even then I consider not changing. Although now that I have my own room, I might not even put pajamas on. So this person named Venti Latte says she verbally confirmed it to me that she and Mike were dating. I know I have no proof, and trust me, I'm all good about having proof considering certain situations on YouTube, but I was literally a preteen at the time. Here they say, I remember the convo a bit now after thinking about it for a few minutes. I was talking about how gross it is that 30-year-olds and 16-year-olds date, and she replied, no, it's not. My boyfriend is 30. And I was just like, oh, okay, I guess, because I was young and didn't know what to say. If what these people are saying is true, that's horrible. And obviously, Flufflepuff over here deserves to be called out relentlessly and worse. But I don't know if that's the case, you know. Ultimately, Flufflepuff at this point has not responded at all. I've not seen any statement from them. If you check their likes, it looks like they haven't really been active on Twitter since April 2nd. And before that, they weren't liking that much. They just haven't said anything about it. I don't know if they're going to, honestly. I would assume if it's untrue, they'll want to dispel it. Also, if it's untrue, they could not respond if they think it's not worth it, I guess. But, I mean, 10,000 likes calling you a file with all these DMs that people are claiming are real. I think it's probably a good idea to respond to something like that in most cases, to dispel that if you're not guilty. And if you are guilty, you know, maybe you'll have a bad response. Maybe you'll have a response where you own up to it and leave the internet. And I don't know what's going to happen to him after that, but, you know, maybe something legally could happen. And once again, if it is true, they could just leave the internet and not come back.
We have new merchandise, boys and girls. Yes, I know you're excited it's here. It's a unique Y2K inspired design for all you goth baddies. It's double-sided. It's got Leave Me Alone on the back. On the front, it says Turkey Tom in death metal font, but you can't really tell. And that's why it's awesome, okay? This isn't just YouTuber merch. Nobody in public is gonna know you're watching videos about losers, creeps, and P-words, okay? Nobody's gonna know. All they're gonna know is that you have this super swag shirt and you don't even have to explain it to anyone. But if you see a real one in public, they'll know. We've got a puff print on it, which means that the print basically sticks off of the shirt here. You can feel it, it's very textured and nice. My new merch is so icy, I had to put it in the freezer.
Now, they also made a Google document where they compiled all the same screenshots here and basically said the same thing, just for, you know, archival purposes. We have this. We want an archive, which is why it says an error occurred, but yeah, basically these are all the same DMs that they showed before. Now, the interesting thing about this is years ago, 6 years ago at this point, accusations were made about Flufflepuff, and it kind of just went under the radar. You can see this video is titled Flufflepuff Dates a 15-year-old, How Not to Brony 88, and this has 4,000 views from an account named Fanon Frenzy. Caption says, don't date 15-year-olds when you're an adult. I would agree with that. And here we have a few people from one day ago being like, hold on a second, this info's hidden for 6 years until someone made a Twitter call it on him. This person said yes. This person said same reaction. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. If this is true, these allegations have basically just gone under the radar for years. If it's not true, then Flufflepuff's being falsely accused with fake DMs. But ultimately, we're just gonna have to wait and see what they say, if they say anything at all, to know the truth of these allegations. But one of the people here, the girl that he was dating, not the one that he used as a side hoe, I guess, who was also, I guess, underage according to these allegations. They had a conversation with them recorded over dinner, and I believe that's this conversation here.
Grown men should know better than to date teenagers. But I know you don't think that, and we're doing it.
Oh, what a swing, baby!
And there's that, I mean, I guess out of context conversation. I can't even tell what this is from, so I have no idea. This isn't super convincing proof to me, but yeah.
Amy, but you took it too far. You played butthole roulette, and you lost the draw.
Hi guys, for no good reason here. I'm gonna say up front, if you download this video, I'll understand. Today we're discussing Flufflepuff, aka Mixer Mike, aka Fluffle Mixer. And while I do have one solitary relevant screenshot, this is from Bayfish, who, as you can see here.
So this is the same DM from that Twitter thread we see here of Beffish saying yee, and then Missy Monster saying, I had a pretty young relationship at 14. The biggest age gap between me and a guy was actually 18 years. We had a good 5-year relationship. Beffish said, I see. I believe me and Mike are 11 and a half years apart. He's actually the longest I've been with someone. The longest before him was someone my age who actually lived with me, which was like 2 years. Then Mitzi says, sometimes people get caught up on technicalities. It can't see through their happiness. Now, if the technicality here is that they're 11 years in age, and they're both, you know, over the age of 18, let's say that Beffish is 20 or something, or 23 or whatever, and Mike is, you know, above the age of 30, then if they're both adults, I don't see what the complaint could possibly be. But here, basically, the allegation is that Beffish is 15 years old.
There's 11 and a half year age gap between the two. 3 months ago, Bayfish had her 18th birthday. That will be important for another reason later. As I've stated in the past, a certain member of the community said that he was a hebephile, and they recently denied this. But hey, that certain individual pursued Bayfish in the past, certainly before 3 months ago, but that's kind of an afterthought at this point, but we'll get back to that. So the Anon who provided me with this audio does state later on in the recording that he makes Bayfish aware of this recording. It's concerning that he goes through this recording stating that several people did nothing wrong. We'll get to that in a minute. Maybe I misheard Bayfish saying she thought Toon Critic did nothing wrong. In fact, I'm going to just let that go. I'm sure that was a mistake. The audio is a bit janky, but as concerning as that is, we can put that on the shelf for now for another time.
And I actually managed to find the account of Bayfish. Here we have Bayfish GSFC. They say they're 24. She and her taken from this video from Fanon Frenzy. I think this is a re-upload from a channel called For No Good Reason. They claim that they turned 18 around the time that basically this video came out in 2018, and that would seem to line up with them being 24 here, and the ages seem to be correct. Now here they actually responded to the Flufflepuff post. They said, I just got home from a 2-week trip and haven't fully processed what happened. I just want to add that OP has both me and the other girl blocked, while also saying they don't have contact with me. I've been blocked. Since 2019, they've never even spoken to me about my side of the story. They're spreading my story without ever speaking to me. I feel like that should say enough about the credibility and the support of the victims. Eventually I'll make an actual statement, but I'm not. I never was a victim of my own partner. While I'm not here to talk about the other girl's story, those screenshots were posted without any sort of consent from them, and they were specifically told to have anonymity. No matter how much OP tries to argue otherwise, stripping away the anonymity puts them under more danger than anything else. They're also now putting words in my mouth that I don't recall ever saying to make me look bad. I do not recall ever calling them a groomer. That would be stupid. We've barely spoken. It's kind of an insane thing. They're trying to make the victim look bad to begin with. Now, Scribble here says, yeah, I saw the call-out post. Found it a bit sketchy they didn't take the time to get you involved in any way. It honestly made me doubt how trustworthy everything was when it was so biased against Fluffle. And the thing is, that is a major concern with this person, that they didn't even talk to the victims, because let's say that these people are actual victims. If they don't want to talk about it, if the victims don't want to talk about it, if they don't want, you know, their information out there, then they have every right, I think, to not have the story told, if that's what they want. Ultimately, the victim could be re-victimized and re-traumatized by the story going public, if it's true. And if it's false, then this person made a false allegation without talking to any of the people involved and going off of a bunch of screenshots that could be out of context, I guess. Here, Suika says, honey, you were underage when y'all started dating. He groomed you. This person says, honey, good lord, that's some condescension right there. They said, condescending or not, am I wrong? As a grooming victim myself, it's sad to see someone defend this kind of stuff. I looked up to both Fluffle and Beffish once. I'm shocked to see all this come out, but to see Beffish defend Fluffle and disregard the other victim is sad. Rune Dune says, I have to agree, as someone who was groomed by someone older, seeing those screenshots legit made my skin crawl because of the similarities. However, I do find it odd they blocked one of the victims for other unlisted reasons and didn't get this person involved. Now here we have Baby Blue Eyes, the person who made that thread, responding actually to what Beffish said, and they say, Beffish has made a small statement. I'll briefly respond to it all in a quick thread since there are some pretty major false statements I need to debunk. First of all, Beffish is lying about the blocking. She had me blocked first ever since 2019, and Starzy only blocked me a week after I made my tweets against Mike. I blocked back Beffish recently. I blocked back people who blocked me to avoid stalking. Proof she blocked me. When I said I do not have contact with Beffish, it means I literally cannot message her. I never have been since 2019 because, again, she blocked me first. I have my own reasons to block her back out, like Starzy. It would lead to people victim blaming and attacking both girls. But I'm not a victim. But I'm not and never was a victim of my own partner. Yes, you are. Mike tried to have sex with you when you were 15. Just because you don't see it does not mean you were not groomed. This is not up for debate. I've been contacted by her extended family confirming such. Now, they don't have any proof of that, but that'll be interesting to see. In terms of anonymity, I agree now that Starzy could have been kept anonymous. My reasoning was that their friends seeing the thread would lead to her getting help since Mike is in contact with her again. If I were to redo it, I would cross her name out. Last point below, they're also now putting words in my mouth, and I don't ever recall saying to make me look bad. I admit I made a few tweets in haste since a friend of Beffish is trying to claim I groomed her, which is stupid. I'm younger than her, gay, and I've hardly ever spoken to her. Here we have, well, Girly had parents' permission, and she pushed really hard on him. Also, he's super autistic and still with Beffish, who's said her part on all of this. Okay. Even if a girl who's 16 has parental permission to sleep with a 30-year-old, that doesn't mean that it's right. If that happened, that doesn't mean that it's right, okay? And here they say, yeah, Devil is the OP and the one who was trying to groom Beffish. So they're saying this person tried to groom Beffish, basically, which is a whole other rabbit hole to get into, I guess. Here we have this random DM. I don't know if it's true. I don't even know who this is from. But they're saying, I sadly had to see all this firsthand. If Beffish was my friend and lied about her age at first so people didn't know she was being groomed. I think Mike encouraged her to do that. I barely talk to Beffish anymore because of how painful it is. She was like my best friend back in 2017. Oh damn, really? That's pretty bad. I wouldn't be surprised if Mike encouraged that in an attempt to help cover up what he was doing. And then they say, it shocked me when I found out. She revealed she lied on her 18th birthday to me. I was 20 at the time and met her when I was 19. I didn't know what to think, especially because she told me he and her were dating and shit. I was in real shock, especially because the Toon Critic shit just happened before all that and I was a victim of this. Poor Beffish, she's abused her constantly since they met. She was a child, so she told people about their sex life as children do. We know he abuses her because she talks about it. I don't know what that specific abuse was, but obviously it's, you know, it's very wrong to date a 15-year-old or a 16-year-old or pursue them. I think it's also wrong to say that you had feelings for a 15-year-old. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Here we have a message from Mixer622, which people are claiming is Mike, saying, I personally go by maturity. A 16-year-old could easily be more mature than a 22-year-old, so I'll date anyone, really. But that's mostly for internet dating. In real life, the police may say otherwise. Jesus! Okay, well, if that's real, I think that's kind of dead to rights right there. A 16-year-old could easily be more mature than a 22-year-old. I mean, I guess, but that doesn't mean you should date them. They're still 16. This person made this other tweet saying, just had another victim of Mike's come forward saying he tried to groom them when they were 12. No proof for this one. The worst stuff that they have on Mike, on Fluffle, Puffle, Luffle, is that you know, those DMs talking about being 16 when they were dating, and then DMs from the supposed victim. If that's real, then, you know, Fluffle Puff is undoubtedly a terrible person. If they're not real and there's some other context behind it, I would like to see that. Now, I'm kind of thrown off by the fact that this person in particular said, never denied anything specific about it. Basically, they didn't deny anything. They're just like, I'm not a victim of my own partner. But if you started dating when the partner was 30 and you were 16, you are a victim. You undoubtedly are. And maybe you don't recognize it. You've been with them for so long, you know, maybe the relationship now is good or whatever. But if you were 16 years old and he was pursuing you, there's no doubt about it. Like, or 15 years old, even worse. You know, the younger you get, the worse it gets, in my opinion. But it's still equally as bad. But it's still definitely terrible, terrible, terrible if you were 16. And that's pretty bad, bro. That's pretty fucking bad. This person, Nina, said, I'm deeply sympathetic for you. I pray you realize you've been groomed and get the help you need. I wish you the best. Please listen to the people trying to help you. And ultimately, that's all the responses we have for now. That's all the details. Beffish says they're going to respond to it in some way. I'm curious to see what they say. I'm curious if Fluffle Puff will respond in any way. But everything I've seen so far certainly doesn't look good. And I'm curious what the what the new response is going to be, if there's any way to dispel this. Yeah, so for now, that's pretty much it. That's the Flufflepuff allegations. We'll just have to see where it goes. I will see you all in tomorrow's video, where hopefully we won't be talking about bronies or something this dark. Bye!
That feels better.
Alright, guys. I will be back. Probably gonna stream overnight tonight because I slept a fuckload. But yeah, I'm gonna hit the gym with Bay. Everybody have themselves a good night.